What's up, so somebody ran knows what day it's 50? No one really knows what day it is. No one really knows. Everybody has a different thing. This is the majority of them. One really knows for sure. Everybody has a different thing. This is the majority of them. 169 days is a bitch.
Hey, Rabbi.
What's going on? How are you?
Please see that anybody found?
Yes, sir. The next one.
They went wild.
They did go wild.
Yeah. They did go often.
Yes, sir.
And people.
Same here. Have a good night, big dog.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult aspects in starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on just how those developed over time. It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah always existed in the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah is just one thing at all. Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex development from the prophets of ancient Israel and to the rise of modern Hasidism in the 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection, and hopefully it will also enable you to situate developments of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully embolden you to dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to Congregation Tchia for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want the entire series under the playlist Entering the Garden, Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or if you find these episodes after autumn of 2021 and you want to watch the entire series, you can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I'd hope you check out my other content on topics in esotericism and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic scholarly topics on Hermetic philosophy by joining my Patreon or perhaps your one-time donation below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. So, as we talked about last time, the Sefer Zohar is a kind of mystical midrash composed of a bunch of uneven sections that has become the core of the Kabbalah. In fact, it is now the core of the Kabbalah. It's the most recently added scripture of Judaism after the Talmud. The Talmud in the midrash literature is a kind of scripture, and the Zohar has now become a kind of scripture as well, depending on the community, especially the Orthodox, less so in the Muslim. It's composed by Moshe de Leon and the circle around him sometime in the late 13th century. But traditionally, and some of the core concepts talked about last time are Shekhinah. This is the idea that God has a feminine aspect. And that Shekhinah, that feminine aspect of God, dwells in our world. That is how we experience God's feminine aspect. And part of what's going on in the Kabbalistic drama, in the Kabbalistic theory, is that the goal at some level of Kabbalah is a kind of sacred marriage with Israel, the Shekhinah, and the Shekhinah in Israel, and the upper Sephirot. We'll talk about how that's accomplished in just a second. And as you may remember last time too, when we talked about the concept of evil in the Zohar, unlike the previous, more philosophical theories of evil, on which evilization, you can think of cold being the absence of hot, or darkness being the absence of light. The Zohar rejects that theory and says that evil is very real. It's actually part of the dross after birth in terms of how reality is created, and that after birth comes from that dross off with God's judgment or God's justice. It's Gevurah overcome. It's Gevurah when Gevurah is overcome in such a way that Chesed doesn't check it, and when Chesed or mercy and love doesn't check Gevurah, that overflow of becomes evil, and that forms a different dimension of reality, the other side. And that other side is where opposite of God lives. It's the realm of the demonic. And the Zohar is very, very, very concerned about the realm of the demonic. And it has, in fact, very complex, a couple of different complex, very demonological systems. Unfortunately, we don't have time to get into all those demonological systems, but we could in another, maybe if we do a whole Zohar class, we can get into Zoharic demonology. As I mentioned also, right, the Zohar is hyper-literal. It likes to take things very, very seriously. Remember I said that one of the things the Zohar likes to read into the Bible is anywhere the direct object marker, et, occurs in Hebrew. I think someone pointed out in the chat last time that the word et occurs everywhere in the Hebrew Bible. Of course it does. Everywhere there is a direct object in a sentence, the word et appears in Hebrew. And so people said that the Shekhinah must be everywhere, and that's what et means according to the Zohar. Anytime there's an et, that means the Shekhinah is there. And people say, well, that means the Shekhinah is everywhere. Of course Shekhinah is everywhere, because God is everywhere. And God only appears as Shekhinah in our realm according to the Sefer Zohar. Now, how do we deal with this hyperliteralism? And well, we deal with it with a kind of hyper-conservatism when it comes to Jewish law. And that's the form that the Zohar is very, very literal about doing the Jewish law. It interprets the Jewish law. It says that if the Torah tells you to put every day, you do it. And not only do you do it, that is the key to sing Shekhinah. And I didn't talk about this much last time, and I should have. It was a mistake of mine. That the Zohar likes to describe the commandment, the following of the commandments is something like foreplay or seducing God. And as we seduce God by following the commandments, we become married to God through a kind of marriage. And that marriage to God is exactly what's supposed to happen to redeem the world. That is to say, now the masculine, the feminine, all these things are balanced, and that balance is the metaphysical ideal that the Zohar aims for. And so the following of the law is not just an optional thing in the Zohar. The following of the Jewish law, the scrupulously following the Jewish law, Shabbat, laying tefillin, keeping Shabbat, separating meat and milk, all the things, all the 613 rules that you know and love, those are not just rules to follow, they are the roadmap by which one seduces Israel, seduces God in marriage. And in that sacred marriage, the cosmos is repaired. And that reparation of the cosmos is the goal of the Kabbalah as it's understood with the Zohar. And so there is no Kabbalah. There's no Kabbalah for the writer of the Zohar without scrupulous attention to the Jewish law. And that's one point I want to drive home. I'm not trying to say that non-Jewish people can't appreciate Kabbalah, that non-Jewish people can't learn from Kabbalah. I'm saying that the writer of the Zohar does not imagine that there is a Kabbalah, not just outside of Judaism. That's not even imaginable. There's no Kabbalah outside of a strict Orthodox Judaism. So the idea of tikkun olam is, helping the world, repairing the world by giving charity and doing activism. The writer of the Zohar would say, sure, but you got to do the other stuff too. It's not enough to give charity and help make the world better materially. You have to very carefully keep the law. You have to make sure that you don't wear clothes that have linen and wool blended together in shackles, because that destroys the universe. That destroys the cosmos when you do that. You have to make sure they're separate. And by observing that, you have to balance the world. So it's a very legalistic mysticism. And I know that the phrase legalistic mysticism sounds bizarre to us because we think of mysticism as kind of pervasive. It's just feeling and emotion. It's just experience. But that's not true for Kabbalah. It's about obedience and transcendence. It's about immanence and transcendence. And you have to balance both words. So now again, gatekeep here and say that non-Jewish people can't read Kabbalah. I'm just saying this is what Zohar says. Does that mean you have to accept what the Zohar says? Do what the hell you want. That's your business. I'm just telling you, don't let anyone tell you that it's kumbaya in the Zohar, because that's just not true. Now, does that mean that you have to be bound to that? No. But I don't want to lie to you. I'm going to sell you some hippie kumbaya Zohar. I'm just being honest about what it says. Now, what it says and what to do with it are two different questions. What to do with it is a question you have to do with it. That's your business. All I'm here to, what I have to do responsibly from my end is tell you what it says and how it works. And from there, you do you. That's the thing to say. Let's jump in, folks. Let's jump in. So, the main thing I want to drive home tonight is that when we tell a story of the Zohar, sometimes we tell the story that there was a bunch of Greek people and a bunch of medieval people, and then Descartes happened, and nothing happened in between. It's as if there were a bunch of Greek people and there were a bunch of medieval people, and then Descartes happened. And it's as if nothing happened in the middle of all that. Sometimes we do the same mistake when it comes to the Zohar or the Kabbalah. We pretend that the Zohar got written, and then Isaac Luria came and everything's done. And the Kabbalah has not changed since then, and the Kabbalah was not there before that, right? And not that story. What's really important to know is that the appearance of the Zohar beginning in the 1790s and then through the early 14th century, it didn't make huge waves. It wasn't a big deal. Many people did not buy into it. It wasn't widely disseminated, and many people didn't know about it. It slowly began to percolate through, and then eventually to Italy, and eventually to the East, and then Morocco, of course, as well. What's important to know is that it wasn't a big splash at first. It was mostly the purview of a very tiny group of people who did not know. And can you blame them? We just talked about all kinds of weird stuff that Zohar teaches. Do you want to be a guy to get pages of Zohar and tell him You believe this? No. You're going to sound a crazy person. The Zohar sounds crazy now. Do you really want to be the person to go and be like, yeah, to the mountaintop, let's talk about Zohar in 1310 in a village in Germany? People are like, you mean that we have to get married to God? What are you talking about? They're going to think you're a crazy heretic. So what ends up happening is the Zohar is kind of parceled out in sections and sent all around. People are carrying chunks of it. No one's really going to publicize it. People are still playing the cards pretty close to their chest. Because again, this is a pretty dangerous time to be Jewish. This is a pretty dangerous time to be a heretic. You do not want to become a heretic Jew. You don't. That's a death sentence in many ways. And so the Zohar and Kabbalah are still being played pretty close to the chest. Also around this time, it's not like the Zohar ended with the Zohar. Now that's a weird thing to say, but what ends up happening is that after the Zohar as we have it is kind of done, there are Zoharic-like documents that get produced after the Zohar, the most famous of which are a document called the Tikkun Zohar, another is the Hymna, and these two documents are actually probably produced in the same group of people that produced the Zohar, but they're not quite the same. But they're so associated with the Zohar that they're kind of Zohar-like. So much so that in the modern version of the Zohar, they're attached to the Zohar. They're kind of like an appendix, like an apocrypha. They're kind of like a Zohar apocrypha. That's maybe not quite true, but they're up there. They're put there, and they're not quite the same. I will say that in the modern Daniel Matt edition, that is a 12-volume, massive Daniel Matt edition that's out now, he does not translate Raya Mahimna. Although Tikkun Zohar and Raya Mahimna in many ways are more popular because they're more coherent than the actual Zohar itself was. These are kind of like digests. Of Zohar material. So we also have the Zohar has a kind of half-life. So we have the main Zohar, then we have the half-life of the Zohar. And it sort of continues to exist in a strange way for a couple decades after it's actually completed. But we don't even know how it was dissimulated. There's a great book by Boaz Moose that I have back here about it's a study of just what we know about how Zohar actually got published and how it got disseminated out. And what we now think is that it was never disseminated out in one complete text. It was always parceled out into chunks, and those chunks kind of moved around. And one of the things the early printers had to do with Zohar was collect all those chunks and then organize them into one text and then print that. So it was a mess. It was also just a mess of a text in terms of its dissimulation. One of the texts that we do know of, however, that was incredibly popular was a very small section of the Zohar called the Sifra Ditzniut, which is without a how the most complicated and bizarre section. It's only about 10 pages of the Zohar if you read it in Aramaic, but it's the most enigmatic section of the entire Testament. For whatever reason, this was really, really important to people. That's a text that really travels far on. It's an incredibly difficult to understand section. I've probably read a dozen times, but I can tell you that even trying to summarize it right now, it would be it starts. It's so weird. So we do know that some sections of the Zohar proved early on, and some sections. So it wasn't even like received clearly in one kind of way. What we think happened was that Zohar was kind of sent out in digests, and people in various communities found certain parts interesting and certain parts not, and it was kind of spread out like this. In the generation after the publication of the Zohar, we basically have three major things that begin to happen. The first major thing that begins to happen in the aftermath of the publication of the Zohar, which everyone knew was important. Everyone realized it was an important document. Substantial, right? I mean, think about the documents we talked about so far in this class. They're 30, 40 pages long. This is 1,700 pages. This is a monumental text. Monumental text. So regardless of what you thought about it, it was important. It wasn't just a 200-page, 100-page Sefer Bahir. This was a monumental piece of literature. So there were three basic reactions to it that followed in the aftermath of it. The first of it was, what does this text even mean? Remember, this text isn't even written in standard Hebrew. It's written in an obscure dialect of Aramaic, so obscure that you basically have to learn the dialect of Aramaic just to read it. It's not even in a standard Babylonian Aramaic. It's an idiolect of Palestinian Aramaic. It's very, very strange language. So just to try to figure out what it meant took about a generation. Secondly, many people did not buy it. They didn't believe it was real. They thought it was a forgery. There were many, many Jews that thought this document was a forgery, and it's dangerous. It's full of heretical, nonsense ideas, and it's going to get people to become pagans. And so we have, for instance, a very famous story of Itzhak of Akko, and he saw parts of the Zohar actually in Palestine. It reached him in Palestine, and he read it and thought, this is really weird. And if it's by Shimon Bar Yochai, I want to understand it for sure. So what did he do? He went all the way to Spain to try to find out where this thing came from. He did the detective work. He traced it. He went all the way back to Spain. He made it to Guadalajara. He made it to Leon. And he made it to Moshe Filimon's wife. And Moshe Filimon's wife, she said he made it up from his own head. Came from his own intelligence, and he has a gut. Isaac of Akko said, "You need to say."
What up, Zoot?
He did not have any ancient manuscripts, and she was like, "No, he made it up." Now,
Zoot.
what does make it up mean? Well, it might mean he was a fraud. It might also mean, according to other interpretations,
What up, Tim?
that he had a kind of mystical insight. And his mystical insight allowed him to kind of channel.
Are you ready to lose?
The same way that Joseph channeled the Book of Mormon.
Sir?
That's a claim.
Are you ready to lose?
The Book of Mormon, Joseph Smith never claimed he actually
No, I'm tired.
translated from gold plates.
All right, well then go to bed, big dog.
Joseph Smith claimed he used stones and looked
I'm
into a
okay.
hat and translated.
I was gonna send you an invite for
Maybe something Moses of Leon did
Dice Party.
So there were people actively trying to do investigative work to figure out if this thing was real,
Yeah, I'll play this one.
right? Now what's weird
Of course you will.
about Akko, that eventually toward the end of his life, that's legitimate. Despite what Moses of Leon's wife told him,
Rabbi.
he
What up,
accepted it as
Zoot?
legitimate. Now, did ultimately come to accept it, but many people did not.
Do you know aliens are
The
real?
third thing is once you understood what it's saying, once you can read the damn thing, well, how do you systematize it? What do these Sephiroth mean?
About it all
How
the
do you
time.
understand all these different connections? How do you understand the 10 Sephiroth attractive areas?
Why is there a guy?
patriarchs,
Is there a
these
guy called
weird relationships?
at the top of
They
the
have all these complicated things they're
feature
doing.
called Mirror
How
on
do
the
you
front page
systematize
for you?
this thing into a way
What'd you
of
say?
being Jewish? You can't just let it be a bunch of weird stuff. If it's the case, the Zohar is telling you that the entire purpose of this is the reparation of the world, the redemption of the world, the bringing forth of the Messianic age, you got to figure out how to do it. And the only way to figure out how to do it is to systemize the text such that you can understand what's happening. If you need to balance out 10 things, you know what 10 things are, and how the 10 things relate, and how the mitzvot relate to those 10 things. So you can do the work of mystically aligning. So you're going to need people like encyclopedists. You're going to need people like systematizers. And that will be an entire generation, several generations of people that are going to be doing that work of systematizing things.
Dude, you're up.
And the first of those great systematizers, right, is people like Abraham Gigatia. So Abraham Gigatia is a person living in Spain. And he lived roughly the same, right around the same time period, toward the end of the composition of the Zohar. And his work, the Sha'ar Ora.
Rabbi, did you see the viral photo of Trump talking to aliens?
But Joseph Gigatia is
No.
probably either one of the earliest people to receive the Zohar as we have it now. He may have likely been.
Did you know the New York Knicks won the NBA title for the first time in 53 years?
Is the earliest attempt to formally systematize the structure of the sport.
You know Australia are winning the World Cup right now?
That's tight, dog. Does that make you happy? That's tight, dog. Does that make you happy?
In Spain. So he
I mean, the chances of them winning are like 1 in 600 betting out.
To systematize it. And also, this is one of the
That's
earliest
not zero.
out of Hebrew into Latin to give access of the Kabbalah to Christians. In fact, if you've ever seen this image, that is the
Crazy 4 times. You know what?
translation by Rikius.
That was a bad move.
Philip of
What?
I think so.
You can see it here is the case of light, Gauri Aura. So here we have it. And look, there we go. Early picture of the Sphera. You can see it cut there. Right. So this is a very early depiction of, right, this is supposed to be Shimon.
Rabbi, you know you're winning?
Right.
Yeah, but not like incredibly well. I'm not doing super well.
Someone's seen this picture before. We have been following the lectures. This is the Resius translation of the Sha'ari Aura. All my slide.
Do you know I just got a 4 house?
Yes, sir.
So Yukatia is one of the earliest systematizers, and that's going to be really important because the Zohar is very hard to understand, and systematize is going to be very important in that process. Another really important early Kabbalistic document that's going to be important here is going to be Menachem Rekanti's commentary on the Zohar, and Rekanti's commentary on the Zohar is going to be what's going to be part of legitimating the Zohar.
Everything's a bad move to use it.
Scholars at this time. He's also going to do the part of sort of Zoharic ideas in Italy. Right, so we have an Italian learning Kabbalah, translating some of those ideas into Italy. Man, this is going to be a big part of that. Once I get to Italy, it's spread everywhere. Because Italy obviously is the hub of the world, and so they can wear it at that point. Also, things are making their way over to Morocco. This is also very important.
Rabbi.
Going to be
What up, Cam?
Spot for the
Top 5 Canadian mental time.
Of Kabbalah, and we're just in the infancy.
Rabbi.
Huge Jewish community feds, and there was until the 20th century, basically. And so Moroccan Kabbalah is going to be its own branch of Kabbalah. It's one of the things I would love to see an entire book about.
Top 5 rappers of all time.
The movement of Kabbalah.
Rabbi, Dylon.
In many ways, like many Kabbalah is a distinct form of Kabbalah, but the studies on that stuff is very primitive right now. They're very primitive. And you can imagine
You don't
why.
even understand Dylon.
Access to be able to read
I don't.
medieval manuscripts.
It's from a Chappelle show. Somebody says, who are the top 5 rappers of all time? To this guy that Dave Chappelle's playing. And he says, Dylon. Because I spit hot fire.
Also, by the way, it's also going to decentralize Europe in a lot of ways. There's so much.
He's just wrote a letter.
Iraq.
Yes, sir.
We talk so much about Europe, but
This isn't good, Zoot.
European Kabbalah is one part of the story, and the reason why we know that part of the story so well is because a lot of Europeans have done that work so far.
Good for you, good for me.
It's not good for me.
Do not let that be fooled. We just don't know about the work yet because we don't have to do the work yet.
I'm not going to.
Probably.
What's also important to know about the development of Kabbalah and what again I call the interregnum, the period between the writing of the
Unless you get that 5 times.
and the rise of Lurianic Kabbalah, is that there were other Kabbalahs around. It wasn't like the Zohar was going to win. The Zohar was out there. People were interested in it. But it wasn't like it was going to be the only thing. The Zohar, the version of the Kabbalah that dominated the Zohar, is sometimes called Theosophical Kabbalah.
That still wouldn't give me the lead.
Intellectual form of Kabbalah that developed. And this intellectual form of Kabbalah actually was much closer to philosophy. Remember that the Zohar
Thank you, closer to getting my bonus than I have.
don't like philosophy kind of bent a little bit. There were other forms of Kabbalah developing. Remember, Kabbalah was developing in Spain, France, and there's another form of Kabbalah that's much more cozy with philosophy. In fact, they want to combine Maimonidean philosophy, Neoplatonic philosophy, the Sefer Yetzirah. They want to combine all what's great about philosophy,
how many sixes do I need for bonus?
Kabbalah into one system.
A lot.
They don't want to kick. They don't want to kick Kabbalah. They want to kick philosophy to the road. They don't want to kick rationalism to the road. They want to actually blend them together. And so there are forms of Kabbalah that begin to develop, like I said, in Morocco and also in Spain, that are much more cozy with rationalism, with intellect, with
what do you want to play next?
And these forms of intellectual Kabbalah are completely distinct from what's going on in the realm of the Zohar. Now, you don't hear a lot about these because they lost. The Zohar is going to win. Right? Glory is going to win. But these other forms of Kabbalah are just as legitimate, just as worth studying. Now, what ends up happening in these forms of Kabbalah is that the Sphirot are there.
You know,
These forms of Kabbalah accept the Sefer Yetzirah. They accept the ego circle at some level.
I'm
They
preparing
accept
tomorrow night.
the Sphirot are real.
I'm happy for you.
They're parts of our intellect. They're the parts of God that actually are part of our intellect, that are the image of God inside of us. And so they're not.
Do you know that I'm going to win one?
Objects that are working
No, that's
incorrect.
incorrect.
There, right? The ladder is not from me to up there.
I just put
The
you off the
ladder
map.
is from here to God.
Look at the scoreboard, big man.
The ladder is in here. It's in the intellect, and you climb it in here, in your mind, in the intellect, not on
That
the
was a good job.
Are you proud of it?
It's all in here. So in, not
That just helped me.
Yes, sir.
this form of Kabbalah, intellect is central. And what you do is that you
All this shit shot.
That was bad.
mind, and through a process of meditation, through a process of breathing
No,
techniques,
better than
through a process of writing out words and
It was
meditational
worse.
language, you begin to clear the mind. As you begin to clear the mind of the nonsense, you begin to uncover the reality of God. And then you begin to climb up the Sphirot
What was it?
in your mind by uncovering the structures of the mind. And that pure
Are you
mind
serious?
is an imprint on you from God. And by climbing up the ladder of the intellect, your intellect becomes united with God. Notice this is a very different way of doing Kabbalah. It has everything to do with meditation, everything to do with contemplation.
What up,
as
big
opposed to
dog?
following Jewish law. It's a very, now, you can't not follow Jewish law too. That's important, but this is a very different time.
Ready? The
The
greatest
aspects of this form of Kabbalah we often call ecstatic Kabbalah. Ecstasis means to go out of yourself. This means in just a second. Or we call it prophetic Kabbalah. And
It's over.
the most important example of this is, of course, Abraham.
Do I head into the video now?
Right, Abraham Abalafi.
No. You call Riser, and you play
Again, this is a thing where
mini golf with us.
person should be very grateful for all the kind Sparty given us Kabbalah. Abraham Abalafi was born around 1240, died around 1291, so born right around the time of the rise, contemporary of the rise.
Zoot, you're up.
But from his writings, we can't tell that he knows anything about it. He existed right around the time it was being written, but there's no evidence he knew anything about it, basically.
Zoot.
He roamed around a whole lot. Abraham Abalafi roamed around just to look at his travel log, making people jealous these days.
God.
He was locked down and loved to be able to travel.
You've
around
never
around
beaten me in
Abu Dhabi.
this.
In fact, he traveled as far as
You've never beat me in this.
Iran, and he was trying to find a mystical
I beat you all the time.
There's an idea that there's a mystical
No, when we first played, I beat.
beyond which
Maybe.
lost tribes of Israel.
That might be
gathered.
right.
You can find the river of crossing. Again,
Well, how do I play with
in the world of
good beating some?
Messiah. Very early on, Abalafi had
Fuck. Yeah, and then I go fuck that up.
the world was cast.
Yeah, that sounds like a you problem.
1240 to 1290, looking at the high point.
You know what the good news?
What's that,
was a
Zoot?
good time to be in that region. And so
You're not that far from me.
Yeah.
aside from the Bible in many ways, and Talmud had one text that he felt was very dear to him, and that was my
You know what the good news is? You haven't made a mistake yet.
Now, most of us do not associate mysticism with Maimonides. Most of us do not associate mysticism with the cosmic
And he
light.
makes a
In
mistake there.
fact, if you ask most people what is the most ancient mystical text in the history of Judaism,
I thought you make that mistake.
Abalafi would tell you the truth. It's hard. So around the age of 31, he returns to Spain after traveling around a long time, and he begins to have these, what he would call prophetic or ecstatic experiences. And this was brought on by
Rabbi, how does it feel to win?
some degree of
Like $1 million bucks, baby.
magical techniques that he probably adopted from
You're not
You
even
can
gonna.
make it to the end.
You're not even gonna finish.
And also some techniques that he's been developing for Yetzirah.
I bet I win before you finish.
What he ends up developing is a very complex system
I
of
never finished.
breathing techniques, of letter combination techniques, of meditation techniques, and even body techniques are being picked up from Sufism. Again, we're traveling in the Islamic world, and he's probably picking up some Sufi techniques. If you've ever seen the whirling dervishes and people like them who enter into trances by body breathing and spinning techniques, it seems very likely that Abalafi is picking up some of those kinds of techniques as well. And what ends up happening is Abalafi develops a prophetic form of Kabbalah. Now, this prophetic form of Kabbalah, which we have about a half a dozen books that he's written in,
Right.
What up, pimp?
Who's your favorite singer?
I like Frank Sinatra.
which is a text called Sefer HaYashar, right? And these mystical he gets, we'll talk more about how he achieves them.
Who's your favorite Australian
These
comedian?
You?
him that he is, well,
Oh, good.
the Messiah. Which is always, as
James
you probably
McCann
know,
is second.
the most dangerous thing you can believe you can be. You want to get yourself killed.
The beat poet is third.
No time. So he believes he's the Messiah, and of course, what he does is he does what any rational person does.
Zoot, are you gonna finish? Dude, are you gonna finish?
In the process of the redemption of the
She
world.
hasn't been back.
Well, the Pope basically orders him to be arrested and killed, and Abalafi's great luck is that the Pope dies.
Zoot, are you gonna finish?
Dies. And Abalafi is, I think, briefly arrested by the Dominicans or some such. And he says,
Who do you think's going to win? Who do you think's going to make Raw Comedy State Final next year?
This happens, by the way,
Chelsea.
They challenge the Pope to this, that, whatever, and he gets himself killed, and the Pope dies. So, again, not to hope anyone dies, much less the Pope, but I'm glad that Abraham Abalafi did not get the showdown with the Pope.
Yeah, the Raw Comedy World next year.
No one could hear what you said.
said World Comedy. We're going to watch it.
When does it air?
Next month.
Yeah, but dude, they don't know how to run a fucking tournament.
What do you say?
They need to put that out way earlier.
He would spend the rest of his career basically traveling
They
around.
need to put that out way earlier.
And basically
Why?
saying that he was originally toward the
Because
end of his life, some pretty important Jewish folk
it's just
and,
too much time in between the tournament
ultimately had him
and the
down,
airing of it.
by another Kabbalist, right? Shlomo ben Nivrit, who was a pretty famous Kabbalist at the time. He was at least friendly with Kabbalah, and he had him.
I don't know why they're running the way they are.
1291. So what's happening is Abulafi. We don't know what happened to him. He died or
It takes time to edit.
later.
It doesn't take that much time.
Produced
Sure.
no amounts of works, prophetic works, commentaries on Moses' Moses' got perplexed, Sefer Yetzirah, and his combined works now comprise about 13 modern volumes. I have the complete works of Abulafi downstairs. In Hebrew, there's about 13 volumes, although they're not terribly reliable. A critical edition of Maimonides' works is still something we need. It's still not
No, it
there
makes
yet.
sense.
And so Maimonides is one of these critically important mystics that we just don't have a complete work for in Hebrew, even in English. Really.
You know what?
Maybe one day in our life.
Why is that, Big Dog?
What makes Maimonides
Because
what makes
it's the halfway point between as that halfway through when the comedy.
Festival
has happened halfway between when the comedy festival is going to happen again, so people can book tickets for next year.
It's garbage.
He tells you they are guidebooks.
It's garbage?
Those
It's garbage.
books rarely ever got printed because people were terrified of trying this stuff. Because Abulafio did this stuff, they thought, and people did not want that happening.
You have an invitation, dog.
Hardly ever produced in Hebrew. I do have them in Hebrew, and they're super complicated. It's all about combining letter values and stuff like that.
Rabbi.
Although I will
What
say
up, Zoo?
recently there was a scholar named Moshe Del.
Have we figured out how to tongue curl yet?
We're working on it, baby.
Did work with a neuroscientist to reproduce some of Abraham Abulafi and meditation techniques, and it showed on the neurological level, it showed results. It was changing people's brains, right? So there is something to it. In the same way we studied Zen monks' brains and nuns who chant, so there is something to it. How did this work? What he thought, right, and this is to get a little bit into the weeds of medieval
You have a
philosophy,
shot to
I'm not
score
going to
and
do
win.
it, I'm a crazy person. But there's an idea coming from Aristotle that your intellect, right? So think about a bunch of dominoes. Imagine the universe is a bunch of dominoes.
No way.
No domino can fall on its own. Some domino needs to knock the other dominoes down, and each domino has to be knocked over by another domino. So every domino is passive until another domino acts on it and knocks it down. And then that domino knocks it,
Will I get it
and
in?
it becomes the new active domino.
No.
And it knocks the other passive domino down. Active, passive, active, passive, active, passive.
Yeah, I just helped you.
Aristotle thought
Just
that
take
the
it
mind
easy, so.
worked like that too. Your mind is passive at first. It needs something to activate it, but it can't activate itself. So what activates it?
Oh, that's okay, you go.
Another mind outside of it. It's like a domino clicking your mind on,
How do you
or someone
stop
turning a light
that
switch
off?
on. The light is passively on, or passively there. Then we click the light, and we are the active lighter upper.
Alright.
And then the light shines.
Why did I do
Aristotle
that?
thought that there must be something outside the mind that lights the mind up. Your mind is passive, and something activates it. What's it active that lights the mind up? Another mind. What mind?
Word.
God's mind. God's mind turns the light on in your mind. It illuminates
Okay,
your
this
mind.
is in my favor.
Well, often our minds are kind of full of gunk, right? I mean, think about your day. Do you really think about how your mind is a realm of God? No, you think about paying the bills and getting the kids and doing the thing and getting some food and doing whatever, teaching class. Your mind's covered over with all kinds of layers of things that make you forget what you are. You're a mind activated by God's mind. Well, what is the technique that Abulafi develops? A way of clearing off the gunk.
Do you want to hear my four favorite movies and metaphors in order?
Absolutely.
To the divine mind, your mind and God's mind.
City of God.
And when that happens, when your mind
Just
and
so
God's
you
mind
know,
become connected, you see like God
Wizard
does.
of Oz,
You see time.
and then artificial intelligence.
Right? You're
AI.
no longer in third dimensions, you're in four dimensions, and you see time.
Yeah, AI,
That way
artificial
into the past,
intelligence.
and looking that way into the future.
That's a great list.
That's prophecy. You can see how things are going to go.
Have you seen that
See how
movie?
things went. You can see where
No.
you are. You see from a God's eye perspective.
Do you know what it's
Your
about?
mind becomes connected.
Artificial intelligence? Are you serious?
Abalafia tried to develop meditation techniques and language techniques
Yeah.
to reconnect your mind to God.
These
Now,
own
this
goals?
is very different than the Zohar. The Zohar is a very different animal. You are trying to climb back up something, but in a very, very different way. In fact, even Abalafia gives us phenomenological characteristics to let us know we're on the right path. He says when you're doing this correctly, your body will emit light. You'll see a double of your
Stanley Kubrick
like another
was
you,
was
your
he like
your astral body.
it's amazing because Stanley Kubrick wrote the scripts.
Terrifying.
It was meant to be his last movie, but he
pure
died.
joy,
And then
right? And once you break through the pure
Steven
joy,
Spielberg
it
took it
juices
over.
up to
Okay, I'll have to check it out.
By the way, this sounds a lot like.
So it's like
ways.
you're watching
Many people
a
draw
Kubrick
lot of
film,
this.
like the first half that you're watching a Kubrick film, and then it turns into a Steven Spielberg movie halfway through. It's like this is amazing. It's like the two best directors of all time collaborated on one movie, and it's just like the most amazing movie.
That's tight.
Like the cinematography opens like a Kubrick movie, and then halfway through it just turns into like Wizard of Oz, Pinocchio, with the actor from The Sixth Sense.
Incredibly interesting.
Bruce Willis,
Eventually, his ideas will
The kid actor.
Haley Joel Osment.
back into mainstream Kabbalah. And I
Yeah.
would say that now, Kabbalah's ideas are being brought back in and synthesized at some level with ideas from the Zohar. You can see they're very different ideas. And I bet you can see these are very different ways of doing Kabbalah. These are fundamentally different ways of doing Kabbalah. What's important about this is to know that what the Kabbalah was
He
in 1300
made enough money, he didn't need to be an adult actor.
Kabbalahs. And because they were Kabbalahs, you could have gone lots of ways, but eventually we'll talk about that way. We'll talk about it in just a second. We'll talk about
Okay.
the most important event in the history of the Kabbalah is
How'd
the
you-
Al-Hambra Decree, which, as I'm
Word,
sure all of
dog.
you know, the Al-Hambra Decree was the decree.
Dude, everybody's waiting on you.
Isabel and Ferdinand, over there in my collection, who
Zoo, go.
and all Jews living in Iberia beginning in the summer of 1492.
Zoo, go.
The enactment of the Al-Hambra Decree took effect on Tish B'Av of that year. So add injury to insult. And what ends up happening is that, like in many cases, as
Have
I
you
talked
seen
about
Sixth
early on in
Sense?
this class, when something really bad happens to the Jews,
Some
the
of
Jews
it.
don't get running, the Jews get apocalyptic. So when bad stuff happens,
Some of it?
apocalypse is kind of
Yeah, I see dead
comes in
people,
and
all
say,
that stuff.
"Hi guys, I'm here for you." And so this apocalyptic fervor begins
That's
to
at the end.
merge Judaism again
I know.
with the Al-Hambra Decree, and that apocalyptic fervor is combined with the Kabbalah.
You spoke all
Now,
this.
if you can't imagine a more
I don't give a flying fuck.
spicy thing than that, I don't know what you can think of. Kabbalah plus apocalypse is like, that's the bee's knees, y'all. That's the thing. And so they begin to.
Was that a good
combine
move?
these ideas. Not only that, there's an idea.
Was that a good
God
move or a
had
good movie?
sent the Kabbalah to prepare the Jews for 1492 with the Al-Hambra Decree.
I might go for a walk.
That
Okay, that's a cool story.
the beginning of the end of the world, the whole damn thing, or the beginning of
I
the
just
Messianic era,
want.
and the Kabbalah was how to bring it home. So what was previously, before 1492, a very carefully guarded, secretive world of Kabbalah, after 1492, the
Rabbi,
new
what's the
idea
best
was,
Bruno Mars
we need to popularize this, because by
Uh,
popularizing it,
Versace on the floor or 24 karat magic.
Kabbalah is the road.
Or
Kabbalah is the
Uptown
rug,
Funk.
the layout for the Messiah. We got to roll the rug out. How we roll the rug out? By popularizing these ideas, by intensifying our devotion to this new idea, right? Which again, to them wasn't new, right? They really believed it was ancient. And to wit, because they believed that it was ancient, because they really all came all the way from Shimon Bar Yochai, where did they go to settle when they were exiled? Many of them were collected by Bayez II, who also had a corn from. Bayez II was the Ottoman emperor, who was incredibly gracious. He sent his entire fleet to rescue Jews who were being exiled from Spain. Again, this is one of these things where we should tell the story very clearly that this is a case where
Do you see the scoreboard?
Jews. Bayez II recognized this as a very important for his empire, and he brought Jews all the way to the Ottoman Empire. By the way,
just asking, do you see it?
There was no printing presses in the Ottoman Empire.
Yeah, y'all look, it's still started again.
In Salonika.
Oh, I know.
Jews. So Bayez II was very, very intelligent in this regard. He knew that rescuing the Jews.
Another reason you're beating me is because you have more strikes than me.
And so many Jews
That's true.
came from Spain after 1492, after the Alhambra Decree. Where did they go? They were Kabbalists. They first went to Jerusalem.
Straight.
Then where did they go? They went home.
I feel like you should get more points if you roll it straight.
The Galilee, where Shimon Bar Yochai is from, the author of the Zohar. Now think about how interesting this is. This is a document written by someone that's not actually from Palestine, Spain, in that you have an entire population moving to Israel, Palestine. They land in Jerusalem and they settle in the area of their hero, Shimon Bar Yochai.
What are you watching?
And if you know anything about
Podcast.
Meron and Spot, you know that is now, to this day, the center of Kabbalah. They built a center where there was none prior. They built an entire world for themselves. And they lived it. It's an amazing story. The empire of Kabbalah is about to undergo a titanic change. So some of the earliest important systematizers of Kabbalah at this time was Meir ibn Gabbai. Miriam Gabbai, he wrote one of the earliest systematic accounts of Kabbalah as we have it. But the most important systematizer of Kabbalah is going to be at this time Moses ben Yaakov Cordovero. And he's going to write, published in 1548, his Pardes Romim. And this is the most encyclopedic, most coherent, and most systematic account of Zohar Kabbalah to be produced. Basically, in some ways, ever. And just to briefly summarize how he thinks, some of the things he thinks, he imagines the spherot as emerging from a kind of dialectic. That is to say, they always contain their opposite, and their opposite breaks off of them. Have you folks ever seen how cells undergo like mitosis? Right? Is it mitosis where cells break away from each other? Right? They sort of, you see them like doing the thing, and right? He imagines that all the spherot contained a contradiction, and that from that contradiction emerged a sphera, and then that contained all the contradictions of Ein Sof, and it broke again, broke again, broke again, and broke again. So what we have
What'd you say, right? What'd you say to it?
Is you actually have a reason why the spherot developed the way they did.
He came in here recently,
For him,
maybe.
there's inner dynamism even inside each sphera. And that's going to get turned up to the max when we get to Encyclopedia here next time. So he's trying to systematize why the Zohar works the way the Zohar works. Why does
What up,
Zoot?
Zoot?
Obey rules? What are the
I think
rules
if you get the
Zohar
bonus,
obey?
you
How do they work?
But I'm not getting the bonus.
And why are they the way they are? So he's the great systematizer. Another major work he has is a text called Or Yakar. Or Yakar is a commentary on all the Zohar literature. In fact, this commentary is so vast that a modern edition is still not done yet. There is no modern edition of the Or Yakar. There's still fixing it. Still putting it out in Hebrew. I think it's running 24 volumes at this point. I mean, he spent decades working. It may be done in our lifetime. The modern edition is in Hebrew in our lifetime. English edition is not even on the radar. Just to get just to get a standard
That
Hebrew
was really
metronomic,
bad name.
this work is so massive. It's a
That's a cool story.
It's a massive.
How long?
I could tie
Another
you.
work that he produced was a document called the Tomer Devorah, the Palm Tree of Devorah.
I need 2 5s here to tie you.
Very tiny little book, very tiny little book. You can read it in the afternoon. And this is an ethical version of Kabbalah. This is trying to understand Kabbalah as an ethical program, how to be a Kabbalistic informed Jew.
Where it says fake
And these ethical Kabbalistic books, these kind of books of
The what?
Kabbalistic
Is there a
Musar,
guy on the top page
ethics,
called
how to
Mahar
be a
on the
Kabbalist
top
and be a
page?
Kabbalistic informed Jew. In fact,
M3H.
he's responsible for popularizing a lot of Kabbalistic ideas.
Yeah.
In fact, some people ask me, what
Where do I
Kabbalistic
find
book
this?
to read first? And I tell them
On the front page.
from the advice of a friend of
I'm
mine,
on the front page.
that I would say,
Yeah.
If you want to
Yeah.
read any Kabbalist book first, get a Kabbalist
Yes, there it is.
because that's the easiest way of getting it.
Why is he so high up?
Probably bots himself.
So he
Sorry?
also wrote this text.
He probably bots himself.
Ethical work of Kabbalah. Court of
His
Pharaoh
40, his photo page is
was
40
the
days
great
old.
systematizer
He has
of Jewish
64 wins.
And I would say that in many ways, I'll speak for myself.
Maybe he's
personally
just
here,
undefeated
I
at a
do,
game
I
or
would say
something. You have an invitation.
Oh.
Of Kabbalah, in many ways,
Oh, you
from
can
a
buy it.
philosophic point of view, more than I appreciate its secularity.
You can buy it?
Say that it's secularity is the meaning
Yeah.
of everything all
Okay,
time.
well, you have an invitation.
I will say the Cordero system I find much more rigorous, much more systematic, much more.
Dude, accept my invitation. You have 10 seconds.
I appreciate Cordero a great deal. Now, his elder brother.
Come on.
Mark your own
brother-in-law,
page.
right?
Okay, come
Mark
on.
your own page.
Come on,
Now, you
accept
may
my
never heard of
invitation.
Shlomo Alchemist, but I bet you sung the song he wrote, a little ditty called Lecha Dodi. If you ever practiced Kabbalah Shabbat, the service on a Friday night,
Dude, that was one of the best shots I've ever
if you
seen.
ever sung Lecha Dodi, you
No.
engaged in
Yeah.
Kabbalah.
We've literally seen people get holes in this.
The entire service of Kabbalah Shabbat was invented by the circle of people like Joseph Alphabet, right, and people like Cordovero and people like
Rabbi, you have to get it in.
They invented
Social.
that entire service. That entire service was invented at a whole cloth by Kabbalah.
Holy
And
fuck.
Lecha is the high point of that service. And it's a Kabbalistic hymn to the Shabbat as Shekhinah. So, also he developed some of the all-night study sessions that became important to the development of the holiday of Shavuot. If you've ever done a tikkun on Shavuot, we stay up all night. Those kinds of ideas
Yes.
are also to be found in ideas of the collection of Alphabets and other books. In fact,
It's a gonna go
Alphabets
for
and
it.
Joseph Caro, who we'll talk about in just a second, they moved to Palestine because a spirit, an entity, a Magi, a preacher, the Shekinah, told them they had to relocate to Palestine and go to Tzfat. Joseph
What are you
Caro,
watching?
who you probably know
Podcast.
famously as the author of the Shulchan Aruch, the definitive document of Jewish law. Definitive. There is no more important document in Jewish legal history than the Shulchan Aruch. It was produced by Joseph Caro, a Kabbalist of this time period, who saw visions of the Magi, sometimes as a Shekinah, sometimes as an embodied version or a spiritual version of Mishnah, the rabbinic text. And so much of modern Judaism, whether it's the legal text like Shulchan Aruch, or whether it's ritual stuff like Kabbalah Shabbat, or it's musical stuff like Lecha Dodi, or it's other things. All of this is being formed, infused, and hewn, and developed in the 16th century, in the aftermath of the 1492 disaster of the Alhambra Decree. And it's being developed by Kabbalists to basically roll up for the coming of the Messiah. They are occupying these ideas as part of a messianic redemption arc in their mind. So these ideas, very closely hidden, are now being published.
That's not good either.
Put out there, rendered out there. Make songs out of it. If you ever
No,
been
you
to a
have
Friday
seen
night
it
service,
all that
eat
far
synagogue
forward.
ever,
It's just that the basement of the hall is in a different spot. It's usually down the bottom.
Okay.
Kabbalah in the hopes of using ideas from the Zohar to welcome and herald the Messiah. Now, I don't know if you know that you're doing that or care, but you
You
were.
suck at this, all though.
So, Kabbalah Shabbat, Friday night service,
I learned how to do it really well.
in spot. Right?
What, Roz,
At
is
some
what you're-
level, begin here at spot.
No, I taught
We are
myself.
imbued deeply. Go read Left Letter D. Everything
Is that bad?
Yes.
It's all about welcoming the bride.
To you?
Married to
For me.
Shabbat, the form between your eyes, etc. It's Kabbalistic all day long. All day long. The Zohar itself is also now reaching its canonization at some level. It's printed for the first time in Italy at the printing of Cremona, although that printing is not very widely recognized. It's only ran for a few volumes. But the definitive edition was also printed just around the same time at Mantua, at the Mantua edition became the standard version. 3-inch, but became the standard edition. So
What up,
the Zohar
Tim?
is now being printed.
Do you know who the
Printed
Veronicas
Zohar
are?
actually was precipitated in
The
these
Veronicas?
and the Mantua edition.
Yeah.
Nobody knows who they are.
Simulate the ideas of
They're a pop duo from Australia.
the world.
Scale of 0 to 10 then.
Cordovero's work is going to be soon surpassed.
They're older
Isaac
now.
Lurie. We'll get to him next time. What
Okay.
ends up happening is Cordovero dies.
Dude, this would be the greatest comeback in the history of the game.
Lurie
Down 2
goes spot
to win.
the very day Cordovero died. The Ramat died. And above the funeral
How did you know they were
of
jealous?
Cordovero, of the Ramat,
Because the name's Veronica. And Veronica's a girl's name.
pillar of fire reaching up into heaven. Now, if you know something about the book of Exodus, the book of Exodus describes God as appearing to the Israelites as a pillar of fire.
Good Charlotte. Good Charlotte.
Literally, Isaac Lurie says, Cordovero, God is literally
That's
going
true.
with Cordovero on his funeral train. And immediately Itzhak Luria joins the train. Itzhak Luria, the Arizal, the lion,
Does anyone like good dog?
comes to the spot.
Yeah.
He spends only a few years in spot before he dies. He only spends
They were big in the
the
early
few years that he spends in
2000s.
spot before he dies. He dies very young. He only has 40s when he dies.
Yeah, one of them was a host. One of them was a judge on
The 3 or 4 years that he spent in
Wow,
spot, the 2 years
back to
that he
Australia
spent
for some reason.
Dude, that's the biggest win in the history of the game. The biggest comeback. It's the biggest comeback that anybody could have. Down 2-0 after 2 holes, and they come back for a straight up 3. I've never done that. That's incredible.
Kabbalah is going to become a completely integrated part of Jewish theology and philosophy and Jewish law. Kabbalah, as we know it, is going to basically become Luria Kabbalah. The Kabbalah, as we all know it, is going to be the Kabbalah downstream of Yitzhak Luria.
Dude, you have an invitation.
And what ends up emerging is that Chaim Vital's version of the Kabbalah is
Dude.
very peculiar interpretation, which we'll get to next time, becomes the authentic, definitive, final version of Kabbalah.
You sent me a stick. That's cool.
a huge deal. He will set the stage for all further Kabbalah.
You're up, Zoot. Psych.
Now, what's also important here is that the Christians have taken notice also of Kabbalah. They've also gotten interested in this messianic fervor. And they've also gotten interested in the idea that Jews may have had some weird secrets way back in the day. Jews at this point, beginning of the 15th century, especially by the 16th century, are taking its interest in Kabbalah. And they're going to actually adopt Kabbalah to Christianity. And Christian Kabbalah is going to be an incredibly important part of the development of what we now call Western esotericism or the occult. So if you've ever studied magic, things like that, these ideas are going to be incredibly important.
Dude, this game is over.
In the rise of occultism, right, in Europe. We'll get to that next time as well.
Dude, this game is over.
Vital, one of
I think that's like the biggest win you could have. Pretty close to it. 42.
If you've ever studied Kabbalah, you've heard phrases like Tzimtzum, contraction, Tikkun Olam, reparation of the world, Shirah, right, the idea of the shattering of the vessels, Klipot, the idea that there broken vessels or shards of these vessels. If you've ever heard any of these ideas come from us. They are versions of Kabbalah.
So you have an invitation.
Based on what we're going to do next, we're going to dive into Luri Kabbalah. Luri Kabbalah, as I said just a moment ago, it's become the baptized version.
Zoom.
It's the definitive, the authentic, the standard version. There were other versions of Kabbalah that existed prior, but Lurianic Kabbalah will become the canonical version of Kabbalah. So notice what's already happened. By the late 16th century, the Zohar is already accepted as canon. There's no doubt anymore basically about it. The question is, how do we interpret it correctly? Luri is going to become the canonical version of Kabbalah. That's a big deal. Because something that is, at this point, from 1572, Kabbalah is only about 300 years old. 1270s is when it first began to emerge, really. And by 1572, with the death of Isaac Luria, it's going to become definitive. So by 300 years, the Zohar is scripture. And it's going to affect every version of Jewish life. From the Siddur, prayer book, to the liturgy, Kabbalah Shabbat, to ritual life, putting on tefillin during Chol Moed, even Jewish law. In fact, all of these things in the Lurianic Kabbalah will be the standard mechanism by which all other forms of Kabbalah will be measured in the future. So we'll come back next week and we'll begin the process of handling the Lurianic Kabbalah. Welcome back. Thank you for joining me as I explore the
Fucking left.
that is Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah.
No.
Again, if you'd like to support my work of providing accessible, free, and scholarly content on Tanakh, alchemy, and the occult, magic, and hermetic philosophy, consider supporting my work on Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and thank you for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion.
It's your boy, your friend, neighborhood Marisi, boy Ian Williams, one of the only that does our coffee out here in Beaverton. Y'all, I got this list of things because I have some news I need to tell y'all. It's not fun, and I don't want to forget stuff. So this location will be closing. Unfortunately, Father's Day, June 21st will be our last day. Y'all, you asked us to come to Beaverton. We're really excited about coming to Beaverton. I grew up out this way, you know what I'm saying? We need work, so I'm out here. To do something really great for the suburbs for everybody who lives out this way.
I'm that pimp.
We wanted to prove that stuff for a metal bit and create a space that really reflected life. And as sad as it is that we're closing, y'all,
Bed stop. Coffee in Beaverton. Again, no doubt. No worries, Beaverton. The fuck is that? Nobody knows. I don't know. No one knows.
Hey, this is Red coming to you live from the Real Famous Comedy Store Maine.
Definitely want to shout out the whole team, Bed Stop team, all the regulars who come by. Cat and Dan for letting us get into this space, into the building. All the love that y'all showed to us, our community. We all were able to do together. Shout out. This is y'all. Make sure, let me see where I'm at. Yo, events in this space. Why?
Fuck yeah, everybody, we're here. Come on, make some noise, guys. We're live on a Monday.
Coffee, we even brought the whole food menu out this way. To make it really pop for y'all, it's not gonna work. So many receipt that.
I'm Dr. Justin Sledge. And
What the fuck?
Esoterica,
Dog.
where we explore the arcane
No.
in history,
Stop this.
philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult
This is
aspects
the
of
worst.
starting to study Jewish
Stop
mysticism
this.
and
Look
Kabbalah
at this athleticism.
getting a handle on just
Folks.
how those ideas developed
Folks.
over time. It's tempting
Folks.
to think that, for instance, Kabbalah has just always existed in the form that
Hippie men's clothing, 59% off store wide. Why would you ever call it 59%? No one knows. Yo, dog. Are you serious? Dog. Dog. Are you serious?
What was the process of getting ready? How many people helped you? I just got excited. How many people helped you? What was the process today? What was the process? I just woke up and tried on classes and then I took a shower and I don't know what I was. That's what I did. And then I came to the Oscars. I'm sorry, I did a show Jesus. It gives you a rock solid hold without a single puncture.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the famous comedy store main room for a brand new episode of Get Up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Look at this entire system, folks. This is one of the most athletic athleticism
Yeah,
you're
everybody,
going to
we're
see.
here. Come on, make some noise, guys.
But
We're
we're most
live
athletic thing I've ever
on
seen.
a Monday night. Brian Redband's here. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is sitting right there drawing tonight's episode. He is the author of the new Kill Tony, the book, featuring every illustration. He draws every single episode, including tonight's. He's already begun. So go to ryanjebelt.com for that book. You guys excited to be here tonight, huh? So are we. Another fun day at the office here at the world-famous Comedy Store. We just had an amazing weekend in Dallas, and we have 1 weekend off before the big run starts. Kill Tony Mania is next week. Still just a couple tickets remaining for the 4 massive shows at one of the biggest comedy clubs in the country, Cobb's Comedy Club in San Francisco. And then 2 days before that in Sacramento are already sold out.
Yo.
So, that's that. And then the week after that, we go to Australia. We do a Monday night here with Eddie Pepitone for the first time ever. And
Yo.
next week. And then we go to Australia. That's Melbourne, Sydney, and Brisbane. October 25th, 26th, and 27th. And we're back here every Monday. We don't even miss a Monday. We go to Australia, we come back, fly in it again. And that's how hard we work here. Tony, and for you, the listeners and fans. And our 400th episode is going to be in Sacramento. So. Wow, that's so cool. Episode 400. Yeah. What a fun number to have in Sacramento. Whoa. You know, you sometimes you got to get out of things. We do the lot, you come home, you don't want to go to a store, right? You're online. If you need something, you can get it there. You ever buy something online and then find out you could have gotten it for a lot less? That's worse than being on an airplane full of landing clappers. Luckily, I have Honey, a free browser extension that saves you time and money when shopping online. It scans the internet for codes and discounts, and then it applies the one with the biggest savings to your cart, all by the checkout. It knows every coupon code, sale, or discount at over 20,000 sites like Amazon, Domino's, Target, and more. Just like normal and honey finds you savings. Just shop like normal and honey finds you savings. You know all about this.
Yeah, this is actually something I've been using before they were even a sponsor. It's just an easy plug into your browser. Every time you go on a website, it tells you like, hey, I could save you $20. Just click this button. It's free. You don't have to pay for anything. It makes no sense why you wouldn't have this. I did on Amazon, saved myself $48 just by clicking. Got the same shipping speed and everything. It's amazing. Use Honey.
Honey has found 10 million users, over $1 billion in savings, people. There's no reason not to use Honey. It's free, installs on your computer in just 2 clicks. Get Honey for free right now at joinhoney.com/Tony. That's joinhoney.com/Tony. What a great way to show, you Kill Tony fans out there, that you're listening and you care. By signing up to awesome sponsors like this, actually save you money. So that's honey.com/Tony. You guys ready to start the episode or what? We're live at the Comedy Store. This is a special one. Always is, but I am excited about this one. It is the return of one of our favorite guests, and it is the first time for one of my favorite human beings, one of my favorite podcasters, one of the greatest fighters of all time. I am a fanboy of this guy, and I couldn't be more excited to working with the great Michael Bisping and Louis J. Gomez. Sting. We were just having fun in the green room, hanging out. Mike's first time performing on the Comedy Store stage. What a more fun place to be than on Kill Tony. Louis J, welcome back, my man.
What's up, baby boy?
Heck yeah.
Oh, shit!
Crowd goes crazy. Skank hands are in the air.
I love it. Look at these fucking dirty white people.
Yes. You can just tell
Look at this guy. This guy is ready to rape.
Wow.
Yes.
Oh,
Wow.
God.
That's not that harsh
Okay.
beer pill.
A typical Louis J. Gomez fan.
Exactly. You always know they're here by the smell. It's incredible. This guy barely has a fucking...
Yeah, you might want to shut the fuck up about that.
Yeah, exactly. All right, shut up. You got fucking bottom over
I
here.
promise you that I will be.
Scumbucket fans that you draw in here. These people. Like, he's going to abide by the 2-drink minimum. This guy fucking...
This guy will be a Jeffers.
He's the only guy to order Monster Energy for his 2-drink minimum. This is so exciting to have you guys here. Of course, you know they have the Believe You Me podcast available everywhere. And of course, Louis J. Gomez presents Louis J. Gomez at Louis J. Gomez presents LouisJGomez.com. That's where
His name is Louis J. Gomez, just in case you didn't know.
And it's going to be a blast. So you guys do that podcast, and now we're all going to do this podcast. I'm excited to have you guys here. We have Louis, we have Mike, we have Red Band Soundboard. Did you guys know, though, that we have a band on this show? Did you know that, Louis J. Gomez? Fuck yeah, you did. One time, the band was actually the Skanks before. They were Dick J. Okerson and Louis J. Gomez. We never know what they're going to be. They're characters every episode. They were getting ready in a separate green room than us, so let's all find out together tonight. It's one of my favorite things in all of comedy. Some of my funniest friends. Make some noise for the best stand band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Cheer 'em. Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Wow, let's see what they are. Whoa. Wow. Oh my goodness. I believe we've seen these guys before. It's been a long time. Crowd goes absolutely wild for them. It's incredible. Wow. Huh? Yeah, all right. There he is.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I tried to use the bathroom earlier, but they wouldn't let me in because they were planning a big surprise.
Yeah.
All they've done is put a cowboy hat on. That's all they've done. Fuck me, I thought there was going to be some effort gone into this. Ooh, they have a big show every week. They put a hat on. Sorry, love you.
Full commitment. Normally people don't take shots at the band like that. I think Mike Bisping taking clear advantage of his physical situation right now.
You have put a sword right in front of me.
How's it going over there, Jeremiah? What is your name? I can't remember this cowboy's name. Herschel, all right. You are, you are a futuristic cowboy. Is that correct? We've seen you on the show before.
Yes, I am half robot, half man.
Half robot man, very good. And this is interesting. Next, you clearly have. Okie dokie. You go right ahead, Herschel.
I was programmed to bomb in this section of the show.
There you go. Perfect. There you go. Then clearly next to you we have Woody from Toy Story. If he had full-blown AIDS. His name was Marl Burrow. Oh, okay, Marl Burrow. Very good. Herschel and Marlboro. And then here we are, clearly back here, we have fucking Brokeback Peninsula right here. This is exciting. Look at this little gay cowgirl, huh?
Hi, Tony.
Wait, that's how you talk?
What's up? Name's Levi Strauss.
Levi Strauss?
I was going to do blackface, but my attorney said you can't do that anymore.
Oh, my goodness. These guys.
I was going to be a black cowboy.
Oh, shit.
That's what I like to date.
Wow. Cowboy. This is exciting. Levi Strauss, Marlboro, Herschel, Louis J., the Count, Mike Bisping, Red Band Soundboard, which brings me to this, everybody. It's the Buxton. The final piece of the puzzle. Bunch of comedians, some people that have never even done it before, I'm sure, signed up before the show for the chance to get pulled out of it and get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage, and then get interviewed by me and my esteemed panel of guests. Talk about life, find out some things about you that you didn't talk about. You know your 60 seconds uninterrupted is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. That's it. You guys ready to start this show or what? Very exciting stuff. Kill Tony live from the Comedy Store. First comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Kevin Wolf. Kevin Wolf. And it has begun. Here he comes. Make his way.
Right there.
Come on, one more time, good and loud for Kevin Wolf.
Thank you. I was at a brewery this weekend, and one of those breweries that don't have any food. You ever go to one of those? It always upsets me. How the hell can you have a brewery and not have any food? I was actually arguing with the bartender. I was like, seriously, you have nothing I can eat? He's like, no. I was like, all right, I'm going to just order my DUI from you. Then how the hell am I going to get home? What do you want to tell the cops? Oh, they didn't have any IPAs. So order, or they didn't have any pretzels. Order an IPA. Oh my God, I'm out of breath. That always frightens me, the whole DUI thing. You get a DUI on your bicycle. Isn't that stupid? Who gives a shit if you get a DUI on your... Who cares if I'm drinking and driving on a bike? Fisher Price? It's a toy. Like, I'm not saying you shouldn't get in trouble. I'm just saying let the punishment fit the crime. So I'm drinking and driving in a car, I get it. You pull me over, you arrest me. If I'm drinking and driving on a bicycle, pull me over and give me a wedgie. Okay, let the air out of my tires. Take my allowance. You throw me in jail for what? I tried to give a homeless man a couple bucks, and my friend gave me shit for it. He's like, that's not fair. Thank you.
I want to hear where were you going with that there at the end? What was the homeless thing going to be?
My friend gave me shit for giving a couple bucks, and he said, that's not very smart, because now he's just going to buy drugs like crack with it. And I was pretty sure anybody who takes $2 and turns into 8 hours of fun is a lot smarter than me. So
there you go.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Should have opened with that joke. Yeah.
I was going to say you're mad at a brewery with no food, but your act had no jokes.
Oh shit. Look out. That would have worked if he actually was bad. You did a really good job, man. Have you been doing comedy for a while? What the hell set did you watch up here? I thought he did good. God,
ladies and gentlemen, new character, sarcastic red band.
What is this?
I thought it was good. It was just very PG. Like, the first one's my first time here. I'm about as nervous as you are, but you came out here, you're talking Fisher Price, you're talking breweries, you never swore once. I mean, what the fuck?
You have any dirty jokes? How long have you been doing stand-up?
2.5 years.
2.5 years.
No.
2.5 years.
How old are you?
31.
31 years old. Heck yeah. Wow, there's someone that's cheering
Thank you.
for the fact that you're 31. You should have opened with that. So what you been doing your whole life, Kevin? What were you doing for the first 29 years that you weren't doing stand-up?
Big skateboarder.
Oh,
I spent
really?
a lot of time skateboarding. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Were you as whatever as skateboarding as you are comedy?
No.
What's the coolest thing you've ever done on a skateboard?
I can do a handstand kickflip.
Really?
Handstand and flip.
Wow. Can you do one without a skateboard? Can you just do a handstand kick?
You want a handstand?
Yeah, absolutely.
Please.
Sure, let's see.
Hopefully fall up the stage.
Here we go. How often do you get to see Kieran Culkin do a handstand kickflip, ladies and gentlemen? This is exciting. Wow.
That's good. That's good.
Wow. He's got the dentine ice and everything.
What the hell kind of demon shit was that?
What do you do for work, Kevin?
I work for an IT company in sales in Orange County.
Oh, that's fun.
Whereabouts in Orange County?
Costa Mesa.
Yeah. You do a lot of fun stuff down there?
Yeah, whenever I'm not doing comedy, skateboarding, and
Is there anything other than skateboarding that you're into?
mountain bike. I do that, and
Just all extreme sports, dude.
You don't seem very extreme.
no. Well, this is my work attire. I came right from work. So.
Extremely gay.
I
I like it that way.
There he is. Oh my goodness, this guy's out of control.
That was not me.
Is there anything you do for a hobby that's not extreme? Like, is there something like,
Just like retro video games, specifically retro.
Heck yeah.
Sell it, my son.
That's the other thing I've been doing.
Wow, is it true?
What, my kids?
No,
Fucking out.
no. I've stayed far away from your kids.
What's your love life like, Kevin?
No girls in my life at the
No
moment.
girls. Are you
Well,
kidding?
Well,
The guy that collects retro
only
video
kids.
games?
I've had bad luck. I'm from New York. I had bad luck.
What do you
So
mean bad
far.
luck? What the fuck do you think getting pussy is, Kevin? You think it's a fucking lottery? What are you looking for? Scratch off slots or something like that? I have the worst luck. Every time I open a fortune cookie, it's never a phone number. It's just, what do you mean luck?
What do you have more luck with, getting chicks after skateboarding or after doing comedy?
What's that?
What do you have more luck with, getting chicks after skateboarding or doing comedy? Like, what do you have more luck with on drugs?
Hey, I can't understand that engine either.
Well, neither can I.
Comedy. Probably comedy.
Really?
More chicks doing comedy.
What's that?
You get more chicks doing comedy?
Not for tonight's set.
I was
but-
going to say.
Yeah.
I hope you haven't got condoms on you because that was a waste of money.
When's the last time you had sexual relations with a woman?
2 weeks ago, a girl.
2 weeks ago.
A girl. Yeah, a girl.
8 years. I would have 8 years a slave.
I feel sorry for this guy. You're a very nice young man.
It's all.
Lewis is a fucking asshole.
It's a part of the game. It's all good. It's all good.
He's supposed to give you shit.
So what happened 2 weeks ago?
It was a neighbor of mine. I hooked up with her, and she claimed I gave her herpes. So
Oh, you know what that means?
yeah.
You gave her herpes.
What's the punchline? There's a joke there.
Yeah.
Well, I get tested, and I spent $400
To find out you have AIDS.
to find out. Yeah,
So you got tested after she told you that you gave her herpes?
yeah, and then I told my friends that I was like, she's claiming I gave her herpes, so I got a test for $400, and all my friends are giving me shit. They're like, why'd you spend $400 on a test?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, you
So
can't
now,
even test for herpes.
so now you have herpes?
Right.
Yeah, she took the test. She failed. You have herpes.
Well, she.
That's the way you
just
figured
told
it out.
the world.
I mean, it's not.
Why would you bomb and then tell everyone you have herpes?
Hey, I'm a shit comedian and I have the worst disease ever.
It's fucking awful. What a terrible game plan you have in life.
Guy.
The herpes has been kinder than this set, so.
Herschel, what do you think about all this?
I mean, that's why you should always cover your wagon.
So wait a second. You're telling us you think you didn't have herpes before that?
I didn't have herpes. I knew I didn't. She was lying because she was upset that I didn't call her back after we hooked up.
Oh, so do you have herpes now?
No, I don't have.
Wow. So you don't even have, but she does, you think, or
She lied.
Wow, what a weird thing to lie about.
Yeah.
Where I come from, that's called a FIFO goes east.
Oh my goodness.
And then my friends are going to be shit for spending $400. And
Where did you go? What Beverly Hills plastic surgeon did you get this herpes?
I picked the first hospital they could get. I'm not going to go shopping around. I think I have herpes.
Hospital?
You know, Planned Parenthood is free.
Hello, yes, 911. I need an ambulance. I think I might have herpes.
Well,
Wow,
I'm just glad I don't. So
much like herpes, this type of embarrassment will never go away. But I'll tell you this, Kevin, sign up again next time, and hopefully it'll go different with 2.5 years. Maybe you just picked the wrong minute tonight. There he goes, Kevin Wolf. He's on Instagram, and Kevin is a wolf. We got real cowboys up here.
can I grab another Maker's Rocks, please, from one of the nice wait stuff?
Rocks.
Maker's, you want a drink?
Yeah, go on, man. Tequila and a beer.
Tequila and a beer for
Oh, shit. These guys are heavy duty tonight.
God, we're so tough, dude.
High as fucking trying to undo it.
If I get drunk, okay.
Nothing takes the pot away better than tequila, I promise you that. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Eric Kwasnichuk. Eric Kwasnichuk. Hey, we know this guy. Hell yeah. One more time for Eric, everybody.
What's up? How are you? Show of hands, any mentally ill people in the audience? That's one of the first signs of mental illness, fucking lying, okay? I grew up in a decent childhood, mentally ill family, mixed race, South African and Ukrainian, okay? Beautiful shanty town just outside of Philadelphia, next to a nuclear power plant. So where the meltdowns were not uncommon in my family, okay? Went to a great school, St. Aparthides, okay? I learned a lot of things, Guilty Sinner 101, Jesus math. What's one gay plus one black kid equals... Fucking forgot the punchline. Oh, shit. That's a sign of mental illness, okay? It's another sign of mental illness. I'm HIV positive, and I'm also a Libra. It's not easy being a Libra, okay? I'm telling you right now, it's not easy being a Libra. A lot of discrimination towards Libras, okay?
Wow, there you go. I'm guessing this isn't Eric's time dealing with a West Hollywood bear before. Eric, come back here. Get up here. Where are you going? Where are you going? Grab that fucking microphone. Is the AIDS eating away at your brain right now? What's happening?
It's just like being surrounded by these cowboys. It's very exciting.
I bet
You're telling
it is.
me.
Herschel, what do you think about this guy?
Yeah, can I finish his joke for him? One gay plus one black equals death by dust.
Can I use that?
Hell yeah.
Did you really forget the punchline?
I did. I was writing today. I forgot the punchline. Oh,
Can you
shit.
remember it now? Now the pressure's off.
One gay.
Come on, the minute's over.
Oh,
You're still on stage.
Let me give you a hint. You have to be the punchline because you're the gay kid and the black kid.
It was something like lack of opportunity. Yeah, that was the punchline.
Yeah, let's use mine.
Listen, I just want to say I've never been more embarrassed than your son.
Hey, you guys are adorable.
It's
True.
I just got AIDS.
Yeah, that's it.
There we go.
We might also have herpes too, but who knows?
Are you really HIV positive?
Yes. 25 years.
25.
Tony, this guy's like Louis Gay Gomez.
There it is.
Joelberg.
I love it, man. This is your second time on the show.
I know.
Last week or 2
I was
weeks ago?
thinking about you for the last 2 weeks. I mean, never mind. I was thinking about the show for the last couple of weeks, how much fun that I had.
Absolutely.
It was amazing.
Yeah, this guy's like Louis Gay. Keep it moving.
I mean, to have this kind of exposure just
Right.
coming to LA.
Indeed.
You know what I
Well,
mean?
the last thing you need is exposure.
2 weeks. weeks.
If it was up to me, we'd have a giant rubber cover your entire body. Put it
Excuse me, can we please this microphone? Can we get a new microphone?
No, keep it that way. We don't need to burn that one. All the other, you won't ever use that microphone.
No, I went home. I watched you in bed. I mean, I was.
I get it. You were in bed watching.
Watched. Yes, this the whole thing.
You didn't pleasure yourself, did you?
What? No. That's silly. No, I would. No.
Last thing we need is an episode of that happening. So, 25 years you've had.
25 years.
You've been HIV positive,
Yep.
and now you live in West Hollywood, correct? You just moved here.
No, Toluca Lake.
Oh, Toluca
Yeah,
Lake.
Toluca Lake. That's another.
Patty,
And you're
City
retired,
section.
right? Retired.
No. I'm just looking for a manager, an agent out here. Yeah.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
Hell
Kind
yeah.
of like the black dude that was, what's his name?
David Lucas.
Yeah, David Lucas. Yeah.
Yeah. You mean the guy with hard-hitting punchline?
Oh God, yeah. No, he's good. Yeah. No, he's just really good.
I love
He is,
that.
Yeah.
I love that. Well, I love that. One of the most important things, when trying to fucking make it show business, being positive, and you're one of the more positive
Yeah. Thank you.
we're ever on the
I,
show.
hold on, when you were diagnosed with HIV, it was like a death warrant back
It was, yeah, death warrant. Yeah. It was AIDS. Yeah, it was AIDS. And then if you're heal enough, then they change the diagnosis to HIV positive.
Yeah.
Because you have enough
Hold on.
T cells in your body.
This big bug.
I just thought you were part of this zany act. Hey guys, I got HIV. I got AIDS.
Why would I? Well, I.
No, I'm sorry,
about
keep it
it,
on.
but yeah.
Well, it is hilarious, but
It's one of the best.
Funniest thing in my life, Lewis.
Any type of
sorry.
disease, like any type of disease, thinking your body to heal through comedy. Laughter is healing. That's what it's all about,
I mean, obviously, I don't think you only medicated with laughter. Hopefully, because if so, you're probably on your
I was going to
deathbed.
say you might check out pretty soon.
Yeah. What's that?
Did you ever? Cause there was a guy on a week or two ago as well. I think it was actually after you, who was a young gay comic, and he was telling us that
you gave him AIDS.
he was telling
Sad
us
story,
that you can
right?
get tested for the amount of AIDS that you have, or something like that, like your toxicity levels, and basically, I think you can have
Yeah, it's
unprotected sex with other people.
like if you have cancer, there's like a level of cancer.
Right.
It's like a tumor, and then it shrinks. So if the tumor shrinks enough, then you're really in remission. It's the same
Oh,
thing with HIV.
stage 1 AIDS. It's not even a big deal.
Heck yeah,
Nothing.
I love that.
Getting all concerned.
I like that analogy. Yeah, that's.
So what are you're at a
That's
minor
smart.
league, right?
Pardon?
But you told us a couple weeks ago that you don't hook up with guys anymore, that you're like over it.
I haven't been in a relationship for about a decade. Yeah, I have not.
But what about like hookups or something like that?
Hookups. I don't want to be somebody that's flashed, on a screen or.
Why are your nipples so hard then?
Hey, look at that!
Fucking lying little bitch.
No, look.
You lying slut?
No.
Come here.
No, the cowboy is really on the drums.
Hell yeah!
I mean, his beat is pretty amazing.
I think that's hard. Fucking guy. That's like horny Brian Gumble.
They're actually nipple rings. I got them for my 40th birthday.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
You have nipple rings
Yeah.
there? Man, feel bad for the
The
guy.
robot's taking a look. In fact, he can't catch anything, so fill your boots.
Whoever did those piercings, that should have been the final act of Fear Factor. So nipples, I would not want to be putting a needle through. Herschel.
Those look like the nipples on the horse I just put down.
Wow. All right. Damn. It's a real cowboy. Well, Eric, you had some speed bumps tonight, but your charisma.
No, I haven't had speed bumps for a long time. I've been sober.
Oh, shit. There you go. You're in it.
But I had lots of speed bumps at one time in my life. Yeah.
I love your style. Eric, it's always fun to have people of all different shapes and sizes and character styles on here. All right. You don't have to give me that AIDS-y laugh. Just take the compliment. There he goes again. Eric Kwasnichuk, everybody. Eric Kwasnichuk. Kwasnjuk. He gives a real salute to the microphone. God damn, how about a hand for the band? Don't they sound amazing tonight? Learning these songs right before every F's for you guys. So cool. Okay, pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Tim Hill, everyone. Tim Hill. Tim Hill. Oh, wow, we know Tim Hill. Very good. All the way to Diego. Come on, one more time for Tim Hill.
Hey. Alright, a coworker of mine had a baby when he was 13 years old. He had a kid when he was 13, which means that child was like 6 years old when he was a senior in high school, which means they were in the same school district for like a minute. Like that baby watched his dad graduate high school and fully comprehended everything. Baby was really proud of his dad that day. Baby had a bumper sticker on the back of his big wheel that said, "My dad's an honor student." I'm kidding, he didn't graduate high school. He had a baby when he was 13 years old. Beautiful. So, you ever heard of the expression a barefaced lie? I've never heard. Me either. You know, someone said it to me. I've heard of bold-faced, but someone said, you ever heard of someone said a barefaced lie to me, and I was like, what's that? I was like, a barefaced lie is probably like, roar, voting for President Roar. But yeah, Tim Hill, everybody. Did it again. Another great set. Thank you.
All the way. Now that's how you kill with AIDS.
That's right. You did it.
Thank God.
That was.
I didn't know what to say.
Yeah. You fucking did it, dude. You did it again. All the way from San Diego.
Yeah.
Am I right? You had your first comedy set on Kill Tony recently? What? Is that right, or do I have you confused with someone else?
Confused. No.
Right.
I did.
You were in San Diego.
Yes.
Yeah. At La Jolla.
Yeah.
A couple
times.
Yeah. That's great. Always funny. How long have you been on stand-up?
Like 4 years. I did about 3 years in Detroit and then moved to San Diego last year.
Heck yeah.
That first joke you did was legitimately funny. Like, all bullshit aside. Like,
Yeah, that was really good.
hilarious
The
joke.
bear one, you kind of lost me with the bear shit, though.
Yeah.
The first one was great. It was funny and laughed. Oh, yeah. The bear one, I didn't like.
He timed it out. He thought he was going to get like an applause break at the end. So he just kind of waited for it to hit. And he was like, "Oh, shit, I got 15 more seconds."
Yeah.
But that was one of the funniest openings of a Kill Tony set that I've seen. That was really legitimately funny.
Thank you. I appreciate it a lot.
It's very interesting. You're one of the only people I've ever seen that looks like both a young man and an old lady at the same time. It's very impressive. Very hard to pull off that type of range. You ever do any acting or anything like that?
No, I think I might move here.
I loved you in Hereditary. Weird reference, but... What'd you say?
I said I think I'm gonna move here in January, though.
You're in a movie that's coming out in January?
No, I'm gonna move here in January. No success.
Right. Now I love that. How old are you?
22, or 23 actually. My birthday was last week.
22. Wow.
23. Big 3.
That's great. What do you do for fun? Let me guess, like the other people here tonight, you like sending AIDS?
No. No, I play a lot of video games. I work like 8-9 hours a day.
I don't believe it.
Oh no. Other than that, like I
those types of shifts.
I work in marijuana.
Oh, you work in
Surprise, surprise.
Hell yeah. Exactly. What do you do in the marijuana industry?
I smoke it. And my dad gives me money.
I work for a company that makes like oil cartridges, gummies, and chocolates. I package all of it and stuff, and then I do a lot of driving.
Wow, that's so awesome.
A lot of responsibility.
Very minimal responsibility. I make very shit money.
Are you talking back to Michael the Count Stick? You are. I'm gay, you dude. He called you gay. He called you gay right to your face. I take that.
What's the toughest thing you've ever done? Do anything like badass, like, you know?
I work at a comedy club in San Diego. We had to kick a very large gentleman out the other day.
Yeah.
I snatched my glasses right off my face.
You did. What happened there?
You're not gonna kick me out if you can't see.
No, he snatched my glasses off my face, and we all, like, there was, like, 3 of us pushing him away with his wife, like, in the middle of us, like trying to get us to calm down. And so we let her try and take, like, maybe he talks to his wife. He'll calm down for a second. But no, he just puts his hand in his mouth, and he's like, I gotta handle my wife.
Wow. Sounds like a stand-up citizen.
Wives are particularly
It's the same way I handle mine.
Yeah, you gotta just shut them up sometimes.
My goodness.
Look, babe. But then a couple of bike cops showed up and resolved the whole thing.
Let's say that again.
A couple of bike cops showed up and resolved the situation.
Wow, a couple of bike cops. That's good to come clean up.
Hello to this guy. A couple of cops showed up, you know.
What did they do? Did they kill him? How cool would that be? How funny would that be if he got murdered by cops because he wouldn't leave a comedy club?
What's your love life like, man? You seem like the kind of guy. I mean, like, if I was you and I got lonely and the internet was down, I would just start jerking off and look at myself in the mirror with my eyes sort of closed like that. I'd be like, oh, what is that, a blonde hot chick? I'm coming.
Yeah, you look like a nerdy chick, but, like, we can make you hot to go to prom with at the end of the movie. So you take your glasses off?
Yes.
She's all that, dude.
Yeah.
How long has your waist size been a wedding ring?
You are a skinny guy. What do you eat? Chewing gum?
Snickers bars, Taco Bell.
Yeah.
All the healthy shit.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, what?
All the healthy shit.
Oh, yeah, all of it, yeah.
My goodness.
You can see it in the complexion.
Yeah, exactly. It's got that
Rosy cheeks.
It's a British man talking about your complexion. That's how shitty your complexion is.
Hell yeah. What else are you into, Tim? Any other fun hobbies or anything we should know about you? Your past life, history, family? Anything crazy?
Nothing big, no. My girlfriend and I are breaking up pretty hard right now.
Ooh.
So I just try to stay out.
There you go. That's
Why? What's the reason? You keep on giving out her business?
She's Max. She have prettier hair than her.
No, we've just been together for like a while, and like we got together really young, and it's just time. Like, it's over. Like, we've been fighting for like a while.
How long you guys been together? Like 2 weeks, girl?
6 years.
6 years. Wow. My goodness. What does she do?
She works in the same company as me.
Oh.
Too much time together. Yeah.
Looks like you guys are going to be buds after all, you know what I mean? It's like you got to trim some people out of your life, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like you got yourself in a very sticky situation with a work partner.
You look like Marilyn Hanson.
There you go. That's chant-worthy. Well, Tim, I mean, unbelievably great set, as always, as every time you've ever been on this show. You're so consistent, and for 22, it's just unbelievable. You're on an undeniable path to being a fucking real grown-up-ass comedian.
Thank you, man.
So congratulations. Tim Hill, everybody. He's on social media. Tim Hill, 77. Fuck yeah. It's a special episode. You can feel it in the air.
Was he the guy in San Diego that you like roasted for like 20 minutes?
Probably.
Yeah.
You guys having fun out there? Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for David Paulus. David Paulus. Let's see what happens here. This guy, friend. Won't you step back? Hey, here he is, David Paulus.
I'm from Detroit, been in LA for about 13 years now. Since early on, I used to gay people. Well, gay people are like an idea. You've heard about them types that exist, but you've never actually seen one. So after living out in LA for all these years, I'm proud to say I have a lot of gay friends. Some I work with, some I hang out with, many I walk with next to at Runyon Canyon with fucking 4 times a week. And they're just people, just like you and I. But I have made some observations. Namely, guys, you ever hug a gay guy? It's just a good fucking hug. You get your money's worth for that hug. Makes you feel better about yourself. Makes you feel like you can accomplish anything. It makes you feel like you can take on the whole empire yourself. And the whole time you're thinking to yourself, God damn, this is a good hug. And all they're thinking is,
Please don't make this end. I'm gonna fuck you so bad.
Thank you.
Fuck yeah, David Paulus, everyone. All right, you've been on the show a few times. 4 times. I feel like this is probably your best set so far, right?
Yeah, I felt pretty good.
Yeah, the other times have been horrible.
There's evidence.
Tony, I haven't seen it before. I thought that was horrible.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I've got no yardstick.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I feel like it
But that must have been way better than what he did before.
It must have been so bad. How bad was the other times?
Just unbelievably bad. I mean, just shockingly bad. You could agree with this, right, David?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, this is one of the guys that, like, you know, I was doing, it wasn't even a Monday. It was, I feel like it was some other night. I was working here like a week or 2 ago, and he came up to me and said something like, you know, man, he gave me that look. Like, people do that sometimes. Just like, you know what, next time, I'm going to fucking rip that rib. I'm gonna, and you did that as hard as you could tonight. As hard as the
I don't
keyword there
remember that, but
being
I'm grateful.
you. Fuck yeah, something like that. Absolutely. Maybe it was one of the other plain ass looking guys that came up to me. One of you bunk ass 3rd string Jimmy Kimmel looking motherfuckers. You know what I mean?
I feel like he's like a retarded guy dressed up as a cool guy.
Yeah.
Retarded?
He's trying to be hip. This is the fucking. How old are you, David?
40.
40. Hell yeah.
You look like if Bert from Bert and Ernie became human.
Thank you.
What ethnicity are you, David?
Mom and Dad are from Iraq.
Mom and Dad are from Iraq.
Gross.
Wow.
So what does that mean? Yes. What
means,
ethnicity are you?
That means an American.
Oh, yikes.
Goddamn right. Well,
Me too.
Not in my country.
I'm born and raised here, so.
Where do your parents live now?
Well, Dad died 19 years ago. Mom lives in Detroit.
on 9/11? What the fuck?
Yes. 9/11. Everyone knows 9/11 happened in the year 2000. You are correct.
December 31st, 2000.
December 31st,
Just before, just
2000.
planning.
Oh my God. All he wanted to do was watch the ball drop one last time. And
They poured like it was 1999.
let's check in with Herschel over there.
Honestly, the fact that Lewis was within 5 years is really
Wow. How'd your dad die on New Year's Eve? What
Yeah,
happened?
well,
He told him he was going to be a comedian, and he hung himself.
he lived a good life. He didn't take too much care of himself with his health, so it all caught up with him.
What do you
At
mean?
63 years old, he had congestive heart failure, but he was a
Oh.
kidney patient. He had a good time.
My
Sure, he doesn't have any
I
regrets.
thought it was something cool in Iraqi, like on New Year's Eve, he like shot his fucking AK-47 straight up in the air, and one of the bullets hit him.
stabbed with a curvy sword.
Yeah.
I've seen that video before.
A statue of Saddam Hussein fell on top of him.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
What do I say to that? Yeah, it's all true.
Absolutely. My goodness. Wow. What were your dad's thoughts on the time at that time? Was it like, I mean, we had George W. Bush, we were invading Iraq. Did that affect you guys at all?
I mean, the invasion was a few years later, but I mean, I don't know, man. He lived here. His business was in Nigeria, so he was back and forth between Africa for most of my life.
Wow. Hell yeah.
So,
Say you were a
he binge watched this chess tapes. Like, he would record CNN during the Gulf War. We still have videotapes somewhere in the basement of, like, fucking stacked up.
Somewhere just buried down there right near him.
Yeah,
Okie
right
dokie.
next to him.
I guess that part was weird. Wow. So, what's your mom up to now? What does she do? She just has a big sand dildo that she uses or something like that?
Jesus fucking Christ. No, man. She's a baby. She's a grandmother. She's 70 and she's happy, you know.
Yeah.
But I don't even like foreigners, but that was damn disrespectful, bro.
What the hell, Tony?
What the hell was that, man? You can't talk about a man's mother like that, saying she goes to town on a sand.
Yeah, I've never gotten to use the word sand dildo before. I mean, you know, when in Rome or whatever like that.
You need to get right with God, boy.
I love it.
These are the most depressing comedians. You got fucking AIDS, Iraq, bombs, 9/11.
Dead dad.
Jesus Christ.
Heck yeah. So,
I think you mean a lot.
what's been happening in the last couple weeks since we saw you last?
So last couple of weeks, I'm getting sued by a woman that worked on Best Thanksgiving Ever.
That's right. You are the filmmaker that made over-budget movie that it was a complete original flop, but now it's sort of getting a second wind on Amazon. You got a big bump after mentioning it on Kill Tony.
Thank you, Kill Tony. It's on Amazon Prime,
Yeah.
Apple TV.
It's called, what is it called again?
Best Thanksgiving Ever. Perfect
Best
time.
And you're being sued from a woman that was from this movie?
Yeah.
So
You're being sued from a woman that was from this movie?
this bitch was a PA.
Whoa.
Easy.
You're being
You can say
sued.
whatever you want about men, okay? But say shit about women, you're fucked.
I'm no lawyer,
Goodness,
but,
you're speaking like a real Iraqi up here, David. Go ahead.
They're going to call this episode Exhibit A in court.
that's what I'm saying.
This guy is irrational. He can't control himself. He's Iraqi.
All right, well, way
He's
to
not.
end the entertaining story, guys. Anyway, Lewis.
Yeah, she spilled coffee on herself, and then I come to find out later that she's suing 2 studios and me. She's a con artist, so it's like a 5-year. It keeps resurfacing every year. It comes back.
Did you tell her it was hot coffee?
I didn't even know what happened.
What'd you call her? She's a what? What'd you call her?
She's a bitch.
Wow.
I was a con artist.
Your Honor,
A fucking cunt is what she is.
Can't understand. I agree with that totally. I couldn't have said it better myself. Can't understand normal thinking.
So, David, but getting sued's a weird thing, right? You have a lawyer or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
David Albert.
Does it kill you that you had to hire a Jew?
So this is going to be something new for you. I'm Catholic. I was raised Catholic. We're not Muslim, which is fine. But
Whoa,
we're this minority.
Jesus Christ!
Whoa.
My goodness.
Continue.
Yeah. So yeah.
So, okay, did it bother you to have to
Alright, so
hire
you're
a Jew?
Catholic. Your point
Little bit.
is, if you were Muslim, you could have had one of your wishes be that this lady disappears. You know?
He's a good Jew. My brother-in-law's Jewish, so I've got my dose of culture there.
Whoa,
All right, dude, stop making it
Jesus.
real. Stop making it real. He was like, Jews aren't that bad.
Yeah.
My goodness. All right. Well, David, that's interesting. Catholic and I were at the same time. Is that real?
Yeah.
Just say that so that you can stay in the country or something like that.
Like there's Persians in LA, there's a lot of Catholic Iraqis in Detroit. That's where they all came during the Industrial Revolution when they came over. And so it was the natural spawning point for my parents and all of my extended family. They all moved to Detroit in like the early 70s.
All right. Well, there you go. That was
Persian Catholic priests molest young boys as well. Do the Persian Catholic priests molest young boys as well? Say it a second time. It isn't funny. First time, a quick wit. You make me say it again. It's like a cunt.
There's certainly a
Are
chance.
they rapists?
Yeah.
I'm sure there's a few.
I love it. You never
That's
dealt with
great.
anything like that, though. All right, David. Well, I mean, fun times. Your best set ever on this show. Worst set of the night so far, but your best set. There you go, David Paulus, everyone. Go watch Best Thanksgiving Ever on Amazon Prime. He borrowed a bunch of money from a bunch of people with money to make that movie. He's still trying to pay them back. Probably will be for the rest of his life. Hell yeah. Wow, I see some celebrities out there. The great Steve Lee is over there, ladies. Look at that guy, Tony Legend. The great Aphrodite. Aphrodite's 64th Thursday. Oh, that's your birthday? Hell yeah. Aphrodite made a sign that says her birthday is on Thursday. It's her 64th birthday. It says Aphrodite's 64th day.
Don't care about birthdays, huh?
Heck yeah. There's a happy birthday. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Fiona Reed, everybody. Fiona Reed. Here we go. Fiona.
I don't see any movement. Nope.
Wow, nothing?
All right. Blacklisted.
Wow, all right. Let's go back to the bucket. No Fiona. How about Sean Lubin? Sean Lubin. There's movement. Hell yeah. It's all happening here. Here he is. One more time for Sean Lubin.
Thank you guys. So I never want to have kids. Here's how much I don't want kids. I'll wear a condom and pull out. And fuck men. I'm kind of a history buff. My advice for our 45th president, Donald Trump, is that he should be more like our 14th president, Franklin Pierce, who experienced all three of his sons dying in his arms. Like him. My favorite band is the band that was playing on the Titanic as it sank. Seriously, I think those were some badass musicians. They stayed there and they kept playing music for an audience of people that were dying all around them. You know? They didn't run off the stage like that in Vegas.
Wow. Sean Lubin. Closing strong. Hilarious. Fuck yeah. First time on the show?
Second.
Hell yeah. I love it. Welcome back, Sean.
Thank you.
So you're gay?
No. I just wrote a gay joke.
Come on. Be honest.
We believe you, man. We got it's been a very bottom-heavy show so far.
This is the thing. I don't know what I can say and what I can't say because I think a lot of things. I'm like,
You can say whatever you
West
want here.
Hollywood. Keep them onto myself.
This is a safe space for people that hate safe spaces. I like your style, but if you change your mind at any, be good controversy to have it happen here on Kill.
Get on it.
David, was that better than? Sean, was that better than the last time you were on the show?
Oh, infinite. Yeah.
Wow, that's great.
Infinitely.
How long did
Oh, yeah.
What?
How long?
Would you fucking kill a baby on the last show? How unfunny was the last set?
It wasn't very memorable.
Yeah.
How long?
I mean, he didn't remember you were even on the show.
Yeah. How long have you been on stand-up?
Coming up over the years.
Over 3 years.
Yeah.
All of it here in Los Angeles?
Yep.
Where are you originally from?
The San Fernando Valley.
Oh, hell yeah. What do you do for work?
I work part-time with my mom sometimes.
Ooh, hell yeah.
Me
Well,
too.
that makes 4 of us.
You do chores? You know, I take out the trash, I do the dishes, watch my little brother.
She throws me a couple bucks.
What do you do? What do you do working with your mom?
I'm a location scout for her. She does photography.
Oh,
What a slut.
yeah. So you go out and you just look at places and you're like, this looks cool.
Yeah, and we live out near Malibu, so I help her find nature spots that she does photo shoots.
How'd you guys get Malibu money?
My dad is Pat Boone's manager.
Pat Boone, the
old Daniel Boone, bro. The old guy who wasn't in this room knows.
Dude, check this out. My dad manages Pat Boone.
Yeah. Who the fuck is Pat Boone?
There's a show in England called Boone. I was thinking, is it the Boone from the TV show? But it's not.
Well,
This is Pat Boone?
yeah,
Wow.
love letters in the
And Pat Boone made that your dad, who got 10% of it, he has a house in Malibu?
Yeah, he's 85 years old. My dad is 82.
Wow.
So you're made with really weak cum.
Yeah.
This is what happens when a 60-year-old man procreates.
You are proof that 4 hymns works.
How old are you?
I'm 31.
31.
51, yeah? Your dad was 51?
He was 50 when he had me, yeah.
Oh my goodness, just shooting out old fucking ashy loads. Just fucking.
Oh, the
I had to fucking take it off the tip of his dick and split it into her pussy. Like, get in there.
Just fucking syringe it out of his
Yeah.
dick. Go straight into his balls. Wow, you ever do anything fun with your dad? Like beat him up or anything like that?
Dude, he's in great shape, actually.
Really?
Yeah, he's in fantastic
How
shape.
old's your mom? How old's your mother?
Good question.
She's in her mid-60s.
Oh, so your mom,
Blair.
your mom was a
Blair.
whore. Your mom didn't give a
30
shit.
30 years old, fucking the old manager. He's got Malibu money. It's like, yeah, fuck this guy. That's your mom, bro.
What kind of photography? Is she like a wedding photographer? Or?
She also teaches dance, so it's a lot of her
So
dance
strippers.
It's like,
Yeah. Teaches people how to dance, takes pictures. This is all fucking rich wife shit. This is rich wife jobs 101. What does she teach people how to dance to? Gold digger? Pat Finn's manager's wife taking 50-year-old loads deep in her fucking lady goiter.
I have never in my life heard another man talk about another man's mother like this before.
You ever notice her doing anything shady, like exhaling softly after she realizes he woke up again or anything like that? Just puts an X on another day on the calendar.
I usually not mean sex.
Do you think she ever wishes that he took care of himself more like an father?
Tony said he hears them having sex sometimes.
Oh, really? Is that true? What does that sound like? The beginning of Tales from the Crypt? Oh, there you go.
Sounds like Darth Vader breathing.
There you go. Right. All right. Relax.
Where
back
the
there,
hell
bud.
are you getting these from?
Wow. What does it sound like when they have sex? You tell me.
It's disturbing.
Really?
I don't listen. I'm just like, oh god.
How many times have you heard? How many times?
I mean, once a month.
Ew! You're searching that out.
Yeah.
Because, I never heard my ever. Means that you can good night again. Here we go. So across the fucking landing. Get a glass by the wall. Oh yeah, go on, Mom. Go on. Give it to the old fuck.
I'm not surprised you've never heard your parents have sex though, Mike. If I was,
They split up when I was very young.
oh, okay. I was gonna say if I was your father,
Those mystics have big dicks from the other side of town, though.
I was gonna say if I was your father, I'd literally be afraid to fuck your mom after that. I'd be like, oh, I don't want to upset Mike. Things good. What's going on in there? Oh, nothing. Just knocking on the wall. Say hi, son. Nothing's going on. Just comforting your mother. I love it. So, wow, Sean, what do you think's going to happen? Who's going to get all the money when your dad dies? You think you're going to get anything? Or she's just going to leave?
Do you know how much you're going to get when he dies?
I mean, a third, hopefully.
Whoa.
And how much do you think we're talking?
Millions.
Millions, right? My house alone is probably 2-3 million, I'd say.
Has to be.
Oh, so that's why you're doing shitty comedy. You're like, dude, I'm going to be a millionaire in a few years. So,
Exactly.
fuck, here's some jokes.
They're hardcore Christians, so I feel like they could disown me at any time.
Oh, wow.
You never know.
Look at that. Oh.
How do you know they're hardcore? I thought Christians were nice people. Turn you the cheek and
Not
all
the
that shit.
fundamentalist Trump supporter ones.
Oh, they are?
They're both Trump supporters.
Hell yeah, everyone believes in
Wait, you
it.
did like an anti-Trump joke, right?
Yeah.
And then you followed it with the joke that said, fuck all of those victims at that Vegas shooting. You need to find your voice, sir. You're all over the
Jokes
place.
about his baby's dying as well.
Yeah.
A lot of death surrounds you.
And you threw like an anti-Trump joke right in the middle. I was like, this guy's fucking, he's a mystery.
What do you do for fun? Hobbies? Anything like that?
Way into nature and psychedelics.
Oh, wow. Look at that. I'm pretty sure you just lost your inheritance right there. That's what it looks like. Wow. You ever do anything wild, like ayahuasca or anything like that?
I smoked DMT while I was already on mushrooms once.
Wow.
Man.
Crossing the
That's
streams. Ghostbusters
He's a
style.
fucking badass.
The furthest out I've ever been.
What happened there? What do you remember about that? Do you remember any visions? Or...
Yeah, so I looked to my left and I saw this.
Mike,
By the way, this is never a good story. That's why I tell their DMT story. It's never like my mother. Dude, there was a lady and she looked at me and she killed my ego.
Alright, so this is what the craziest thing that happened while I was on DMT. I started hearing and feeling and seeing this music that was like.
That makes sense.
That's called being at a concert, you idiot.
So I start hearing it and feeling it everywhere, and I start laughing because it was crazy. I go, ha! And the music starts responding after, going like, ha.
Yeah, Lewis was right. It's never a good story.
It's terrible.
Yeah, I guess it's not getting any better, but there you go.
No, please carry on.
No, I don't think say that. Is that
All right, get the fuck off.
Sean Lubin, everybody. There he goes. He's on social media at Sean Lubin. There he goes.
Can I grab another whiskey, please? Nothing Maker's Rocks.
Ah, well, fuck it. I'll take one more as well.
Whoa, shit. Yeah, we are going deep here tonight.
Really quit drinking yesterday.
I'll take a
I did.
Crown
I
Royal.
quit drinking yesterday. You're in town, so can't be a bad friend.
I think we've seen this name before. Let's see if I remember this guy. Put your hands together for Chuck Roque. Chuck Roque. What is happening? Where's Chuck at? Here comes Chuck. Roque.
Last week, someone told me I looked like a chubby Taylor Lautner. I told her, you just look like an ugly nobody. I was raised on domestic abuse and cartoons. My parents were always fighting, and I'd be listening to or watching Courage the Cowardly Dog. A lot of my friends didn't like it. They said that show was too scary, but it was a lot less scary than my parents fighting. My dad would like to hit my mom to John Lennon songs. I really hope there's no, causation between the two. Just because I'm a big Queen fan. I don't want to be gay and die. Not the biggest fan of doggy style, but my dog is. Yeah. That's my time.
Fuck yeah, Chuck Roque. Chuck Roque.
Yeah, you got it right.
Your set was just Roque too.
You said
Chuck Roque.
I said that last time.
What was the cartoon that you referred to? Because I never caught it.
Courage the Cowardly Dog.
Your set was really, really.
Oh, I love that one.
Your set was really sad,
Oh.
which is the opposite of what you should be going for.
Chuck,
Mom, like you
You didn't like it, Lewis?
No.
Yeah.
It's not that I didn't like it. I like the dark side. Really beat the shit out of your mom to
Couple times.
John Lennon songs.
Not the John Lennon song, but he was a big John Lennon fan.
Okay.
yeah. What ethnicity?
What does that mean? I don't know. That was his favorite Beatle.
It does. Because as you said, he kind of walks back in a weird way. But he's a John Lennon fan. I'm like, the fuck
You are
doing?
one of the more Native American-looking Mexicans I've ever seen in
Yeah.
my life.
I've heard that.
Yeah. You ever use that to your advantage or anything?
I like keeping it ambiguous, you know.
That's not the word.
Yeah, it's not the.
That's not.
Ambiguous.
Ambivalous.
You're
Ambivalous. He said ambivalous.
You're struggling with the Puerto Ricans giving you grammar lessons. I'm telling you, right?
That's true.
Ambivalous, you just said.
Herschel?
I'm not a learned man by any means, but I think this child is retarded.
Chuck, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Like a year and a half.
Year and a half. How old are you?
24.
24. What do you do for work?
I PA.
Did you ever sue someone for spilling coffee on yourself?
Nah, I wish. That chick is a bitch. Real bitch, that one. We all know her.
Do you PA for anybody famous?
I just got off of Surviving R. Kelly. That's the biggest thing.
Wait, what?
I want to keep that one to yourself.
You also got off to Surviving R. Kelly? That's my favorite jerk-off film.
You ever sue someone because you spilled hot piss on yourself?
I
Oh yeah, man, what was that?
Rick, how do you have him prepared like that?
What? I just typed it in Spotify.
Dude, I don't understand. Hello, what are you on me about my judge? You're so ambivalent the way you do this.
So you dealt with the victims of the R. Kelly situation, not R. Kelly himself.
Yeah, I had to drive him from the hotel to set.
Hell yeah, a lot of
Fucking
Kleenexes.
responsibility there.
Hell yeah, just
That's so much more
That's
depressing
tough.
to drive. Like, R. Kelly would be an awesome drive. Like, I drove R. Kelly to the hotel. Instead of driving his victims.
Yeah, it's still bummy. It's still a shitty drive.
yeah, a lot of passing tissues to him, right?
They're balling out. We get to buy them whatever. Like they get whatever dinner they want and shit. And so they're always from Atlanta, just like.
Oh, Atlanta people are garbage. I know.
Yeah, I don't know.
When did they?
Hold on. I don't get it. Hold on. The victims prior or after? Before they were raped or after they were raped?
After.
Like after.
After. And they were having a good time? They were bawling out in the back of the limo?
Hollywood, that's.
Let me ask you this. So you were in charge of getting them their meals. What did you notice that women that have had relations with R. Kelly, what are they really into? What types of foods are they?
Soul food.
Soul food.
Yeah. A lot of them are black.
Urinal cakes.
Really? A lot of them are black?
Is it? I don't know.
My goodness. What's your, what else, Chuck? What other hobbies or fun things are you into? Fun facts about Chuck.
I don't know. I smoke a lot of weed, I guess. I work at a camera spot.
That's always mind-blowing fun fact to hear. That really keeps the interview moving along. So you smoke pot. What else about you, Chuck? What about your...
I lost my virginity when my arm was broken.
Wow, that was damn.
Yeah. Playing football, and I fell, and my humerus broke right in half.
And the guy fucked you?
He's down, get it.
Get it, motherfuckers!
And then afterwards, they all reached for a Marlboro cigarette. Wow, that's a weird plug there, Marlboro.
Yeah, Marlboro's been waiting to throw that joke in the whole show.
Yeah. Silent but deadly. That was Chroma Chris with a Marlboro plug there. Hell yeah. Wow, so you broke your arm and you lost your virginity.
Yeah. She was a horse girl, so she had big thighs, and I was really stoked to like have sex for the first time, and I didn't really give a shit about the arm. And she kind of just straddled me, and
she fucked you.
Cowboy, yeah. Wow. I had to like pretend to come because I was like hurting, like cause my bone was grinding against each other. Pussy.
It was like a rodeo, huh? Did you only last 8 seconds?
No, you didn't. It was like a minute. Yeah, it was bad.
Wow.
Were you faked coming after a minute?
Yeah.
Give it a little wrong, doggy.
Bro, it was hurting, bro.
Change position.
I don't know, man.
Why didn't you just tell her? Why were you scared to just go, hey, watch out, my arm is broken?
I don't know.
Yeah. What the fuck is wrong question?
It was my masculinity, you know? I was like, I'm on the football team.
You have no masculinity.
I've never heard of anyone literally slinging dick before. Seal the deal. All right. Well, Chuck. I mean, fun times up here, dude.
Yeah.
Cool. Buck. Hopefully, we'll see you down the road. There he goes, Chuck Roquet, everyone. Okie dokie. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's keep this fun train moving along with the comedy stylings of Jeff Horsey. Jeff, okay? Horse. Jeff Horse. Here he comes. Jeff Horse.
Growing up, I was a headwetter and else in the house. Need headwetters. There's some honesty there. That's cool. You guys probably, when I spent the night at my friend's house, I had a mat that I had to bring to absorb the pee. And then your friend's going through your luggage or the stuff you brought. Like, what video games did you bring? What's this? That's my pee blanket. Do you know how nice you have to be to your friend's parents when it's understood that you're going to piss on the furniture? You know how many dishes you're going to wash just at 3 a.m, just finding chores to do? Jeff, you're such a gentleman. And you're just like, you just wait. Growing up, I had 7 dogs in one small house. That's a lot of dog pee to deal with. Some dogs, they'd pee in the morning. I'd wake up in the middle of the night after I pissed the bed, step in some dog pee. I can't even get mad at the dog. I'm like, yeah, no, I get it. I'm not trained either. So,
hell yeah, there you go. It's a whole lot of pee. Thank goodness. It's a pee-heavy set. Hell yeah. We were talking about R. Kelly, someone wetting the bed. R. Kelly wet the bed when he was awake. He would piss on other humans. Wow, that is interesting. When did you stop peeing the bed, Jeff?
It's a good question. Probably later than I should have.
How late?
I'm assuming. I don't know.
35.
12?
I don't know. Have you had any pee shit since? Like pee in a closet once?
Pee in a closet?
Jeff.
Oh,
I
pissed in a
haven't
closet.
Yeah, we've all done that.
It was just very specific.
tonight.
That's not a general thing.
It is.
That is.
When's the last time you
What's
pissed the bed?
sleepwalking?
Last year we took Kill Tony to Dublin, Ireland, and we had a night off when we landed, and we ate one of the biggest meals we've ever had together, and then we got fucked up. And that night, Red Band here, little Red Band went to go find himself a restroom, and it turns out he walked outside of his hotel room, turned back around on his hotel door, and pissed on that hotel door. Woo! And then I was locked out, so I had to go to the lobby.
Standard behavior.
He's locked out, then. He didn't have his room key. Picture Red Band in his underwear having to go to the front desk.
Tidy whities even. and that's when we started calling him R. Smelly. R. Belly.
Stopping the jokes, Joel. Let's do a workshop. Everyone, live Kill Tony workshop.
When's the last time you pissed your...
I've pissed my bed since then. I drank alcohol before. I'm not going to say I've never peed my bed.
How many times do you piss your bed?
I'm honest.
How many times do you piss your bed?
In my lifetime, I didn't keep a pee journal. I don't really know.
Well, see, the thing is, you came out, you had a good delivery, you had good stage presence, you handled the crowd well. But essentially, all you did was tell us that you piss on yourself and your dogs piss on you. That was about it. That was about the scope of the joke.
I could have picked
It's hilarious.
That was
It's
a
a little bit
biography, but I didn't. Yeah, I didn't really do a biography of my upbringing in my set. I could have.
All right.
No, the jokes would have been good.
If you would have considered how, if you were, a little just more considered how you sort of wrote your set, you would have maybe minded your P's and Q's.
There it is.
All right, so what else about you? Tell us something else about you there, Master.
Let's see. I've done comedy for 9 years. I'm from Detroit.
You lived out here 9 years?
Huh? No, I moved out here in the beginning of January.
Oh, wow.
So I'm new to Los Angeles. From Detroit. Dating a comedian as well. She's
the third
an older
from Detroit.
lady.
She's an older lady.
Yeah. With an age gap of a relationship. I'm 32, she's 47.
Whoa, look at that.
Why would you do that?
Why would I do that?
She's starting to piss her bed, so he's trying to relate.
I don't want kids, and she can't have them. So it's a good,
Wow,
it's a good relationship that way.
You finish inside of her?
Huh?
Do you finish inside of her?
No. We're
Still
going to
pull it out?
graduate there, yeah. We're going to get there.
How do you know she can't
Could
be
she
pregnant?
conceive?
Oh, I don't know. That was a joke. She doesn't want to have kids. She's older. Yeah, that
So
was
you've
just
never
a joke.
come inside of her? Have you ever pissed inside of her?
Haven't.
Fall asleep?
Not yet, but we'll get there. We'll spice it up.
Absolutely. I recommend it.
recommend it.
What do you do for a living?
Yellow. For a living, I walk dogs and I do Postmates. Yeah. Shout out to your sponsors.
Do you ever eat the fries?
You ever what?
You ever eat the fries? You ever Postmate somebody?
I've ate the food when they just cancel after I already pick it up.
You're lying.
And I'm like, I get a whole fucking meal.
You're lying, aren't you?
What do you mean?
Have you accidentally pissed on the bag of food?
I get it. It's very pee heavy for his
Where'd
question.
you meet this 47-year-old at?
Doing comedy out in Detroit.
Oh,
Yeah.
She
Yeah,
moved
we
out
met.
with you?
Huh?
She moved out with you?
Yeah. I moved out in January, and then she moved out in April. Well, then I flew back and then we drove out.
She's gonna kill it, dude. 47 years old.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a perfect
Gonna
age.
kill it.
It's a perfect age to move out here. She's gonna.
What is she doing?
Who's more successful in the company world?
Who's
You
more
or your
successful
wife
in
or
comedy?
girlfriend?
I'm a little bit more successful.
Oh, you hear that, you old bitch?
Wow.
I've had a good string of luck in
Is
the
she
last
here
couple of years with my stuff that's happened.
She's here right now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Where is she?
Miss, I'm sorry.
Where is she? She's a, you know.
Wow. Is here
And
really?
you're just gonna say that right in front of her. I'm
Say-
killing him.
You guys think we should give her a minute right now? What's her name? Put your hands together for his girlfriend, Esther Navarez, everybody. Here we go. Let's see what happens here. I think she's going to be just great. Wow, it's taking her a long time. She really is 47 years old, everybody. This is exciting.
Hold on, I gotta get my walker.
Yay!
I
Oh,
look happy.
we've seen Esther before. This is exciting. Let's see how this goes. Put your hands together for Esther Navarez, everybody. Whoa.
Gotta get out of my way. Alright. So I'm old. You guys heard that already. So I'm old. Yeah, it's weird. What the fuck you're talking about? It's weird getting older because, like, when I was young, I used to be able to put on, like, a mini skirt and glitter and be like, oh, I'm looking hot for the weekend. Now I have to rely on inner beauty. And it's so much fucking harder, right? I gotta, like, hate and love myself. That's so much Lizzo. That's too much. I don't have time for that much Lizzo. But, like, I sat wrong recently, and half of my vagina fell asleep. So,
There it is.
I had to, like, fucking
There has to be a vagina.
Walk-
Sorry, Tony. I know I
walk
didn't
it
interrupt.
off. I was trying to, like, fucking walk it off and shit. Like, it was like a little pussy stroke. Just like a little lip hanging on the side shit. Yeah, it was rough. It was. So, yeah, I didn't even know my pussy was awake. You guys are all sitting out here with woke vaginas and you don't even know.
There you go, Esther Navarez, everyone. I like that. That was good.
Oh, I thought she was better than him.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Better and younger looking.
Yeah. Yeah, it is
Definitely.
incredible.
I mean, he looks like Screech from Saved by the Bell.
What? They do like a scream.
Yeah, you just picked a random one.
You came out, gave a better minute set than he did.
I
But
agree.
whilst he was up there, he said that he's doing better than you. He's getting better.
Really?
That was like, come on.
He's been on TV.
My wife lies to me as well.
Been on
Yeah.
good TV.
Comedy Central half hour. Kevin Hart presents.
You have a half-hour comedy. I'm literally going to fucking myself right now. Fuck you, Comedy Central. You fucking shit faggot
This
network.
is the
Suck my
world
fucking
we
dick.
live in.
You gave him a fucking half-hour.
You sound pretty bitter.
Fuck you.
You want to switch
Lewis.
chairs right now?
Lewis.
You want to switch chairs? All right. Can I hit your pen?
Lewis, let's go. Come on, buddy. Hey, give Lewis the...
I'm gonna fuck this old bitch tonight.
It was a trade.
Maybe you're gonna try for the first time in your life.
Lewis, it's a Comedy Central half hour. More people are watching this show right now live
Nice show.
than are watching.
Okay, let's take a listen to it.
Come on, Lewis,
There
give
you
us
go.
60
There you go. There you
seconds.
go. Finally get rid of it.
60 seconds, Lewis.
All right. So,
Ladies and gentlemen, an uninterrupted 60 seconds going to Louis J. Gomez.
So I was hanging out with these faggots, and yeah, dude, they're like, "Yo, I gotta go to this kike bar with all these niggers," and yeah, it's gonna be fucking crazy, dude. It's gonna be a faggot kike niggery night, and you know, at the end of it, we're gonna fucking probably fuck some Jews in their tranny butts. So yeah, dude, and then I was like, "Yeah, fuck 'em." Confidential, call me.
Wow. Louis J. Gomez leaving 20 seconds
that some of us still want to be on Saturday Night Live.
He's Puerto Rican. They're allowed to say that word. True. Anyway, Luis J. Gomez joining the ranks of the few great comedians that have done a minute while being a guest on the show, up there with Dom Irera and Ron White. They killed Tony
Tell me
Hall.
mine wasn't the best.
It was the third best. It was the best. It was the third best out of those guys. By far, clearly the third best.
Definitely the most effective.
The crowd really liked it, though. The crowd really liked
Dom Irera
the
did say
slurs.
the N-word a little bit more than you, but
Yeah.
it was still the third best. Well, you guys are an adorable couple. I mean, stick with each other. I can tell you guys really love each other. It's not easy to be comedians, you know, but this is cool. You guys are both successful. You have a Comedy Central half hour. She has the Mindy Kaling show. So, you know, you guys keep up the good work. There they go. Jeff Horst and Esther Navarro. And how about one more time for Luis J. Gomez, huh? How about that? Special short set. Here we go, though. Ladies and gentlemen, if you know anything about this show, know that one of the backbones of it is that we do have a regular on this show. We've always had regulars. It's an elite class of military strength soldiers over the years that have been molded by this show and the guests and their experiences of having to write a brand new minute every single week. This guy has been a long time, unbelievable regular, a very improvised, loose, methodical. Ladies and gentlemen, I present you one of the funny books, the great William Montgomery, everybody. Woo! Coming in hot tonight. I can feel it.
First off, I just want to say, Richard Bisping, I love you. My dad loves you. He's a big MMA guy. So I started doing a bunch of cocaine with Arnold Schwarzenegger. It's like we do it, and he won't stop saying, "I'll be back."
Yeah, I'm not listening to you.
Hold on, that really threw me off. We didn't plan that. I mean, seriously, this is the night to remember. You really just threw me off there.
Keep going, William. Keep going. You guys, you want to start over one more time for William Montgomery?
Let me do it one more time.
The legend killer, the big red machine, William Montgomery.
How's it going, Richard Bisping? I love you. My father is a giant fan. MMA, I love it. I could have been in the NBA, actually. I had a mean jumper. Let's give it up for Bisping. So I have a T-shirt idea. Its color is a circumstance. The T-shirt's green, has an alien on the front. You told me to say that one. What? Are you trying, son? Let's give it up for Richard Bisping. I'm a giant fan. My father loves you. He's a big MMA guy back in Memphis. Sort of a lone wolf lawyer type. He loves MMA. It's quite the experience to be standing up here with you right now. Here's what I was going to say second.
Okay. There you go, William Montgomery, everybody. Here's what he was going to say second.
Hey, Redman, have you been working out, or are those shoulder pads?
Yeah, they're shoulder pads. I took them from your mom last night.
Whoa! My mom died 2 years ago in a haunted house.
And now her corpse has no shoulder pads.
Is that true? What was she doing at the
Is that
haunted
a
house?
Spaniard accent? What's that accent?
She was carrying William on her back, and that's why she broke both of her shoulders and died. Okay, yeah,
Form of cancer. No, but Tony, honestly, I got kicked out of my apartment this morning.
You did?
Yeah,
What
can I
just I'm sending it out here tonight. Can you put? Thank you, perfect. Just literally, I'm looking for a room. I got out this morning.
Why?
I don't know what to do.
Why get kicked out?
No, he's embracing the look, though.
Yeah.
He's embracing the homeless look.
What did you just fucking? Oceanside living room? Somebody get this guy out of here!
William, what? Did you really get kicked out of
I
here?
really got kicked
Yeah,
out.
tell us
I'm
about it.
currently looking for a room. The guy watches this podcast, so I'm a little worried about getting too much into it. Basically, I get to the apartment last night. There's broken glass everywhere in the kitchen.
Uh-huh.
His toe is bleeding. The girl is gone. He's still there. We end up drinking some beers, just talking a bunch. They weren't together. I get a text message this morning from Angie. What did you just fucking say? No, but basically she's like, you have 30 days to find another place.
How's your health?
How is my health? I will just set it up with, I don't know how to read. I buy aspirin at the Kmart. See, this is what my father told me not to say. He's like, William, quit repeating things, start being honest. I was being honest about it. I'm open to rooms. I really need to stay out there. Can someone please let me
It's
stay?
just such a weird time to get kicked out of your apartment. It's like the first third of October. I mean, it's just like, it seems like normally they just don't evict people. Like, you're out today out of nowhere.
You're out today, and I'm like, my mother died on October 31st. It is a sad month for me.
It was Halloween at a haunted house 2 years ago.
Halloween, haunted house. Michael Bisping and I are there getting people with knives in the hallway, not giving a fuck.
William, you look like what we all assume Louis C.K. looks like right now.
Boom! And then you know what I picture? Just me masturbating in front of people, just on a cruise ship, just reassuring everyone in the room, don't worry, there are no laws in the ocean.
Absolutely. All right.
But seriously, I need a room. I have 30 days to find one. She's giving me the security deposit.
William, go on Craigslist. This is not the time or place.
I mean, you'd be surprised. A lot of people get a lot of things from just saying it on this show. Joel actually got a bed 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, thank you to that guy. I got paid $500 for a vaginal bite.
I really need a blowjob, and
oh wow, there you go.
Shout out to Rich Young.
Heck yeah! If you have an extra
Maybe
ring, someone
at
can sleep
Kmart,
with
maybe you and I are working.
And aren't you responsible for kicking people out of the storage unit? So can't you just use an empty storage unit?
Who's talking right now?
That was Chroma Chris. Carl Boro.
Yeah, I work at a store. It is a sad place. Splinters everywhere. I don't know if y'all have seen my hands recently, filled with little pieces of wood. I don't know what to do.
Okay. How's that relationship that you got going for you, William? Your love life.
It's
never
good.
really talk about it. You always seem to be elusive about the subject.
It's been very nice. I almost don't know if I should divulge into really what's going on.
Yeah, you should. It's a fucking interview on a live show.
She told me today I could stay at her place. She lives with her grandparents in Reseda.
Oh no.
I don't know if that would just end up being a long transport in my car to my job. I don't know what to think. She missed her period the past couple times.
No. What do you mean the past couple times?
That is so true.
What do you mean the past couple months?
2 times. She's pregnant, dude. She's with 2 periods. She's
I
fucking
pray to
pregnant.
God she does not watch this, y'all. I literally got kicked out of my phone.
Hold on, William.
I think I knocked up the young lady I've been hanging out with. That's all totally true.
William, you're kidding about this period thing, right?
I'm not.
She's missed. When you say she's missed her period the last couple times, when you're saying the word times, are you talking about months.
I'm talking about 2 months. There were a couple slip-ups, 2 Plan Bs.
So you're
He's
saying
worried that maybe it's the Plan B messing with her cycle.
Oh,
And it's funny y'all are laughing.
That's
This is
possible.
literally so true. I get kicked out of my goddamn apartment. I hire David Lucas to follow me as a joke, because maybe it's regular. He's gonna be the next one.
What are you talking about? What did you just say? I don't even know what you said. Say that again.
I'm just saying.
No. William, here. William, over here. What did you just say about David Lucas? I'm genuinely curious.
What I said is, I am so worried. I've had such a fun time doing this, yet he's followed me the past couple of times.
Oh, this is good. This
I'm
is real
genuinely worried he's going to take my spot. But Tony, I swear to you this, I'm going to go out with a fight. I'm on edge. My girlfriend's pregnant. I just got kicked out of an apartment.
Very interesting set. There he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. It's very interesting. I think there was something very honest in that set. Something,
He just saw this, so he's good.
Okay. It just seems like, I think that's the first time we've ever heard William say anything honest before. He's threatened by a guy that I've been putting up after him.
is that his act? Is that his act?
Yeah.
Or does he always look like that?
No, he looks a little bit, he always looks crazy, but it's always different.
It's a little much.
We've never seen the shirt open, hair back like that. But the interesting thing, I'm sure every Tony fans thinking and talk is the fact that he just said something honest, I believe, for the first time in his entire career, that he's threatened about David Lucas following him a lot. And I absolutely love it. I think competition is great. It pushes people. So let's do it again, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, I present you a guy that's absolutely been murdered 2 weeks in a row. I present to you the great David Lucas, everyone. Absolute kill streak. He roasts me, I roast him back after his sets. It's crazy. This guy's mean. Come on, one more time for David Lucas, everyone.
Yeah. I hate the word cocktail. I hate it because the word cocktail sounds like a story that 2 gay guys tell their kids before they go to sleep. Like, hey, son, you want to hear a cocktail before you go to sleep? I don't even drink cocktails, you know what I'm saying? Give me a mixed drink, motherfucker. Like, you drink a cocktail, you wake up in the morning with a cocktail, you know what I'm saying? Here's your cock, go tell about it. That's my time. Thank y'all. That's my time. Thank y'all. Yeah.
Tony, I want to say that he reminds me of a non-retarded black William
Montgomery?
And you remind me of a ghetto.
Whoa! Louis J., I should have warned you. That's me being a bad host. I should have warned you. This fucking guy, quick fire roaster.
What?
I mean,
I like it. Yeah, what's wrong with your throat? It sounds like you're in a fireplace.
Oh, shit.
What you got, Louis?
I don't know.
Head's ahead, motherfucker.
Well, let's see. We're going to do. All right, good.
Take them 1970 glasses off your job, turkey.
Oh. Do not fucking let me down. You're the comedian. Okay?
You sound like Kurt Angle. I mean, you sound like Conor McGregor.
You sound like you're about to get fucked up backstage.
Oh!
So sit the fuck down, you fat motherfucker. What?
Don't do it. Over here.
Nothing to say? Nothing to say for a chubby fat man.
I'm surprised you
Come on, fat man. Dance, motherfucker, dance. Come on, tell us a joke.
Is this
Fucking
slavery?
motherfucker, let's go.
Is this slavery?
Make fun of anybody but Michael Bisping, please.
Oh, man, fuck that.
No, go back to Lewis. Go back to Lewis.
The last thing I want to do here is
like this.
I'm surprised you can hear me with that ear, motherfucker.
shit.
Motherfucker.
It's, yeah.
is.
Yo, hold on. Who is the last person that should be talking about appearance? I'm just saying.
Your ear look like prostitute pussy.
Yeah. Wow. Holy shit. You gotta understand, David Lucas has never seen anything like it before because he's never seen cauliflower before in his life.
Yeah. Or a chin.
Hey, Tony, shut your iRobot looking ass up.
Oh, come on, man.
You look like the kids of the future, nigga. What is going on? Who is this guy?
I've never been made fun of by a person in jean jacket before. Let's begin with Herschel over here.
Yeah, can I just say that when Bisping went off on Dave Lucas, it was the first time his eyes straightened out the entire evening.
Heck yeah. Speaking of Popeyes, David Lucas, everybody. Hell yeah.
I got some old hippie.
My God. This is,
You got a creatine fetish.
you look like what would happen if Jay Leno had sex with one of his cars.
And you look like some shit from a Goosebumps book.
That's actually true. That's actually true.
Show one of them toys and toy stores. Like you hang out with Woody and shit.
Hell yeah. I do. That really.
Yeah, it's going downhill.
Yeah.
It's not really.
Who you looking at? Me or the audience?
No, shut the fuck up. Okay, I'm a little cross-eyed, but you know I'm looking at you.
You like a white Debo. I can't tell who you look. You need to tell this nigga to give you his glasses. So I can look at your ass.
Stop this. Last thing I need is Bisping ripping the heart out of your chest today. It's not going to be good for business. Woo! David, you know how to elevate.
I don't go home and cry myself to sleep, though. At the end of the day, let's be honest. You go home, you look in the mirror, you take your jacket off. You got no microphone, you got no crowd, no jokes. You go, oh, fuck. I fucking suck at life, motherfucker. Sit the fuck down.
Oh! Bisping shots fired.
Let's go.
This is
loud.
This is UFC.
Hey. Jeremiah Wagon. There he is. Why do you keep pointing? Why do you guys keep going after each other?
Hey, you
attacking me, Tony.
I know.
Help me.
Hey, you're the funny guys, okay? I'm here. What the fuck I'm doing here?
You're doing good.
Talk to me. You go to sleep with a protein shake.
Tony, shut the fuck up.
He does. He's a professional athlete.
He can't go to sleep unless he had a headlock.
Continue.
You got some more?
No, you continue.
No, you continue.
You're doing well. Keep it going.
You look like you in black and white right now.
No, let's go. If you said one more, that would have been perfect. You need two. It needs three. And then the big finale. Go ahead. I've teed you up.
Next time you're on this show, I'm bringing you some Ray-Bans.
All right.
I can't stand your eye.
David, it's okay. Stop making jokes. Michael Bisping. Stop it right now.
Man, this is like Notorious B.I.G. versus Fetty Wap right now.
You are going balls to the wall.
I got a Glock in my Rory ass.
David.
They don't get the Fetty Wap.
Stop it. Do not even look at Mike Bisping again.
All right, fuck it.
Right?
What's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? Hey, if he sneak behind me, let me know. My nigga got the pistol over there. We go.
Oh my God. David, you have done
like a typical bitch.
I would tell Bisping.
Hey, but guess what, though? He buried the dead, not the skater.
All right. Oh, wow. Okay. Either one of you.
I would tell Bisping to not look at Dave Lucas, but he looked at all.
That's impossible to look at.
That motherfucker been looking past me.
The only other thing that's that impossible is David Lucas actually is wearing.
I can't button it. Nah, niggas.
That's like the Comedy Store.
I bought this jacket. I bought this jacket on my gold weight.
That's incredible.
Man, you my gold weight.
That's it. So everything. Ladies and gentlemen, David Lucas has been absolutely murdering on this show on a very consistent basis, and I am excited to announce that history's made right now when I say David Lucas is the new regular on Kill Tony. Wow. There you go. Huge maneuver. He will be joining William Montgomery on a weekly basis. It will be William Montgomery and then David Lucas until one of them pass away.
This motherfucker's stupid.
You keep making Bisping jokes, you might not make it to your first regular spot. I'll tell you that right now. But David, you're a monster. I mean, the energy and the climactic feel that the show has when you hit the stage is absolutely incredible. Even when you're antagonizing people and pushing buttons and causing trouble, you build tension and fun in every single direction. And I'm so excited to see you perform and write a new minute every single week, and then we make fun of each other afterwards. Push each other level. How about one more time for the great David Lucas? David, welcome to the family. Be careful.
That makes me so happy.
Do you remember when Tony used to just have hot chicks be the regulars on this show? What the fuck happened to those days?
Hey, that's it. We are an equal opportunity employer. And we, for a long time, used to sway the scales and have women be regulars, give them an opportunity to write and perform a new minute every week.
There's no swaying David's scale.
Right, exactly.
Let's get real.
And then it sort of changed because, women, if you can get basically one laugh in 45 seconds, you're basically on...
Amy Schumer.
Yeah, you get an hour like special. So, instead we decided to balance it a little bit. Go straight white male like William Montgomery. He's our first ever straight white male. He also has a short time to live. Anyway, so we have a new regular, and that's going to be every week. Do you guys think, I know it's hard to beat that. That's how the episode should end. But do you guys think we should go to the bucket one more time? Gotta give the people what they want. Here we go. One more quick one, and then we're all gonna get out of here. You guys sure you want to do this? It's a tough act to follow. I'm digging deep. I'm spinning the names around. So many goddamn names tonight. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Nick Lee. Nick Lee. Sounds all the way from the... Is that Nick?
No, these are angry people.
Is that Nick?
No.
Is that Nick? Nick, move your fucking ass, you stupid shit.
Is it you?
Yeah, it's alright, well then walk! Keep playing music, man. Let's get this guy up here. Fuck yeah. Here he comes. I told you we shouldn't do it. Wow, this guy has no confidence whatsoever. Shaking his head now.
Hi, Tony. Hi, everybody. Michael Bisping, big fan of you. Alright, let's just get into it. Everyone's going dark and all that. I'm just no way I'm gonna follow fucking that big ass bomb. That bomb that was dropped in here, no way. So, I'm just gonna talk about a very fucked up sexual experience I had one time. So, one night I was about, 18 years old, and me and my lady got to fucking doing, had a good time, and then I passed out, and then the most weirdest thing she ever did. Most weirdest thing she ever did was, I was passed out sleeping, I was butt naked, she got some there. And she got some there, she put on her hand, and then she put on my balls. And I left it the way how fast I woke up and jumped out of that fucking bed was unfucking real. It was like some alarm went off, I'm like, oh fuck, it's time to go. Ran into the shower, I screamed at her, what the fuck did you do that for? Why? How come? What the fuck's wrong with you? Like, it was funny to me. Alright, that's it.
There you go, Nick Lee. You just can't end an episode that way. That was absolutely horrible. You had no confidence your entire walk here. It's just the worst thing ever. I don't know how anybody like you even has the courage to come to a building this intimidating. Not to mention sign up for a show like this. Not to mention even fucking waste everybody's time. Put the mic back in the mic stand. There goes Nick Lee. That's no way to end the show. And since I refuse to let the show end that way, we're going to do one more special thing. There is a young man here, another guy that I know for a fact signed up tonight, didn't get pulled out of the bucket. Very special guy. The last time this guy was on this show was at Skankfest in New York because he actually won a spot by doing so good in front of Louis J. Gomez. He always kills, a true Kill Tony legend. Let's see how loud this place can be. Your final comedian of the night, Lee. Come on, people. Here we go. Steve Lee, Steve Lee, Steve Lee, Steve Lee, Steve Lee. There you go. Come on, guys. It's the last time you got to do it tonight. Steve Lee.
I'm not going to roast Michael Bisping. Thank God. So, my dad doesn't believe I'm going to make it in Hollywood because he was like, Steve, how many Asian disabled roles do you see on TV? If you see one, you think you're going to get the role? No. They're going to have Matt Damon play you. And then he was like, hey, you can't even play in a zombie movie. First of all, you can't be a zombie. Look at your hands. You can't grab nobody. And you can't play the people who's alive because you're going to die first. Even before the black guy.
That's how you fucking do it. Steve Lee, ladies and gentlemen. An absolute killer. One of our favorite people of all time on this show. We haven't seen you for a while, Steve. Did you come just because your boy Louis J. Gomez is here? Coincidence.
Coincidence.
Oh,
what happened was my dad really passed away, so this is part of the first part of the joke about my dad passing away. And
oh, this is the first time that you joke about your dad.
After
Knock, knock. Who's there? Not your dad.
Yeah.
Or Steve. Knock Knock is actually his sister's name.
Knock, knock. Knock, knock, wait.
So after Skankfest, I went home and took care of my mom for like a month. And I came back out. I was not feeling well. So I was like being really depressed at home and not hanging out in the comedy scene. So that's why you haven't seen me for a little bit. I mean, I was doing shows, but it was like, it doesn't feel right. And it's funny. And then my buddy was like, hey, how about smoking weed?
Hey, how'd that go? Next thing you know, you're breakdancing, just fucking killing it. You ever use Infinite CBD?
I mean, that's probably my next thing.
He took one hit of weed, he threw his canes away.
Yeah, that's true.
I can walk. Steve, did I ever tell you have hot girl hands? Look how hot his hands
Oh
are.
my god.
It's like hot teenage girl hands.
Louis. You're not supposed to puppeteer handicap.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Hey, I'm charging this shit.
Hot hands.
Let's check in with Herschel.
His hands are the only thing that'll make Louis' dick look big.
Steve, is there anything else you want to say or that we should know before we put a ribbon on this thing?
I guess weed helps.
Yeah, weed helps. Man, you are, what's that? You are so hilarious, Steve, and
He's very funny. As he came out here, you killed it. It was hilarious. Very, very funny.
I'll tell you right now.
What I gotta say, Even though, I mean, listen, you have your obvious disabilities, which I'm very sad to see. But you're still in better condition than that fat fuck that was on 2 acts.
True.
Hell yeah. And we all know Bisping has an eye for talent. So,
What I'll say right now, Steve, you're fucking great, dude. You really are. I'm going to invite you right now to Skankfest South, March 20th.
Steve Lee is going to Houston, Texas.
I want to see you in Houston. You're a fucking killer. Every time you come up, you can save a show, and you got a great, honest, fucking great attitude for comedy, and you're the reason we should all be comedy.
Skankfest South in March, live from Houston, Texas. Everything's bigger in Texas except for Steve Lee's hands. One more time, good laugh for the great Steve Lee, everybody. We did it, everybody. Nobody has more fun on a Monday than us. How about one more time for the great Mike Bisping, everyone? Look at this drawing from the great Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody. He drew that while you were all sitting there doing nothing. Show these guys. Just incredible. Look at that. That's you. Isn't that amazing? It's the artist, Ryan J. How about one more time for Kill Tony, absolute icon and brother, the great Louis J. Gomez, everybody. The beast from the east. The pork from New York. The Rican that's always streaking. Louis J. has the special. Louis J. Gomez presents Louis J. Gomez. They have their podcast, Believe You Me, available everywhere on iTunes, Spotify, absolutely everything. This was so much fun, an epic, legendary episode that's going to be looked back upon in the history books. How about one more time for our newest regular, David Lucas? I think it's been like a year since we added a regular. We used to have 2 regulars since we started back in the days of Mostajabi and Wineshank, and then Wineshank and Congdon, and then Wineshank and Makovsky and Esslinger, and now we're back to it with the combo of Montgomery and David Lucas. An exciting new era for Kill Tony. How about a hand for the one, the only, the leader of the band, Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. November 16th, he's in Huntington Beach, headlining a big show, November 29th and 30th, St. Louis, Missouri. December 19th to the 21st, Kansas City, Kansas. Tickets are at JeremiahWatkins.com. There's a brand new episode of Jeremiah Wonders, I believe, with Mark Norman.
No, with David Lucas.
Whoa! How's that for timing? Don't forget, we just added a show to Washington, D.C. November 7th to the other sold-out Kill Tony. That's a really big deal. And I think I can say that we are going to New York right after that. We're making our return to the Gramercy Theater November 10th. So congratulations, New Yorkers. How about one more time for the silent but deadly Chroma Chris on guitar over there. Marl Boro. Anything, what do you think about tonight's episode, Chris?
Tony, I wouldn't expect anything less from the Wild Wild West.
Wow. But, this is clearly not his best episode.
It's been a what you would call a malfunction, Tony.
It's been reprogrammed.
I love it. But you know what? You know who's always consistent? The one, the only, Joel Jimenez, everybody. There he is, live in the flesh. He's mostly sorry on social media. Anything else, Joel?
I love you guys. Guys, you should come to Skankfest South. This is the shit.
What about your new drum?
Oh, yeah, West Coast Drum Supply. They gave me this dope-ass snare drum. I love it. Thank you so much.
And, of course, Ludwig, sponsored artist of Ludwig, and is an official drummer on his artist roster.
Also, shout out to Ernie Ball's Guitar Stream.
That's right.
Hey, Tony, we have a new Kill Tony shirt that's going to be in both San Francisco and Sacramento this week. 2 of them, so look for them this week. That's what that
have a lot of fun. Remember, there's just a few tickets left for those San Francisco Kill Tony Manias, which are different than regular Kill Tonys, in that instead of only going to the bucket, there's also a caravan of some of your favorite Kill Tony characters that come up to San Fran for a night, make some appearances, and get to sit on panel. Instead of having celebrity guests, we use some of our favorite Kill Tony people that you see get pulled that bucket. And, of course, that's all late next week. But
This is where Home's Where Heart is. Next week we're with Eddie Pepitone and Tom Rose. We love you guys. Thank you so much for coming out.
Thanks, guys.
Spending your Monday with us. We love you. Good night. Louis, sit down. Louis, sit down. Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new countdown to get out on it. Come on, we're here, everybody. Make some fucking noise. We are live at the Comedy Store on the Sunset Strip with Brian Redman. Hey! The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode. How about a hand for Ryan, everyone? The new Kill Tony, the book, is it's selling, and those orders are going out real soon. They're communicating with Amazon. It's all happening over there. Kill Tony, the book. You can get that at ryanjebelt.com. That is a brand new book that features all the posters, all the prints from every single episode. It's incredible. So check that out. We're leaving for Sacramento this Wednesday. Those shows are sold out this Wednesday and Thursday in Sacktown. And there are tickets still available, shockingly enough, for a couple of the Kill Tony Mania shows, especially on Friday. That's Kill Tony Mania Live in San Francisco. Those are huge, huge, huge shows for us, and that's going to be a lot of fun. A lot of special guests, special treats coming up there this weekend. We are in Brisbane next Friday, the 25th of October. Brisbane, Australia still has tickets available, and so does Melbourne the next day. And there's a couple tickets left for Sydney, Australia, the day after that. November 7th, Washington, D.C. Just added another show. There's 4 stand-up shows there as well. And big announcement. Kill Tony will be going back to its roots, its home, its original home of where we're from, Columbus, Ohio, live from the Newport Music Hall, December 12th.
I used to live right behind the Newport, man. I used to hang out there every day.
Look at that. Back to the old port at the Newport, Columbus, Ohio, 12/12. Then we have a day off. It's going to be crazy. Might go eat some Italian food at my dad's restaurant. Might hang out with my mom, who killed here on the 5-year anniversary show. Then we go to Pittsburgh the next day. Congratulations to you, Pittsburgh. We are at the Rex Theater December 14th. And then the next night, Cleveland Blues. Wow, what an incredible treat. That's one of the original House of Blues at the home of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, Cleveland, Ohio. So that's going to be a lot of fun. Also, Calgary, Canada, Kill Tony, on the 20th. So, yeah. Oh, what Red Band's wearing, everybody. Is that a new Kill Tony t-shirt? 20%.
Check it out. It's going.
I've always wanted a cool, just like that. I mean, that is just as cool as it gets. That is simple and awesome and baseball style, awesome t-shirt. And, it's cool to wear things that are simple as you get older. I don't want anything too flashy and crazy because I'm getting old, you know what I mean? And one of the things that happens when you get older is, you lose some fucking hair, you know what I mean? Reproductive organs don't work like they once did. But luckily, forhims.com exists, and that's a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, and sexual wellness for men. You know about this, Brian, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It's great is that, for hair or ED medicine, you could get the alternatives, like going to a gas station and buying some, rhinoceros pills that are illegal from Mexico, it's horrible shit. They have things that's not healthy. Here, you just go online, answer a few questions, talk to a real doctor, and get prescribed real medicine for either hair loss, ED, and a bunch of stuff. It's great.
It's true. They connect you to real doctors online. It saves you hours. It's completely confidential and discreet, and they determine if it's right for you. They prescribe it, and then it shows up directly to your door. It's the new hair loss treatment everyone is talking about. GQ, Men's Health, Esquire, Playboy, and Kill Tony. And our listeners can get started with the Hims Complete Hair Kit for just $5 today, right now, while supplies last, and subject to doctor's approval. See website for full details and safety information. This could cost hundreds if you went to a doctor or pharmacy or somewhere else. Go to forhims.com/KillTony. That's FORHIMS.com/KillTony. Forhims.com/KillTony. You guys ready to start tonight's show? You guys are in for a special treat. These are two of the best comedians in the world, ladies and gentlemen. This is very exciting. We're going to have a lot of fun. Let's see how loud this place can get for the great Eddie Pepitone and Tom Rose. Here we go. Yes, Tom Rose is here. His return to Kill Tony. And Eddie Pepitone's first time on the show, everybody! How exciting is this? Two of my favorite comedians in the world joining us for an evening of debaucherous stand-up comedy and moments.
Yay, Tony.
Yeah, I'm glad you guys are here.
Thank you.
We're going to have a lot of fun. Eddie, this is your first time on the show. Eddie has Pep Talks on the All Things Comedy Network, and you're going to the East in November. You're going to the Southwest in December, and tickets are available at eddiepepitone.com.
That's right. Eddie.
The great Tom Rhodes has his new album, Around the World, available everywhere at tomrhodes.net. That's RHODES.net.
.net, yeah, Around the World. I recorded it in 24 cities around the world. Starts in Paris, ends in Jerusalem. It's all mostly jokes and stories about each place. Yeah, it's the result of me doing the international circuit for 20 years.
That's great.
And it's great because you have jokes for different countries, right? Tom, you have jokes for different countries. So each country is unique to the country itself. It's great.
Each country is unique to the country.
No, for your jokes.
Why stand up?
What do you mean by that?
I mean, you were telling me about this, like how some countries you have like local jokes that you get to use in this special. So kind of like when you're in Texas, I have Texas jokes.
Yeah, right. Like there's some cities like Paris and Amsterdam and Dublin that I've been playing for 20 years, so I had material developed. But I played in Mongolia, and I read Genghis Khan's biography and wrote all these Mongolia jokes, and certain cities like Berlin and Oslo, I had to write my ass off, and then Jerusalem and Tel Aviv.
Hell yeah, Jerusalem. You do what's the big banger there?
I'll tell you the joke that killed the hardest in Jerusalem, and I brought my 80-year-old Jesus freak mother with me to Jerusalem. So if I wasn't the favorite child before, I think I had that shit locked up.
Yeah.
But from Orlando, Florida, and we have all these amusement parks there. There's an amusement park in Orlando called the Holy Land Experience, just theme park. And what they've done is they recreated ancient Jerusalem at a highway exit. And I have to say, the place is very authentic because the parking lot is full of Palestinians and they can't get in.
Oh, shit. Look at that. Little
The
taste.
Israelis love that joke.
Little taste of a
80-year-old Jewish women. I love this young man. He's so great.
You know who else loves jokes? We have a band on this show, ladies and gentlemen. They are one of my favorite things in all of comedy. So fun, so silly. One of the best improvisational units available anywhere in all of comedy. Every single episode they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. Have a completely separate dressing room from us in the back. So let's all find out what they are tonight together. I present to you the best stand band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Uh-oh. Whoa. This is interesting. Wow. I have no idea what they are. So they must be, my guess is some type of child show characters or something like that.
Can I guess?
Yeah, guess.
It's Waldo.
Waldo? No. How about,
No? Okay.
What are you?
Hi, kids. My name's Christopher. What's yours?
Wow. So you are a like a children's vision show cast. Wow. Welcome to the show. For a second, I thought you were the guy that gets bullied the hardest in the Back to the Future movies. I can't remember his name. And then over there we have Chroma Chris. How are you, Chroma? How's it going over there?
Good, Tony. Named Stanley. All aboard.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Jeremiah's Christopher Finley. And then clearly back here we have a young Latina lesbian woman whose
name's Jason. I had the cover of Teen Beat for the last 6 years, and now I'm battling a fucking crippling crystal meth addiction.
Wow. Oh my goodness, I'm excited. This is the first time we've ever had children's television stars on this show. And so there you go. We have them, we have Tom, we have Eddie, we have Brian's soundboard, which brings me to this, everybody, the Bucket of Destiny, ladies and gentlemen, what the show's all about. A bunch of people signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage and then get interviewed by me and my esteemed panel. We'll find out more about you, find out what's interesting about you and what makes you special. Meet a bunch of people all at once. You know, your 60 uninterrupted seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. You guys ready to start this show or what? It's Kill Tony Live! Here we go. A lot of people would settle for that, but I think we can do one better. Guys, are you ready to start this fucking show? Now we're ready. That's what I need. A little bit of Saturday energy on a fucking Monday. Get the show started tonight, uninterrupted. 6 going to Brandon McGee. Brandon McGee will start the show.
There he is.
Hey, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah. Here he comes, Brandon McGee. This is going to be a good start to the show. I can feel it already. Come on, one more time for Brandon, everybody.
So I just took my cousins to Six Flags, and they passed out on the rides. I was pretty shocked because I thought that only happened to black people. But I guess I don't know much about that because I just went to roller skating, and it turns out that's a pretty thuggish activity. Everyone was putting their elbows out, and rolling girls and talking everything. Caught me off guard. And then I thought I was going to be the cool guy there, and then I was like, nope. Got to get better at that. And
That's it.
Wow.
I just got home.
Getting out at
It's,
39 seconds.
I
That's it?
just got home from Vegas, and it was pretty. I was pretty shocked because I came in and there was gay porn on the TV, and if you've never seen it, it's pretty shocking. It takes you a second to register, and then I look down for a second and I see a guy I've never met before, and
No, go ahead. We got to know the end of this one.
and I was wondering, it was a pretty thuggish Mexican dude, and he looked at me like, "What the fuck are you doing here?" I was like, "Dude, this is my house." And then it was like a TV where the couch is there, and my uncle pops up, and he's like, "Oh, you're home already." So that was pretty shocking.
Okay. Hell yeah. Brandon McGee, everybody. We have the Six Flags thing was interesting, but I have 1,000 questions about your last joke there. You said that you were in Vegas, right? Is that where you live?
No, I was visiting my aunt.
You're visiting your aunt, so you're your uncle's place?
No, I came home to my uncle.
Where's home?
Montclair.
Montclair.
Home is wherever you want it to be.
Oh, I see what you did there, children's television host. So you went to visit your uncle and your aunt.
No, I went to visit my aunt, and I came home, and my uncle lives there. And,
Your uncle lives where?
with me in Montclair.
Oh, okay, that's why it's confusing.
Yeah.
All right. So you went to visit your aunt, and that's where gay porn was on the TV?
No, I just came home, and I opened the back door, and there was gay porn.
On your TV here in Montclair?
Yes.
Okay. So you went to Vegas, came home, gay porn was on your TV,
Yeah.
and your uncle is on the couch watching it?
No, he was getting rammed from the back, but I couldn't see him. The couch.
I mean, lead with that.
Like up from here, I'd see like up from here of that Mexican dude, and I have no idea who he is.
Hey, what's up, homie? Never seen nothing like this before.
Like, hey man, I'm in the middle of something.
You heard of gangbanging, but this is ridiculous.
And I could tell that I was all like, hey, why'd you stop? So he pops up like from a movie where you just see him pop up like that, and then he looks and he's like, oh, you're home.
Yeah.
Was it your
So I just turned around and walked out of my own house.
Oh my
Was it your uncle's suggestion for you to go to Six Flags so you get out of the house for a little while?
No, he thought I was coming home later.
Did you know your uncle was gay?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Does he always, you live with your uncle?
He brings home random guys like every other night, and I'm wondering where he finds these people.
How many people live with you?
It's just me, my dad, my uncle, and my sister.
Let me ask you this: is your uncle a big reader?
No.
Okay.
Wow. So, there was a guy butt fucking your uncle in your living room when you walked home, when you came into your house after going to Vegas.
Well, at least he didn't use any of your Little League trophies.
No,
Yeah.
but I go outside, and then so I came in, and I saw that, and I come outside, and then not 5 seconds later, he comes out wearing my sweats. I'm like, dude, I know you didn't have time to shower. Those are yours now.
Oh, shit. Wow. The word of the day is forgiveness.
Do you know how lucky you are to have that kind of stability in the home?
I mean, that is true. That's incredible. That is your...
I got that out of my uncle.
Yeah. My goodness. So he just trashes your sweat. He's butt fucking in your living room. Where's your dad during all of
I
this?
believe the word is butt fudging.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Stanley.
Where was your dad?
He was at work.
Where was your sister?
She was at work, too.
What does your dad do?
Construction.
He's in construction? Hell yeah, well, the whole family sounds like the Village People. This is incredible. Construction, but fucking good old time
That's
at
not
it.
even the worst. One time I went in the kitchen, and there was 2 dudes. It wasn't even my uncle. Like, they were friends of his. They were in the kitchen fucking, and they have the same look every time. Like, dude,
You want a sandwich, homie? What's up?
And I'm like, what are you fucking doing?
What does your place look like? If you were to, oh, there you
Not
go.
good.
There it is. So what's the look that they give you? Describe this look a little bit better. The look of just walking in and getting butt fucked.
They look at me like, we didn't invite a third guy. Like, what are
Right.
you doing here?
Yeah, they think you're...
Yeah, like, I'm the rude one.
Yeah, wow.
I feel like your material hard hitting. Just
based on your life. It should just be, you know.
Yeah, you told the real story, right? That's what I think so too.
I'm guessing you're brand new at this, right?
My first time.
First time ever on stage, everybody. He's popping his cherry right here on Kill Tony, doing exactly what his uncle wanted to do with him this entire time, just making a breakthrough.
How did it feel to do it? How did it feel the first time?
Much more nervous than I thought it would.
Yeah, exactly.
It could have been worse. You get out of your first goal, you know?
Yeah, that's true. That is true. What does your uncle do for work?
Absolutely nothing.
Absolutely nothing.
It sounds like he works hard to me.
Yeah. Wow. How does he survive doing nothing?
Just makes excuses.
Just makes excuses. So
Every time he lives with us, he's supposed to pay rent, and then he'll just say, "Oh, I had to pay for this AIDS medication." I'm like, "Well, if you weren't fucking all the time, maybe you could save money on
He
that."
needs financial aids? What?
Right. So does he have AIDS, or he's just taking preventative medicine?
Yeah, that's what he says it is.
Excuses are like elbows. Everyone's got them.
Wow, Brandon. Well, that's interesting. What do you do for work?
I'm trying to join the Air Force right now.
You're joining the Air Force. Why do you want to do that?
I want to be a PJ.
What's that?
It's like their special forces. They're the guys that go in and save people when they're in trouble.
Ah.
Okay.
Why doesn't anyone want mundane forces? Everybody wants to be on the special fucking force. What about the forces that don't do a goddamn thing, like your uncle?
Yeah.
Or the Coast Guard.
Right. Absolutely. My goodness, you're gonna go straight to the. How's that going for you? What are you doing?
I'm just waiting for my MEPS date.
Your what?
That's like the enlistment process where they do your full medical and everything. So I'm just waiting for that.
Just make sure you don't have any of your uncle's AIDS or anything like that, right? Just make sure there's no airborne man gun.
How old are you?
22.
22 years old. Look at you. You got the whole world out in front of you. Just take it like your uncle would and fuck it right in its butt. You know what I mean? Well, Brandon, congratulations. Your first time ever on stage. You did it at the Comedy Store.
Keep doing it.
There he goes. Brandon McGee. An American hero. He's on Instagram at Powerful Brandon Lee, all one word. He just had his first time in front of us at the Comedy Store, everybody. There you go. How exciting is that? Anything can happen here. It's a wild one. Imagine just coming home and there's just so much butt fucking going on.
I'll join the Air Force also.
Right. I mean, like, you walk in and get on, that might be enough to turn around and go the other way.
I'm surprised it's not the Navy.
Yeah, no, it's true. It's going the other way. Air Force. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Omar. Everybody, here we go. Omar Guerrero. Let's see what happens here. Here he is. One more time for Omar.
Hello. Shit. I don't get anal. I just don't. I don't get it. The vagina is just so perfectly formed. God just put specific time into it and just made it, wet itself and just so perfect. I don't get anal. I just really don't. I started investing in the pens because a lot of you, when you're older, you're going to be shitting yourself, Fuck. Anal. Yeah, I only do vaginal. I'm married. Freshly married. Yeah. 2 weeks ago to a woman. Yeah. She's a big fan of no anal. Yeah. Okay. That's your only option. Yeah, because, gay dudes, I don't expect you to do the sword fighting or putting the dicks in the middle and then you both clasp and jack. I guess.
Wow, there you go. Omar Guerrero, everybody. It's incredible. We just had the same comedian twice in a row. That was mind-boggling. The same exact man just appeared twice so far in this show, starting with us.
Did you hear Ryan J. Ebo? He did an audible.
Wow, really? Oh my goodness.
I've never met a man that wanted anal more in my life.
Yeah, exactly. Oh shit, someone's. No, you don't?
No, not a fan.
Really?
That's where shit comes out.
Sure.
Right.
Maybe.
Yeah. That's true.
The piss comes out of the other one. They're both great and bad at the same time.
It's a different hole, Joel.
Okie dokie. All right, there's the parkour one.
Anyway.
I liked as you walked up the steps, I saw you go, shit.
Yeah.
So, like, you were not prepared for
No,
this?
no.
Yeah.
At work,
I like that moment of fear that I saw was really great.
it was pretty
Are
genuine.
you a big reader?
Do you know the last guy's uncle?
No.
So let's talk about it, Elmar. How long have you been doing this?
Second time.
Second time ever on stage, right? Your first time was just 5 minutes ago, so this is good.
You're taller than me, though.
Yeah, I guess so. You notice things like
Was your first set anal heavy? Like,
No, my first one was a pedophile joke. It was actually on Kill Tony.
okay.
Yeah.
So yes.
Yeah. Not a reader. No.
So,
I have some political comedy, but yeah, that's not
what,
really.
let's hear one of your political jokes.
Yes.
Oh, no. I still gotta prep it, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like your butthole before anal?
That too. I gotta prep that one too.
What are you going to cover politically? What's like the topic that you're going to talk about?
The media.
Yeah, what are you going to say? Give us an example.
Just like in 2016, that I was watching the whole thing, and the media just like flipped and lies everybody. Nobody notices. Yeah.
Like what? What they?
Well, when Trump won, it was really just the electoral college that did it, and everybody started freaking out, blaming Russia.
Right.
I haven't made a joke out of it, but I'm just trying to.
Right.
Can you find the punchline, kids?
Second time.
It's up to
Calm
you.
down. Second time. I'll get there.
There's definitely that's definitely true.
Yeah.
People did start freaking out.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on it? What are
well, they spent our money for 2.5 years.
Who did?
Well, the government, and then Robert Mueller just came up and said, "Oh, it was nothing, guys."
Right.
Yeah.
So you are the rare, I'm guessing, Latino Trump supporter, right?
I'm not a Trump supporter. I'm more of a libertarian.
Right.
I observe both sides.
Big anal community.
Yeah,
whatever.
Yeah. Dave Smith.
There's so much mud fucking going on in the Libertarian Party. It's ridiculous.
Dave Smith, though, man. No.
You don't think he's going for the doo-doo?
Oh, he's libertarian.
They're known as the Brown Party, right?
Yeah.
So, Omar, what do you do for work?
Construction.
Construction. Wow. Are you sure you're not?
His dad was.
Do you have a cousin that lives in Montclair?
His dad was in construction.
Right.
His gay uncle was just late.
Gotcha. So you work in construction. You're married?
Yes.
How long you been married for?
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Whoa, congratulations.
Thank you.
I just got divorced.
Oh,
Congratulations.
Is your wife with you?
Yeah, she's right here.
Is that her right there?
Yeah.
And that is not Melissa Villasenor. Am I correct?
Wow, yeah.
I've been looking at her. I've even trying to get Jeremiah's attention during your set because I've never seen anyone look more like anyone else in my entire
I
life.
thought the same thing.
I was certain by the end of this that Melissa Villasenor was just awkwardly sitting in the front row of this show.
Guys.
I don't even know who that is.
Wow. Well, you're going to be surprised when you find out that a woman's 100% exactly like your wife is on Saturday Night Live.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. There you go.
Okay.
That's crazy, right? Now you see what I was pointing out to you during that, Jeremiah.
I can't read lips.
Very clearly you can't. You also can't read pointing fingers going like that. But it was good, though. You gave a real good effort. You just
I thought you were looking at his bum, and I was like, okay, I see it. It's not that impressive.
Right, I know. Anyway, Omar, so that's incredible. What's something else interesting that we should know about you? You seem like you have an open mind. You pay attention to things, sort of, somewhat.
Yeah.
Second time ever on stage.
Yeah, second time.
So what else about you? What about your life or your family or anything like that?
Just a bunch of construction workers, Mexicans.
Yeah. Before you were married 2 weeks ago, were you doing a lot of cat calls or anything like that?
No.
Has anybody ever gotten a long nail from a nail gun shot into their skull?
No, we do mainly on the road water.
Oh, asphalt.
Yeah, asphalt. We do water main.
You put the ass in asphalt.
Thank you, Joe.
It ain't his ass's fault.
Wow.
Omar, nothing too exciting, to be honest. I've been working on comedy, I guess.
What have you been doing with that?
Writing shit down.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then on the way back from our honeymoon, I started watching Mrs. Maisel.
And then I started realizing that she's funnier than me too. So
That Miss Maisel is?
I'm essentially the husband in that.
Yes, the woman with
Great
the...
reference.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a great show.
And then I watched The Joker.
I didn't like the Joker. Can we talk about?
Oh shit! Wow, this is tangent.
I thought it leaned a little too heavy on the mental illness. And why couldn't the Joker be a badass, great comedian with great jokes? Why did he have to be a shitty open micer?
That
would be better. Right, that's a great point. You'd have been a fucking genius comedian like a Bill Hicks Crusher. And then it kills the Johnny Carson character. I don't care if I ruin the film for fucking people. You should have seen it, idiots. I don't mind killing rich people like they condoned in the film, but killing comedians, I'm always against that.
Very good.
I ruined the film for everybody. You're welcome.
There you go. That's a hot take.
I thought he
I'll
should
be
have
in
been.
the next Joker, and I'll be a better
He's
comedian.
ruined the end. It's all good.
That's awful.
All right.
Hey kids, we learned what a spoiler is.
So, Omar, anything else crazy about you that we need to know about?
Well, I mentioned I broke my
Broke your jaw?
Yeah, I broke my jaw.
You didn't mention that.
So, yeah, I was my first time doing comedy was on Kill Tony.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
It
I
was
was
here
on-
at the
yeah.
Comedy Store?
It was Doug Benson.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And you broke your jaw?
Yeah.
How'd you break your jaw?
Standing next to a net, I was at the batting cages. I wasn't looking and kind of gave out.
Right.
Straight to the jaw.
Got
it. 6 weeks.
Goodness. That's
I
incredible.
lost weight though, so that's good.
There you go. Absolute.
Ireland.
Ireland.
Why did you do Ireland?
It's beautiful. We went to Dublin, and then we went to, what was it called? Galway.
Galway. Fucking nice work. It's one of my places.
So memorable.
I like
You had to
Galway.
say, where did we?
My
Shut up,
goodness.
man.
But why Ireland? Why would two Latino people, like, I mean, why?
It was actually her choice.
Oh,
Yeah,
interesting.
it was nice though.
Ireland's great. Everybody likes to drink a lot and laugh a lot.
Hell yeah.
Everybody, Galway's awesome. Galway's like a little mini San Francisco University seaport village, and there's
Yeah.
street musicians everywhere.
Yeah.
If you were gay or a musician in Ireland, you would move to Galway.
Yeah,
It's
there's
like a
less,
fucking cool city.
less shit and less needles too.
Okie dokie. Ladies and gentlemen, there you go. Omar Guerrero, everybody. Omar Guerrero. How about a hand for the band, everybody? New songs every week. How exciting. Okay, let's see if this goes any differently. Put your hands together for Dante Cordova, everyone. Dante Cordova. Here we go. Dante. Here he is. Dante Cordova, everyone.
What's up, guys? Happy Black History Month. Happy Black History Month. That was a test. As a black person, it's fun to walk up to white people and say Happy Black History Month. They'll always just say back to you out of fear. Well, yes, Happy Black History Month. That's right. I forgot the game because October too. That's right. Speaking of niggas, I let this nigga suck my dick for the first time. I got a blowjob from the dude for the first time. Thank you. This nigga sucked my dick from the bottom of his heart, you guys. Oh my god. You know, dudes are better at blowjobs. Did you know that? Dudes are way better at blowjobs. If I were to break it down into numbers, I would say like most jobs, a woman's blowjob is worth like 77 cents to the dollar of a man's blowjob. It's just not as good. Okay, I hurt some feelings. I can feel that. Look, if any ladies want to prove me wrong, I will be outside after my set. If any fellas want to defend a title, I'll be in the same place. So, find me.
Hell yeah. Here he is. Dante Cordova. Very interesting set. So somehow, yet the set of the night so far. Dante, welcome to the show. That's right. If any women want to suck the dick of the weekend after he goes to a swim park, this is what it would be like. Dante, welcome. This is your first time here, right?
This is my second time.
Oh, your second time. Something
Yeah.
change about you?
I grew my hair out.
You grew your hair out. How
A
long?
lot of confidence when you came on. That was good.
Yeah,
I like the trick Black History Month opening. Was
Yeah, I had confidence up here, then I got nervous, and then I got confident again.
Hey, look at that.
Yeah.
It's like getting your dick sucked by a dude.
You like it, then you don't, then you like it again.
Then you love it. You love right at the end. Right at the end, you fucking
guilt
love
and
it.
shame and back to pleasure.
So Dante, is that true? Did you really get your dick sucked by a guy?
I did. I let my friend Cheddar suck my dick hella hard.
Chad? That's Cheddar?
I said his name already. I fucked up.
What?
Well, his name is Cheddar. That's his nickname.
The word of the day is snitch.
Yeah.
Now I don't feel so bad about ruining the Joker. He just gave away his buddy's name with spoilers.
Hell yeah. So when did this happen? When did you get your dick sucked by a guy?
It was March 19th, 2019.
Wow, you got
David
it down.
living infamy.
Yeah, I'll never forget.
Wow, that's incredible. Hell yeah. So what were you guys doing? How did it start?
We were doing ecstasy. And,
Oh, yeah. That's fair.
yeah.
I've sucked a lot of dick on that. And then you just started to get a boner and you started looking at him?
No, he's wanted to fuck me for like years, so I finally let him do it.
Wait, you let him fuck you too?
No, I mean, he's wanted me to fuck him, so I just let him suck my dick.
Let's check in with
There was no anal, Omar. I didn't let him do it.
Let's check in with Christopher over here.
I would like to tell you kids about the DARE program right now.
So you're doing coke, you're doing to see where you guys at. Your place, his place?
We're at an Airbnb in San Diego.
Oh my god.
Just where that kind of thing's gonna happen.
Oh my goodness.
B&B stands for butt and balls.
Wow. Butt and balls reference. Interesting. Dante, so you're serious? Best blowjob of your life?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, what was so good about it? Was there like muscle hairs?
A lot of muscle. A lot of muscle and a lot more suction. You know, women will kind of just like let your dick go into the mouth. He like sucked it into his mouth, you know?
Oh my goodness. Like
you know what I mean, right?
Like a spaghetti noodle or something like
exactly.
that.
It like slurped around and whipped him in the face.
My goodness. And when you say muscle, what exactly do you mean? What muscles was he using?
Like a jaw.
The jaw muscle.
And like a good bicep going. It was pretty hot.
Oh my god, so you were really into this when it was happening. It was your first time getting a blowjob from a guy.
It was my first and last time. I don't know.
Well, you don't know that.
You're right.
Nobody knows anything.
Jesus. How do you know
Got something going on there.
How do you know it was your last time? Did you hang up the shirt you were wearing in the rafters or something like that?
Gentlemen retiring from the blowjob field.
Yeah.
A heavy reader.
It's cold hot, Dan.
So what makes you say last one ever?
I don't know. Like, it felt great, but at the same time, it wasn't like, he like convinced me to do it.
Yeah, how did he do that? What did he have to say?
He's like, come on. And I was like, you're right. Yeah.
Is that all it takes? Come on. Come on already.
Wow.
All right.
How
I'm
long-
asking you for 3 years now.
How long do you think you lasted during this blowjob, if you had to guess?
Okay, so.
Uh-oh. This is always good.
I lasted pretty long, so like, we're in the room that's like in the middle of everything, so like the drugs are in the back room, and we're hanging out in the living room, so people are coming through to like kind of do drugs.
Oh,
So we had to like kind of pause a little bit, and then keep going, and then pause. So.
This was in a crowded place.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of people there.
Wow, look at you.
Boy, when you give up your principles, you really go all the way. Fuck it, let's do it where everybody can see it.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Everybody's got a much more interesting life than me. I just have 2 little rescue dogs.
You never got your dick sucked?
This is the
You
gayest
got cheddar in your life.
So this is like, so we're saying it's like in a middle room, like a dining room area, or? Cause you
No,
said
it's like a side room, but it's like
the side room.
it's like the hallway kind of cuts through the room, so you gotta go into the room to get to the back room.
So it was like a closet that you were deep in.
It had a bed.
Hey! Heck yeah. Getting your dick sucked by a guy, Dante, what would you second gayest thing you've ever done in your life? Come on, you know.
I mean, I kissed a guy before.
Hey, look at that. What was that guy's name?
Blue cheese?
That was great.
I want to shut up crystal meth with another team. Tijuana beat that.
Dante, how long have you been doing stand-up?
8 years.
8 years. Wow. And what do you do for a living?
I used to work at the Comedy Store in San Diego, but I just moved here, and I got a job at a sushi place now.
Ah.
Are you doing comedy at the sushi joint?
How often do you wash your hands when you work?
Not enough.
Which one is it, so we can stay away from it?
I can't say that. I can give away my
You
friend's
gave away
name.
cheddar blowing you.
Yeah, cheddar's cool, man.
You can't tell us where you work.
That's a secret.
That's his money source.
We don't want to know the name of the sushi place. Don't throw them under your big gay bus.
Yeah.
Wow, Dante. Well, congratulations, man. You got your dick sucked by a dude. Best blowjob of your life, March 19th, 2019.
Oh, you remember too.
Congratulations to you, man. There he goes. Dante Cordova, everybody. He's on social
Dante!
media. Don Tizzle. This is an incredibly gay episode of Kill Tony. This is... See, like if I signed up for this show, right, and I'm waiting, seeing if I get pulled out of this bucket, and if I had any jokes about anal, butt fucking, blowjobs from dudes, I would be writing right now.
Yeah, be writing
my ass off. I would be changing the tone of the show. That's what I do.
You think, like, when you go to Australia, is there that many, like, butt fucking
No.
jokes?
This is a goddamn anomaly. This is like being dealt 3 aces in your first hand of poker. Or maybe 3 jacks or something like that. Okay, let's see what happens now. Put your hands together for your next comedian. He goes by the name of Reed Rothschild, everyone. Reed is coming to the stage. Here we go. Whoa. Come on, one more time for Reed, everybody.
Someone fucked this up. So, we live in pretty rough political times right now. Have you guys noticed that? You guys following the debate and shit? Sure. Yeah. Abortion is a huge issue these days. It's like fucking huge. One thing you'll notice is that like big companies will start taking stances on issues like abortion. Like here's a great example of that. I read this the other day. I read this fact about abortion. It said, today alone, over 3,000 children will be denied a chance at life due to abortion in the United States. And I was like, fuck. It's kind of a dark Snapple fact. What mind are you changing? Who's standing when he tells them otherwise? Like, bro, you've always been pro-choice. Have you tried the diet raspberry? It's like 0-calorie heroin. Side note, 0-calorie heroin. I want to make that. I think that would take off with white women. Give them that fake guilt, like women ordering mimosas in the middle of the day. Like, guys, we are so bad. Shooting up. Cool. Thank you, guys.
Hey, Reed.
One joke.
Hell yeah. Whoa. Welcome to the show, Reed. How are you? This is your first time. I remember you. Look at you, you little baby boy, you.
Why no anal material, Reed?
I don't know.
Don't you have an unemployed uncle?
You were fucking.
I love the Snapple joke.
Yeah,
that was a clever twist, and then like a really uncomfortable topic like abortion, and then to switch that and flip that with a funny Snapple thing. And I loved it. I thought that was great.
Thank you.
That's how good it is. Eddie's gonna steal it.
How old are you, Reed?
I just turned 24.
24 years old. Wow, that is incredible. You like shows hosted by these sitting behind you. Fucking amazing. You got a little baby face on you. Where are you from?
I'm from Boulder, Colorado.
Boulder, Colorado. How long have you been in Los Angeles?
Since April.
Since April. You live here now? Yep. You just moved here. How long have you been on?
Off and on for about 5-6 years.
5 or 6 years off and on. That's incredible. You started young.
High school.
Wow. And what's your living situation now?
So I live in a hostel at Melrose and Western. Yeah, so I live in a room about, if I marked off, it'd be from like here to the edge of the stage with 6 other people.
But you get to meet a lot of impoverished European women, right?
It's only guys.
Oh, it's only guys.
Hell yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
So, and you've been living in that situation since April?
I lived on a friend's couch for a couple months, and then I moved in.
Okay. And what's your work life like?
Yeah, right now I'm just doing catering gigs off and on. I'm trying to get more stable bartending stuff.
Right. They allow you to bartend. Even though you look as young as you do.
Do you?
Yeah.
Very good.
Have you been a bartender before?
No, I just went to like bartending school.
Oh, okay. So, you went to school, huh? So you know how to like throw stuff around and everything?
No, I didn't pay extra for that. They were getting like
If you want to learn how to bartend, just watch a cocktail.
That's true.
Yeah. Not that bad a movie, actually.
Didn't see it.
However, he did read the book.
I can ruin the end for you if you like. So what's the next step up after Hostel? What are you hoping to do?
Honestly, I'm trying to I'm trying to do the whole acting thing, so I'm kind of cool with just saving money for the moment.
Your parents proud of you right now? What does your mom and dad do?
Today's word is disappointment.
Yeah.
So my mom's an artist. She's a painter, so she kind of understands.
Right.
And then
she's a lesbian.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead.
And then my dad and all my uncles are all optometrists, so they don't really understand.
Yeah, they don't.
Do they fuck each other?
All optometrists? How many optometrists are we talking about here?
Like 4.
Wow.
How's your vision?
Good.
You don't need like contacts or glasses or anything?
Not yet.
My goodness. Do they all have good eyes too, or are they opticians with glasses?
Now they have glasses.
Right. Because they went to medical school.
Why the fuck are frames so expensive, Reed?
Do you want it? Because they're all made.
There's 3 companies that
It's a
make all
monopoly.
these.
It's an Italian company that has a monopoly on
Luxor or something. It cost them like, I saw a whole thing on 2020 about it. It cost them like $20 to make Ray-Bans, and then they just fucking.
You could just
Yeah, it's like one Italian company bought up all of these glasses manufacturers years ago.
Fun fact, you could just buy a pair of sunglasses, pop out the frames, and take it to like whatever lens crafters, and they can put a frame in there for
How ironic that 2020 did a piece on it.
Hey, zing. So what has your dad specifically told you about your adventure doing stand-up comedy? Like, what exactly?
He's like funny in social situations, so he tries to write jokes for me, but they don't make sense. There's no punchline.
What's so funny? What's the funniest thing you've ever seen your dad do?
One time, I probably was in middle school with my friend. And he was there
3 weeks ago.
He walked into the naked with a sock over his dick, like all scared, and he was like, "Have you guys seen my clothes?" Yeah, that was pretty good.
Go the Red Hot Chili Peppers act.
You said you're getting into acting. Who's your favorite actor? If you've been touched by a heron, number below.
Favorite actor?
Yeah.
Might be Sam Rockwell. I like Sam Rockwell.
That's good advice.
Oh yeah, look at that. Are you taking any acting classes or anything like that?
Yeah, I have a BA in theater.
Oh, you do?
I've been doing like theater acting stuff for all through college, and
Yeah. What plays were you in college?
I was in a play called Translations.
Yeah. What was that about? What was your character in that?
And it was about like poor people during the potato famine in Ireland. I was like a
Hilarious.
yeah, it was fun.
Do you reenact that for your hostile people?
Hey guys, I'd like to do a little bit of the potato famine for you.
Would you mind doing a little bit of your time from that a little line from that play for us all, ladies and gentlemen? Reed Rothschild giving us a little something from Translation.
Use an Irish accent.
I had to tell you.
Did you have an Irish accent during the play?
Yeah, it was
Okay,
better than.
okay, let's hear it. Ladies and gentlemen, Reed Rothis, everyone.
This was in 2015. So this has been in
20.
Don't bail out. Really
Yeah.
do it.
I saw the old soldiers across the way at the bog moving those sticks out about, and they'd be like, "Oh, we didn't even know what they were talking about, a couple months ago."
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You know what? That was so incredible that we're going to have a guy named Cheddar suck your dick. It's amazing.
And I'm not really in any position to have standards. So.
Right.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Reed, congratulations. First time on Kill Tony. Fun stuff, man. Reed Rothis,
Thank you,
everybody.
guys.
There he goes. Reed Rothis. It's crazy. Oh, wow. This is so cool. We know this young man. He's been on the show numerous times. It's been a long time since he's been on this show, actually. This is a real badass comedian. He runs an amazing at a place called the Venice Underground, and he signs all the time for this show. Put your hand together for me. Just got lucky. Make some noise for Matt Devlin, everyone. Here he comes. Here he is. It's been a while since we've seen him. Come on, one more time, good and loud for Matt Devlin.
Oh, shit. So I'm at this gun show, and I bump into this guy that I do a little business with, and he says, "What's up?" And I said, "What's up?" And he says, I just saw Joe Rogan a couple of weeks ago. I said, "It was great." And I said, "Great?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "Cool." He said, "The guy that went on before him was awesome." I said, "Who was that?" Hinkle, Hinchcliffe. He goes, yeah, that's it. Toby Hinchcliffe. I said, "Don't eat Tony?" He said, no, Toby Hinchcliffe. Definitely Toby. I said, "I think you mean Tony." He said, "No, it was Toby." I said, "Big fat black guy?" He said, "No." Skinny little white kid. I went, "Oh yeah, that's Toby." And he said, "Well, next time you see him, make sure you tell him I said hi." So Cheddar says, "What's up?"
Hey! That's how it's done. Matt Devlin. Hell yeah.
True story. Oh, hey, Melissa.
Hey, that was great, Matt.
Yeah, it really happened.
Like,
It was a gun show, though.
I like that.
Yeah, man.
What kind of business did you do with these?
That's not worth getting into, Tom. You know that. No trick questions on a Monday night. He asked me if I knew you. I said I drink beer with his brother and we shoot rats in the alley in Venice. And
You've shot rat, my brother? My goodness.
he hit me over the head with a skateboard once and he jumped over a fence incorrectly.
Enough about my brother.
Yeah.
How old was the kid, if you had to guess?
Did he hit?
Yeah. When you say kid, you don't mean like true kid. You
wasn't
call
a child.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was of the Asian majority.
Right, exactly.
He knew better.
At the age to get hit in the head with a skateboard. Just like to make sure my brother's not. No. Just like to make sure.
Yeah.
I'm glad that you answered it that way, whether that's the true answer or not. Good job, man.
It is.
Do you have any other Hinchcliffe brothers stories?
No, but how about that fucking hair replete stuff? That shit really works for him.
Hell yeah, it's true. For Hims and Matt have a special partnership where he just dips his head in the mixture all the way to the
I
neck.
was on the first ever show too. This is great.
You were on Kill Tony 1?
Kill Tony 1.
Wow, look at that! How far we've come. You were one of the 8 people there that night, huh?
Yeah, you announced the guy who didn't go up, so I just ran in.
Oh, that's incredible. You were the first to break the rules like that. That's amazing. I love it, Matt. And you've been doing stand-up for a long time.
78 years.
Straight. You're originally from Boston. How long you really?
15 years.
Maybe 15 years. And
What are you playing?
Comedy, Matt.
Oh, yeah, sure. I think that success is just doing things every day that make you feel good and don't want to jump in front of a bus.
Absolutely.
And I'm intentionally unemployable, and I refuse all this Geico. And I don't know. I'm thinking of buying a pimped out Winnebago and doing the Tom Rhodes things without all the passport stamps and dealing with foreigners.
I love to go. I like foreigners, especially the darker ones.
The best looking Asian women.
Oh yeah, that's my joke. The most beautiful women in the world are Thai men.
Yeah.
Hey, I like that.
Yes, thank you. It's on my album. Fucking buy it. Around the world.
There you go.
24 countries.
Around.
But I love to go to used bookstores, and I was in I'm an old friend of Matt, and I found this book, and it's like a Daredevil, like Evel Knievel, and it looks like Evel Knievel, but it says Devlin. And I shit in my pants. I'd never seen it, and I bought it for Matt, and I took a picture of it, and I was like, dude, did you know about this? And you're like, yeah. So I've never even heard of this.
A lot of people have the same last name as each other.
But a lesser Evel Knievel, I mean, that's pretty special.
He wasn't lesser. He was cartoon. He didn't even exist.
Wow. So Devlin was before Evel Knievel?
Man, my chronology on this shit's not scratched. It was a cartoon Saturday.
It doesn't matter. Matt, so you have an interesting look to you. You're very manly. Like, there's a whole thing going on here. Like, this is incredible, right? Have you ever thought about using that in any way to your advantage?
No.
Why not?
Because I don't trust myself.
When
I get big and famous and I can't even go to Rock and Roll Ralph's with Mickey Rourke and get some fucking food, then I'm just gonna cut my hair and shave, and nobody will know me, and they won't bother me on the street.
Wow.
I don't know, man.
You never thought about being like a mall Santa or anything like that?
I got something I can fall back on.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I took typing in high school too, so.
When was the last time you didn't have a beard?
My niece fit between my hand and my elbow there, and she's now 8. So
8 years.
Yeah.
Do you have a weak chin, or is there a reason for it?
No, I don't have a weak chin. I look like, actually, people are always like, "What do you look without the beard?" I'm Kathy, you know. She's such a fucker. I just, you know what? I didn't grow a beard. I just quit shaving. To be cast as a model for a denim manufacturer and get paid obscene amounts of money.
Wow, look at that. I think that's actually possible. Any denim companies.
You don't even need to write for that. It just look good.
How long did you work for NASA?
13 years.
Wow, there you go. Because he's wearing the hat, everybody.
Yeah.
What's your love life like, Matt Devlin?
Oh, it's awesome, man.
Yeah.
I got hoes all over.
Really? But I imagine that there's chicks that are like really into like being with a,
when you talk about one and then you don't bring up the other one and you start texting you and shit, and I'm already on 2% battery, so. And this is going out loud.
Aren't you the guy from World's Deadliest Catch?
That wasn't nice, Tom.
Definitely wasn't nice.
I knocked out a cop once, though. It was technically it was a citizen's arrest, and this lady didn't like some shit that I did. So she jumped on my back, and I just ran head first and bent over at the last second. And
What do you and my brother shoot rats with? Is that a BB gun or a 22?
Can't talk about that.
No, I want to know now. I'm very curious. This is in Venice Beach. You guys are shooting rats with a what? Like a BB gun?
It's a little 2-2 with a Sprite bottle taped to the end to kind of muffle the sound. And you can beat them, like you just spring tuna fish all up in there.
Oh, Jesus. And you guys do this?
You do it on a Sunday night before the fuckers come around and collect the trash barrels on Monday, and just fucking America.
Sounds like fun.
You haven't lived.
I believe it.
I stole the idea from Woody Allen in that movie that Sean Penn was in, that Sweet and Lowdown. I should probably get off stage. Huh?
You know what? I was looking for a way out, but something
to kill animals.
Get the helps. Love it, man. Well, I mean, always a pleasure. You were on episode 1. This is incredible. That 6.5 years later, here we are, both bigger, better, stronger than ever. How about a hand for Matt Devlin, everybody? Matt Devlin is Matt Devlin Media. Devlin. He's really good friends with my brother. I have a brother. He lives in Venice Beach. They all live in Venice Beach. Him, Bronston, my brother.
The beard guys.
My brother is famous in Venice Beach just as being a free spirit. Yeah, like everybody knows him. Like people get starstruck when they find out I'm his brother. No, he's not really that. He's not really on the Italian side of the family, but he does fucking hate rats. You know what I'm saying? Pulling another name out of the bucket. It's going to be our first lady of the night. Make some noise for Leah Mansfield, everyone. Leah Mansfield. Here we go. One more time for Leah Mansfield, everyone.
Leah!
Finally, a woman, kind of. Huh? That's all I got. Man, I'll tell you, my dad, my 68's here, and he came out to me as a bisexual crossdresser. Yeah, together we make a full woman. My mom dead. The thing that complicated that was that she had 2 cats when she died. Her for 5 days. That's a long. But hey, maybe be nice to your kids and they'll show up more often.
Wow. Incredible. I believe it was the great Montel Jordan that once said the words, "This is how we do it." Incredible performance, Leah Mansfield. Taking your time, owning the moment, absolutely just staying in the pocket. Really incredible stuff. Set of the night blatantly, and incredible stage presence. Welcome to the show.
Thank you. I stopped giving a shit. That helps a lot.
Hey, it sure does.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
That's the most important fucking thing.
Really?
Yeah.
There's a woman that loves me. I'm like,
That's it. Hell yeah.
I could have sex tonight. That's cool. I mean, I probably won't, but.
I love it. I love it. I love it. How long have you been with that woman?
A little over 2 years.
A little over 2 years. Where'd you guys meet?
Tinder.
Whoa. Wow.
That's a beautiful place.
Yeah, dude. Listen, you can keep playing Tinder, but I won already. So.
Hey, I like that. I didn't realize Tinder was a big, like, lesbian dating site. I thought you guys would be on, like, Plenty of Smells Like Fish or something like that.
It's more briny like oysters, but, yeah. No, yeah, we met on Tinder, and
we have her actually. She's calling into the show right now. That is her.
Oh yeah, that doesn't surprise me. She's got a camera on me somewhere.
Wow, I love that. Yeah,
she's in charge.
Lesbians tend to really be. She's in charge.
So
she's more the alpha one.
Of course.
Oh, incredible! I would have guessed.
I got the short hair. That's it. That's it. I do a lot of dishes.
That's all she allowed, huh?
A lot of pussy eating. Yeah.
So she's like the alpha boss in this.
She is. She's an executive.
Wow! I would have guessed totally different. I would have guessed you're with some like innocent little girl that just spreads her legs and just lets you fucking.
Yeah, that was my type for like 15 years, man.
All you can eat buffet, and then you switched it. You're like, you know what? I want to be man-handled or woman-handled or whatever it is.
Yeah, no, it's great. She bosses me around.
Wow.
Yeah, tells me what to do, tells me to shut the fuck up.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's so
Are you sure she's not a man?
Oh, man.
This is a beautiful
I've been there
story.
twice a week. It's fine. She's not a man.
I love it, man.
Yeah, dude. Well, here's what happened. A year before I met her, I stopped
dating, and I didn't go out with anyone. I didn't sleep with anyone. I just was working on myself, trying to be a better person. And I was like, what do I really want in a woman? And I was like, oh, here's what it is. I want a woman who'll be, yeah, put that down.
Wow. That's incredible.
I fucking got that.
She's for the alpha relationship. So
yeah.
My next question is, wow, how short is her hair? Must be even. What is she? The Joe Rogan? Like, she's Dr. Phil.
Which hair
she's small. Say that again.
Which hair are you talking about?
Whoa! Hell yeah! I love it. That's incredible.
Long hair on top. I'll tell you that.
Long hair on top. Yeah. Short hair probably down below is my guess.
She takes good care of herself.
Leah, you are incredibly talented. How long have you been on stand-up comedy? Any answer is
it's like
a good
an
answer.
Embarrassing length of time.
No, it's not, we're not going to be shocked because you absolutely destroyed with your minute.
Wow.
14 years.
You're a brilliant joke writer.
Thank you.
I've loved every joke.
Thank you.
The joke about your father at the beginning is he really a grocer?
Yeah, it's a new thing. He came out very late. And I had to sit him down like he should have done for me as a teenager. I mean, listen, I know what's going on.
Is this true?
Yeah,
how did you know?
I did it like 3 days after my mom died. My mom dies. Sit my dad down. I'm like, listen.
You knew when he started putting on her clothes after her death.
Yeah, well, he grew out his hair and wore a lot of silk, and I was like, listen, I know what's going on.
Wow.
You like women's clothes? It's fine. And he goes, he doesn't want to get any surgeries, but he likes going out as a woman.
That's very.
And I hate it, so we're perfect. Perfect father.
That's
perfect
incredible.
Yeah.
The word of the day is acceptance.
Wow, so many words of the day today. That's incredible. Usually there's only one, but
it's been a long show.
Kids should watch this show for sure. They'll learn some shit.
I love it, man. That is so cool.
Where are you from, Leah?
West of Seattle.
Okay.
Bremerton, if you know it, but Seattle, if you don't.
Yeah. What do you do for work?
I have a rich girlfriend.
Whoa! Heck yeah.
Kids, if you hard enough, you can get a rich girlfriend one day too.
Oh my
guys, listen. This is why it's important to eat good pussy.
Hey, what does she do?
She's an executive, business executive. She does business strategy. She worked at Fox. She just got her severance from Disney. And
wow, that is incredible.
We're going to Spain next month.
That is
bragging. I am bragging. We're going to Spain.
I have a question. Go to Sevilla.
Yeah, we're going to Sevilla, Granada, Barcelona, and Andorra, just because we haven't been there and we just want to like brag to our Dora. Because we're idiots. It's pretty awesome. Yeah. I don't know how long this is going to last, but I'm going to write it out as long as
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
I got a question. Do you have any tips for straight guys on like pussy eating or how we could?
Totally.
I was not sure we were going to get there.
You should talk to her beforehand.
I mean, I tried to, but anything else, any techniques?
Everyone's different. Just ask what's working. That's the biggest thing.
But any sort of like technical advice?
Yeah, like, is there any chance that maybe if we, is there any chance that if we, maybe played some pussy music down the barrel? Hey, look at this.
You got Barry White?
Barry White? Absolutely. We're going to bring that right up for you. Whatever you want.
Lesbians associate this with dogs that need homes.
Yes, exactly.
I had a lesbian friend that used to refer to pussy licking as uphill gardening. Have you ever heard that?
Oh, that's great. Yes.
That's nice.
That is. That's sort of like getting the oyster shell open with your tongue. That's what I got. Sometimes there's a pearl in there. Yeah.
Uphill gardening.
All right. So just hey, how about that? Is that good enough?
Is that good? All right. You guys want me to get it?
You want to see her show us on here live?
All right.
Yeah.
First you start out, you get a resume, then a job. Then you meet a lady who also has a job. Well, you have jobs. You can meet once a week. Yeah, you have jobs. Then you take off your clothes and you talk about your jobs.
That's
matter what it looks like.
Wow.
It looks weird. You just go for it.
Wow.
It tastes slightly salty. If it tastes more than slightly salty, she should go to the doctor.
Ah.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad.
My goodness, I like that. That's very interesting.
You know what? You just got to talk to her. You got to be consistent. There's a button. They talk about it in color purple.
It's like cauliflower, right?
Brian's never had. As you can tell by his build, Brian's never had cauliflower before.
Don't go to that store anymore. That is bad cauliflower. No one says that about cauliflower.
My goodness. So, wow, that is interesting. We learned a lot here. Ask about their job.
That's the most important thing, really.
Yeah, I guess so.
You find the thing, and then is it working? And then eventually you just don't have to ask those questions because you've done it enough times.
Right, you've done it enough times.
Yeah, and then, make sure she makes you coffee in the morning. That's important, too.
Wow,
Yeah.
I like that. So she makes you coffee.
She does, yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
That's how good it is.
Wow. Look at that.
What was the last fight you got?
Oh, I was applying for a scholarship to UCB, and I wrote out my scholarship, and she wrote out an alternative scholarship application, and we got a huge fight right up to midnight when I was going to apply. And I was like, I'm putting mine in. And she's like, I think mine's better. And then I put mine in, and I got accepted. So.
Hey, look at that. Let's check in with Christopher.
Somehow that's gayer than getting your pee-pee sucked by cheddar.
Wow, look at that. Oh, one more time for the great Leah Mansfield, everybody. Coming on, flexing how it's done. An amazing 60-second set from Leah Mansfield, everyone. That is just awesome. I absolutely love that.
Set of the night.
Hell yeah, no doubt about it. That's one of the fun things about this show. Maybe it's someone's first time, maybe they're a couple years in, and every once in a while we'll have someone that really, really knows what they're doing. It goes to show there's no coincidences in this thing. Like if you work hard and then fucking perform well and take your time, you do good. How about one more time for Leah Mansfield? Yeah, let's do that. We have regulars on this show, ladies and gentlemen. We have two comedians that perform a brand new minute every single week. This first comedian, you know him. He's been doing this for a while. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. It's a love-or-hate relationship, it seems, with this guy. He has a lot of haters out there. And some people just absolutely love him. Put your hands together for the great William Montgomery. Everybody, here we go. What happens here tonight? Here he comes, live and in the flesh. It's the one and only William Montgomery. Very controversial figure, very polarizing man. Come on, one more time for William Montgomery.
How's it going? I don't know. So, today was Columbus Day. I'm glad they changed it to National Filipino Day. Finally, a holiday for my people. I would like to give it up for my uncle, Richard Chuibas. He is my Filipino uncle. He runs Chuibas.com. It's a lot like iTunes, but only Lou Bega songs. Did y'all hear about that guy down in Florida who swallowed the sinkhole? Just kidding, it's the other way around. So I got pulled over by the police the other day, and the whole time I was just like,
Oh, hello, sir. I wasn't going up in this speed.
but Tony, I can't get over the fact that your uncle is also named Richard Chuibas. Are we related?
We probably are, William. Welcome to the show. That's William Montgomery's set, everybody. Richard Chuibas seems to be a running theme.
That set got me on Showtime at the Apollo. I got off stage by the clown with the shepherd's crook.
With the what? The shepherd's what?
Shepherd's crook. I don't know if y'all are Christians, but yeah, the shepherd's.
Oh. Shepherd's hook. Okay. William, welcome to the show. Just like looks like you've aged a decade since then. Is everything okay in your personal life?
How does he look older than Eddie Pepitone?
What the fuck?
Eddie's 19, you son of a bitch. How dare you?
Oh my god.
I have some good news and some bad news.
Let's hear it.
My girlfriend is in fact not pregnant. She was in fact very offended. I said she missed her period for 2 months. It was actually just a week. I want to clear that up.
Wow.
Screw it up for
Look at that.
my lady friend. She's watching it right now. I think the bad news is I have been poisoning my roommates who kicked me out of the apartment.
Yeah, what have you been poisoning them with?
They have Colgate. I've been putting a lot of Pepsid AC in their Colgate. That's a pill you take if things are wrong with your tummy.
It's like Zantac.
A lot like Zantac. I don't know if y'all saw in the news, but it's giving people cancer.
Yeah. And you actually, there's been a lot of people that hit me up on social media this week because you are famous for Zantac references. You've been doing that since your first appearance on the show. And a lot of people are wondering if your health is okay, if you've gotten checked out by a doctor, because you've also talked about urinating blood and other things. Have you been to a doctor recently?
The other night was on top of a building. I was sort of, after all this bullshit in my life, I was thinking about jumping off. I didn't. I went to the doctor the next day. I told him my symptoms. He was like, I think it's strep throat.
You told him about blood in your urine and he guessed strep throat?
Strep throat.
Where was this doctor at?
It was in the Philippines.
Yeah. You went to the Philippines for your doctor, huh? Whoa, look at the look you're giving Tom Rhodes right now. What's going on over here?
I've been to the Philippines and I've pretended I was a doctor a few times.
Hey, hell yeah, strep throat.
Hey, Tom, can we act like I went down the Philippines on a ship? Took me a long time.
You know what? Let's skip that. Look at this idea. This is your first time being seen by the great and powerful Eddie Pepitone. Eddie, what are your thoughts on William?
I'm confused, but I sense, a funniness, It just needs to be nurtured and coddled and petted.
William, something looks different about you. Did you shave your eyebrows off or something like that? Like, what's different? Did somebody do something to you this past week?
I found myself 3 nights ago on a bed looking at walls of red.
Walls of red?
Walls of red, just thinking, William, where are you? The gates of hell or a good buddy's place? What are you doing here? What's going on? How long have you been here? I don't get it. What did it take? 30 minutes to get here? Was there a wreck on the highway? William, please answer me right now. Where are you? What's up with these? What is going on? What has happened? You were in the Philippines 2 months ago. You were having a pretty good time. You got sick. You were in the hospital for 4 weeks, up to a month.
William, I see a piece of paper sticking out of your pocket that has little words on it. Clearly, you write. What do you write? And why is it that you don't ever do any of that on the show? Or what do you have there? Can you give us an example of something that you haven't done on the show before that you've written?
I have just a bullet point.
Yeah.
Michael Receive, and underneath it in quotation marks. Hold on. Is this Receipts?
Let's say that. Look at that. Look at the reaction you get when you do incredible. Do another one.
So I've got an idea for a t-shirt. Color is a circumstance. It's going to be the color green and have an alien on the front.
Okie doke. Alright. I love it, man. I love your style, William. He's got it written out word for word, Christopher?
It said that word for word.
Wow. Well, William,
Hold on, is that a broom closet? Just in quotation marks, hold on, is that a broom closet?
Okay, now save some of this. You have a lot of shows coming up this week, and it's going to be rolling around with us.
Thank y'all so much. I started trusting in Jesus 3 months ago.
We were in the
Philippines. System in the Philippines.
All right, there he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. Something's different about him. I can't figure out what it is. Baby, step back on that ledge, my friend. All right, we have a brand new regular, ladies and gentlemen. Last week, this guy was christened as, I believe, our 7th ever regular in the history of the show. This is his first time in the rotation, getting to write and perform the new minute every single week. Everybody's absolutely thrilled about this. He is a monster, and we have so much fun every time he's on. Make some noise, a brand new minute from the great David Lucas, everybody. Here we go. Here we go. Here he is, David Lucas, everyone. Come on, one more time for David, everybody.
Yeah, man, I'm trying to be more healthy. Gave up meat and shit. Yeah. Hired a trainer. But I hate when trainers ask me stupid ass questions. You know what I'm saying? Like after we work out, he like, "What you about to do?" I'm like, "Nigga, I'm about to eat." Like I burned 1,200 calories. You don't think I deserve to eat 800 more? You know what I'm saying? For real. I had stopped going to my gym. I was going to Planet Fitness. And these niggas was giving out pizza every Thursday. Like, y'all don't give a fuck about my health. Y'all got candy when I check in, you know what I'm saying? Like, after a while, I'm like, shit, the gym is $10. That's like an unlimited pizza pass. I was only going on Thursdays. Mingling with the rest of the fat people. Like, hey, Ryan, what's up, man? They out of thin crust. Better come back next week. We'll hit them next week for sure, bro. Man, check you later.
Fuck yeah, David Lucas, everybody. Hell yeah. Man, my goodness. Interesting. Did you really?
Yeah. Only fish.
Oh, wow. Only fish. What kind? Whales?
Anthony Hinchcliffe is at it again.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Only my mother calls me that when she's mad at me.
I know. She hit me up. She
you son of a bitch.
She was like, I think only needs a black stepdaddy.
Oh, my goodness.
I might be your stepdaddy, nigga.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, well, that's funny, because your mom hit me up. She's looking for a new kidney, so,
And my mom was healthy as fuck, motherfucker.
Is that true?
Yeah, she got no health issues.
Wow.
Goddamn, all white people ain't got shit.
I mean, let's just say, I know you're the only thing that doesn't run in your family. You know what I mean? Something like that.
So, you're white. Do you have Asperger's, motherfucker?
I mean, if there were Asperger's here, you'd probably be ordering them to eat.
These are below the belt shots, Tony. Motherfucker.
I can't see.
Beat them out fast.
I don't know if anything's below the belt with you, David Lucas. Seems like everything's really above the belt. So welcome. This is your first time doing a locked-in minute on the show. It's as always, it's a huge bang. This is the start of a new era, which is very exciting.
The Negro wave.
Hell yeah, absolutely. This is it. It's all happening. How's the last week of your life been?
Hey, shit been good. We white fans, y'all keep on following me and shit. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with y'all. Appreciate where the camera's at.
Hell yeah, they're following you.
I'll take all the dark hair fans.
Hey, look at that. Absolutely.
I like these two guys.
Yeah.
That's really, I like your confidence. It was very funny. It does Planet Fitness or wherever you said you worked out.
Planet Fatness, obviously.
Did they really do free pizza on Thursday?
Yeah, they give out free pizza. That's why I had to
That's
leave.
awesome.
That's why you only work out on Thursdays.
That's a fat person gym. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. What do you like to do at the gym? What's your
Look at women.
Wow.
Yeah, look at women and use the towels. You know? take them bitches home. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, man.
I'm a frugal ass black person. You know?
Yeah.
I take the time.
Does your gym have a pool?
My new gym got a pool. I upgraded. You know?
Do you want to swim in the gym?
I can swim, bro. What you trying to say? Looking like one of them niggas from Jurassic Park.
Oh wait, no! Don't take shots at the guests, David. We talked about this last week. David Lucas.
Mr. Wilson from Dennis the Menace.
Okay, all right. Take it easy. Take it easy. Take it easy on the guests, David. Take it easy on the guests.
You're amazing.
This guy has.
You bite into a sandwich, I bet your teeth would be.
Okay, David, you stop it. You stop it. David, stop it. He does this to people, and he did this. This guy did this to Michael Bisping last week, one of the greatest fighters of all time, and he literally would not stop making fun of him.
I ain't scared though. I can't. Fuck that.
You're definitely not scared. I was frightened, however.
He only got one eye. I hope that good eye out.
No, you wouldn't. I promise you now.
He got one eye. He's not gonna beat me. I'm gonna poke that. I'm gonna spin it, poke it, whatever.
Just turn left. Oh my God! I'm so glad you're saying all now that he's not here.
That's a disability.
All right. Okay.
He would have a better chance if he was in a wheelchair.
Why would he have a better chance?
Because at least he got all his sight and shit. Think of that eye.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, you're right. But he had one eye on the light heavyweight championship of the world a year and a half ago or 2 years ago too. You know.
If he beat that nigga, I beat that nigga.
Oh my God.
Michael Bisping.
Okay. That only means one thing. Next Kill Tony, we're gonna have Luke Rockhold here, and let's see if you can. He was the former light heavyweight champion of the UFC.
Oh yeah, I wrestle his ass.
Okay. Okay. I mean, I agree. I think the only that you can really handle that's shaped like an octagon is a large pizza.
Oh God! What you eat on your pizza? You look like you eat weird shit like shoestrings.
I do. I eat shoestrings on my pizza. Actually, I've been exposed here on my own show by it.
Hey, let me get a large pizza, shoestrings, and paper napkins.
Absolutely. Which reminds me, when you lead to diabetes, I'd love your.
What kind of shoes you got on?
Gonna have a bunch of.
They can't see your feet. Tony be wearing wrestling boots and shit.
That's true.
Off of the top rope foot ass.
Absolutely. I mean, you know what it's like wrestling with obesity on a daily basis. So. It's so fun. David Lucas' first minute is regular. Anything else for David, guys? It's a machine, this kid.
Keep your mouth closed.
Oh, no, David, you be nice. So mean to people.
I seen you before.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Tom Rhodes.
Tom. You relate to Dusty Rhodes?
Yes, he's my uncle.
For real? I knew. Oh.
No, I love Dusty Rhodes, but his real name Rhodes. He changed it.
Oh, shit, I don't know.
Without Dusty Rhodes.
That's true.
I have wined and dined with kings and queens
I
and
already asked
lived in
for
alleys off of pork and beans.
I don't know what you're talking about, y'all. Help me.
Dusty Rhodes used to, like Muhammad Ali used to do great rhymes.
No, Dusty Rhodes from wrestling.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, he sang
Dusty
too?
Rhodes. That was his most famous line. He used to do these kind of white trash.
Well, see, you're older than me, so I probably don't know that.
David,
I know the wrestling Dusty.
David, be
Dusty
nicer.
Rhodes, you know,
I mean, these guys could potentially take you to open and feature for them and things like that.
I don't trust his mouth, so he can't.
Yo, David, you stop it. Oh my God. Oh my God, he's ruthless.
If that's the road,
all right, David Lucas, everybody, there he goes. This guy's unbelievable. This guy's a machine.
I love him, Tony.
If he burned calories like he burned bridges, he'd be an unstoppable machine. I'm telling you right now. This guy comes up every week and tries to light up the gas.
I didn't expect that. It was like.
And you didn't ask him. And you didn't ask him. He's the only guy that's been up all night that doesn't know how to read, and you didn't even ask him. I'm just kidding. Menus. He reads menus. You guys go back to the bucket one more time, huh? All right. Here we go. And your final comedian of the night will go by the name of Celeste Torrance, everybody. Celeste Torrance. Here we go. That's not Celeste. Is that Celeste? Is that Celeste? No. Alright. Let's hold on a second here.
I guess
That's not Celeste.
Nope.
So, we know this young lady is an elite of the Apollo 13 Q. Oh, no, that's crazy. No, she's always here. I even saw her earlier. I saw her earlier.
I could do her best.
Okay,
Baking soda!
alright.
Baking soda!
How about Arden, everybody? A-R-D-I-N, Arden.
There he is. There's a lumberjack.
Here we go. Arden. Your final comedian of the night. It's Arden, everybody. Here we go.
Hello, good to be here. Good to see y'all. Thanks for hanging out. And I know what you're thinking that, oh no, another white guy here to gentrify the place. And it's not. I'm an actor as well, so you always got to be ready to audition. So I keep the hair up like this because I'm tired of the gender inequality. Because I want to be a sexy male librarian. So tonight I'm going to do my audition for everybody here, folks at home. So here we go. And I think that I should be paid $1.5 million for that. I think it's totally fair and reasonable. Don't you? Come on. No? Damn. Thought my white privilege would come through. Oh, well. Thank you. I'm all
There you go, Arden. Arden. All right. That's one way to big ribbon on a fun episode of Kill Tony. It's incredible. Welcome, Arden. This is your first time on the show. I remember you, no doubt about that.
Yeah.
How long have you been on stand-up?
5 years.
5 years.
Thank you.
All of it here in Los Angeles?
No, San Francisco.
San Francisco.
You're from San Francisco?
No, from New Jersey originally.
Okay. You started out in San Francisco?
Yes.
What made you go to San Francisco first?
I was in advertising and marketing, and my career just took me out that way.
Right. And are you still in that field?
No, I quit all that, and now I'm unemployed.
You're unemployed. How long have you been unemployed for?
Almost a year now.
Almost a year.
Are you enjoying it?
No, not very much. I've been trying to find work. It's a little hard.
Have you run out of money yet?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so how do you survive?
Family, very disappointed.
A very disappointed family that gives you money.
Do you know that I used to have really long hair?
Yeah.
And then I bought a calendar and realized it wasn't 1986.
Die.
I was just kidding. I'm sorry. I couldn't resist it. I'm sorry.
Son of a
That was a shitty story. I feel bad.
So when you say your family's disappointed,
I'm so sorry.
all right. When you say your family's disappointed in you, like what are we talking about?
Oh no, I mean now they're starting to come around because I've been pursuing the comedy thing. But
Wait till they see tonight.
this was nerves and not.
I gotcha. That makes sense.
How long have you been doing the librarian?
Is that a brand new bet?
No, I've been working on that for a bit. It's just a little.
Do you wear your hair in that bun ever?
Yeah, usually.
Why?
Just.
You have internet, right?
Yeah.
You know everyone hates that shit.
Yeah.
And we all make fun of you. Why do you do it?
It's just a convenience sometimes. I don't wear it constantly like that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Look at that. There's a real live YouTube commenter in the audience. Just dropping some zero knowledge.
You do have great hair, by the way.
Yeah, incredible. What about you, Arden? What are you into? You seem like a very hip, clearly, you have the San Francisco, you got a man bun a second ago.
Yeah, when I had money, I was into rock climbing. It was a big thing for me. No.
How expensive is rock climbing?
Pretty expensive. Yeah, I used to travel with it. I used to go to like Mexico, Puerto Rico, upstate New York, Yosemite,
All to climb rocks.
Yeah.
Wow, you thought Red Band hated you before. Wait till you find out his feelings on rock climbing. So rock climbing. What else? I mean, there has to be something that that makes you interesting.
This
Art.
third one.
I used to be a raging alcoholic. Now I'm sober.
How long you been sober for?
3 years. Yeah.
3 years.
It makes dating very hard. Just sober dating. I'm very anxious.
You think that's what makes it hard, huh?
Oh yeah, that and the personality and the hair and everything else.
Right. Do you rock the man bun while going on dates with women?
No, usually I wear it down.
Makes sense. That's a good move.
Yeah.
It's interesting, your joke about the librarian. Everybody listened when you said shh. It was incredible. like very, not really hilarious, but it was very effective. The room was dead silent during
I'm sorry, Pepper.
You know what I don't get about the hair? You know you can fucking get rid of it, right?
Yeah. It's just.
You like it?
I kind of like it. I just also can't figure out what I would want.
How many do you think we should give him a haircut right now in this stage? No?
Your hair's great, man. Your hair's awesome. You just keep it like that until you start getting it. Then that's true.
Arden says the haircut. What an interesting thing. Why is you don't want to cut your hair?
I'm working on a TV pilot that's about me kind of looking like Jesus.
They never, those things never get paid.
You can fucking cut your hair, man.
That's true. Absolutely. So you got no love life, dating was hard?
Yeah, I had a panic attack in a lift on the way to a decent.
Really?
Yeah.
What kind of panic attack are we talking about? Let's
I'm talking full on sweats like this. Sinking feeling, heart palpitations, the whole nine.
What happened when you got there?
It was pretty much a coffee date, but I had decaf. That was all right.
Do you have any meds for it?
Yeah. So now I take some pro and some other stuff.
Yeah.
Right.
Still dialing it in. Takes
Right.
a while.
I'm sure your dad was excited when he found out he'd have to pay for all that too, right?
Well, I was 5150, so he kind of,
Oh, they did you like that? Huh?
Well, I was not to make light of the situation, but I was beating myself up, and my roommate called the cops because he didn't know what
do you mean?
How many yourself up tonight?
No.
Christopher.
I myself with my fists in my belt and
so like where would you hit with your fists?
In the torso region and then my back with my belt. Yeah.
My goodness. And then they came and they saw you and they're like, oh my God, what woman did this to you, right?
Oh
like,
no, I told
light bruising.
I told the cops when they showed up, they said, we heard you were hurting yourself. I said, no, I fell, and they didn't believe me, so they took me in.
If just an idea to make money, just when next time you're going to beat yourself up, put it on pay-per-view.
No, I'm trying not to do that anymore. That's why I'm taking the meds now. So,
all right, well that's good.
Mental health is a serious thing, and anybody, if you need help, please call for help. Like, don't get to where I got.
Would you like to co-host my show?
Absolutely, we take mental health very seriously here on Kill Tony, and that's a real thing.
Yeah.
So just want to make sure that disclaimer's out there.
Sorry once again to bring down the whole energy again. Sorry.
You ever use CBD for your anxiety?
Yeah, and THC.
Very good.
Yeah,
very good.
But
you can use the promo code KillTony at infinitecbd.com and get unbelievable discounts.
Yeah.
Single stuff.
Look at doll.
Old from the finish line, not like you just fucking throwing the ones and twos at yourself. He didn't slap himself with a belt like a fucking pussy, you know what I'm saying? Brody knew how to finish the job. Alright, yeah. So,
by the way, I suffer from a lot of anxiety, and anxiety can be such a fuel for like scream that shit. I've been screaming for 40 years, which is why my teeth are fucked. Yeah. So do you ever think of using comedy as like a cathartic experience to get that anxiety?
I talk about my mother's suicide attempt. I talk about.
You're trash.
How did your mom try to kill herself?
She downed a handle of gin and my prescription for Claritin.
Oh wow, Claritin.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
And it was
The old loud cry for help.
You know what's wild?
She must not have sneezed for like 3 weeks after that. That's incredible.
She float sneezed or something.
You don't look like you have lived this pain. You just look like I was like, hey, let's blow bubbles. Yep.
Yeah. You look like you do acoustic covers of Dave Grohl songs.
Yeah.
Welcome to Wishes, and what we're going to do is we're going to have them tell us their wish, and then we're going to do one of these science cards, and there are hundreds of science cards, so we're going to draw a science card randomly. Their wish. We're going to go through a series of activity cards, and they're apply a scientific-based activity and make their wish even stronger.
Yo,
So
what
it's
up,
gonna be a
dog?
ton of fun.
How you living, pimp? Yo. Did you get your hours straightened out yet? Fuck no.
No. I mean, I'm trying to.
You know we've got UFC tonight, right? 5 p.m.
Yeah, fuck. That might be a little late.
Dude,
I woke up at 6.
You woke up at like 6 today. Okay. I've got a.
Yo, I think you're gonna like the Scrabble game now.
Okay. I can play.
I have a laundry list of updates that I've applied, including a very special bonus one that I think you'll like a lot.
Okay, I can play. Maybe just one game for right now, because I've got a podcast to do at 7, and I've got some stuff that I have to do this morning. Like I've got to pray, and I've got to do my Kabbalah class. So I'm gonna do that at 5. But I'm good for the next like 2 hours. So that sounds good. Google, the fucking schmucks at Google banned like, I don't know, 600 of my blogs, like a lot. But that's okay. If I lost every blog in the world to them, I'd be fine. It's like, who cares? Nobody gives a shit anyway. So long as I don't lose my like main blog from Medium, I'm fine. Like Medium, I care about. The other shit was just AI. So that's that.
Why did they delete it? Because you create a bunch of accounts or something?
I didn't create a bunch of accounts. I created a bunch of blogs, and they just said it's spam. But what is spam? Spam is just non-approved advertising. And I don't know why it should even fucking matter. Like, you should be able to put whatever you want. But so long as it's not like, you know, like my stuff was very scientific. So anyway, no big deal. And then I have a podcast to do today, a podcast to do tomorrow. Let me check my calendar really quickly. Nothing Tuesday. Nothing. Oh, a podcast on Wednesday. And then and I'm lining up podcasts for this week as well. And I've got the opportunity to do 2 interesting ones. I've got to look more into what this woman wants to do. Like basically one of them is called Cosmic Wishes, where you just have a wish. And she says that she uses cards, which already like, if it's like tarot, it's generally considered against Judaism, because it's generally seen as like some kind of forbidden divination. So I'll have to look, and maybe I can't do that one. But
That's gonna like
Tarot. No, it's tarot.
Tarot. Interesting. I've only heard people say tarot.
Nobody says that.
Well, that's what I've heard, but
Okay, so tarot, it's French. Yeah, it's tarot. No, nobody. Are you saying tarot? Like carrot?
yeah, not tarot, but tarot. Like you're talking about tarot cards, right? Tarot.
Yeah, that's tarot.
Okay.
Oh,
Where are those things from?
I believe they are. Well, I think the pronunciation is French. But those types of divining tools go back to antiquity. So I know a guy who's really into them. He's in one of the Masonic lodges I'm in, and so they first appeared in Ferrara and Milan in northern Italy.
Interesting. Wouldn't have guessed that.
Yeah, 1430s.
Shout out to the 1430s.
All right, are you ready?
Wait, can I just read you this list of changes?
Sure thing.
Alright, so one, the game session refresh. Before, when you refresh, it'll just kick you back to the home lobby. That's fixed, so you can refresh and then you're still in the same game. It's not gonna drag you up.
That's tight.
Every word you play, you get a definition for it. It's not gonna not give you the definition. Only if the dictionary doesn't have the word, won't they give you the definition of it. Which I have to, I guess, fix at some point. It's on the back burner. But, yeah. So every word definition now comes in the thing. Custom game handicap. And you can set the field, set each person's handicap to anywhere from 0 to 1,000 starts, and it works with 3 players.
Excellent.
Consistent blank tiles appearance in dark mode should be fixed. I did test it, and then I haven't tested it after I've done some other stuff. So, but it'll probably be working. Repositioned the game settings card below. That's number 5. Drag that to the bottom. Oh, one other thing that's not listed here is that I just got rid of the margins and padding on it.
Yes.
So that
good.
Not just on the all of those bubbles, because there's padding on the side. They just go straight to the edges now. But then also gotta fix the tile rack. That was a big one. The tile rack is fixed. And also the game board, you don't have to adjust that anymore. It's just, or you can still adjust it, but it should be pretty solid and basically auto fill to the side. I told it to get rid of the margins and go to straight to the edges. There's still a tiny little gap, but it's a lot better than it was. The end game scorecard recap. you'll see what that is. Oh yeah, autoplay and skip turn rotation. So when Zoot cheats or rugs the call, it'll just skip his turn and it won't bug out. Also I added a feature where if you have tiles on the board and it's a valid word, if you don't press play the word, it'll still check that there's a valid word, try to play it, and then if it is a word, then it'll just play it for you automatically. So you can just, if you don't feel like pressing the play word button, just let the timer run out, and then you'll still get the points. Just like literally. And
that's great.
Yeah, you can also shuffle tiles in the rack by selecting and highlighting it, and then just clicking on another tile, and then it'll change swap the positions of those tiles. So, like, if you want to like create a word in your tile rack, you can do that. There's this is a big one. Real-time tile tracking of the remaining tiles. So you can clearly see how many of each tiles are left, just like the pros. What else? We have the colors toggle slider setting. So when there's 10 seconds left, it'll warn and flash red, and then if you have a word, then it'll highlight green pretty clearly. Like you'll clearly be able to see that you can play the word if you have that setting enabled. Was some tile rack responsive scaling for stuff, and that's 12th is responsive board dynamic sizing auto set centering, and there's a secret surprise which you'll see if you go there, but I'll see if you can find it, but it's the best. It's the best. So let me know when you're there and ready to play, and I'll send you an invite.
Do you send an invite or is it a code?
Oh yeah, it's like the code. Let me know when you want the code.
Okay. Just one moment. Okay, I'm ready for a code.
Yeah, PBGMD.
Okay, I'm in. Board looks great. Tile rack looks great. Remaining tiles. That's cool.
Let me know if you find the secret setting.
When you type in the chat, at least on dark mode, you can't read the text. It's white on gray.
Okay. You prefer dark mode, I'm gathering.
Yeah. Okay, where's the timer?
Oh, fuck, I didn't put that on. I'll create a new. My apologies.
No worries.
Camp is here.
What are your thoughts on the Knicks winning the NBA title? Oh, wait.
Yeah, I watched it like the last 5 minutes. Or not even like the last minute. It was a very close game. Alright, the code is PEWMT.
Hold on. So do I have to quit this game?
Yeah.
Okay. You maybe want to put on there for quit. Like, are you sure? Because if you quit, it's just done.
No, you can join back.
Oh, okay. PEWET.
PWNT.
PWNT.
TEWM, like Marley, and then T.
Okay, I'm in.
Okay. Did you find the secret setting?
I see Sex Beast, light mode, colors, quit.
There you go. Oh, wait. No. That's not it.
Remaining tiles, that's really cool. Remaining tiles does not need a scroller, though. Dictionary lookup,
Oh, yeah.
gameplay log, room chat.
Europe.
In dark mode, the board is still light. Is it supposed to be?
You can change it.
How do you change it?
You scroll to the bottom where there's down to game settings. This is a secret thing. There's a cog icon in the upper right, and then you change it, and it opens up this huge color menu. You can customize the board and the tiles.
That's tight, but it just needs to be. Oh fuck! Then if you quit that, it quits it. Fuck. Hold on. It should
There's
just.
a back to game button.
Okay, I'm back.
Just play in light mode.
I don't like light mode on anything. It bothers my eyes.
Okay. Isn't literati mostly as light mode?
That's a good point. If I have the opportunity, though.
I'm gonna gather you need another turn. Oh, no, you played time.
No, I do need another turn. Where's the thing? I thought it was supposed to blink.
It did blink at 10 seconds. It blinked red.
Where?
On the tile rack and the top, the thing above and below
the tile rack.
You'll see it.
Give me my turn back.
You played a word.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm not done. I know. I'm playing off of that word. I have 2 more letters to add to it. Okay, I want to. Okay, so I see the thing that says green. Okay, play word. I mean the whole back, everything in the background should flash red. And when it's your turn, everything should flash green. Like there shouldn't be any white. It should be green. Everything is green.
I mean, everything is green.
Like, all of the space, like, wherever there's white, it should be green when it's your turn.
Oh, up there. Do you see how, like, the words form? Like, it highlights it green.
Yeah, that's really nice. And the definitions are really nice. And you took away the space on the side. That's really nice.
Okay, watch what happens when it's 10 seconds. Like the tile rack should become red and the top will become red.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's not blinking anymore.
Well, do you want a strobe light or just stay red?
Yeah, or strobe light's fine.
Strobe light up?
Yeah, and then when it's your turn, everything should turn green. And that red strobe light should be everywhere. In case I'm looking down at like remaining tiles or gameplay log and I'm not paying attention, it's like, hey, it will alert you anywhere you are on the page.
Noted. Did you add any custom colors for the board?
No, nobody's going to do that. It just needs to be a toggle that makes it black. But aside from that, it's really good. Okay. Okay, I see that it just flashed, and that's cool. I have to hit the play word button.
No, you don't. If you have tiles down, then it'll.
Oh, then maybe I don't have a word that's... No, it played it, but it wouldn't play the title. I don't know. I'll try it again.
Alright, let me just see something. I have fucked up. Oh, no, I didn't.
If you're not allowed to use the term Scrabble, which you probably won't be able to, or the term literati, which you probably won't be able to, what would you call your game?
Diagonal Scrabble.
You can't use the term Scrabble.
Oh. I don't know. Oh wait, but I may need more time. Oh, I got it just in time. Okay.
The the definitions for game for log are
What did you say?
the definitions for like what a thing is. I don't know if that's big enough. Definitions are great. Something is off with the play word because I'm playing this word. It's a word. It just maybe takes a while. It works now, but it doesn't play right away. I don't know why.
Oh damn, that was devastating. Oh wait, 29 points?
Yeah, it's not that big. Man, the definition. I love the definitions of this. The fact that you have definitions on here makes me like it more than Literati.
Oh yeah.
You played at?
When you customize the board, it's so much better.
How isn't this more points? Okay, maybe it's not.
for 18. Nice. Uh, oh, what the fuck?
I've hit the play word button like 5 times. Maybe it takes a while for it to just like connect or something. Is there one place that you can see how many tiles are left? Yes, there is a place. Okay, 61. Cool. 61 seems like a lot of tiles, but maybe not.
I did not hear what you said. It seems like a lot of tiles.
Yeah, 61.
Yeah, I mean there's 100 in the
right
on a 15 by 15. You need to have the like double tap to zoom in.
Double tap to zoom in. I don't know what that means. Now, what happens when I swap the tiles? Does it just swap into my own bag, or does it swap into your bag?
Not entirely sure, but I don't know the answer to that.
I guess if it's supposed to be fair, then it shouldn't take from your bag, because then I could take your Z's or your Q's or your X's or whatever.
Yeah, I don't know if you can swap your high value tile into the public bag, or if it, I think it splits, like it's predetermined your own bag. I'm pretty sure, but I can. I feel like in Scrabble it has to work. You share a bag. Oh, in the current setup, each player is dealt their own separate deck of tiles at the beginning of the bag, or at the beginning of the game. This guarantees that both players get exactly the same number of vowels, consonants, high point tiles, and blank tiles. I did not specify that we need the same vowels and consonants.
It says the same. It says the same number, but there should be a thing that says you get the, like, you shouldn't have one person get more use than the other person.
No, there has to be some randomness to it, or else it's just not going to be different every time. I mean, I guess it would be if you pulled them out in a different order, but this one you do get the same number of vowels and consonants. You don't get the exact same ones, like evenly, but at least you have the same number of them. S-tact. An S-tact.
Blank.
That was terrible. I don't know why I did that. Terrible. That was
Claw?
Claw?
What did you play?
Claw.
Why is that so bad?
I should play something better.
If possible, it would be nice to know, like, so you don't have to check the game log, what the last word was played. Like, you could just highlight it. Where did you play?
Or I should have gone for something clever.
I may need a second. Oh, I'm gonna wipe my eyes. I may need another round. My eyes hurt. Oh.
Good.
Dude, I love the definition aspect of this. It is phenomenal.
I agree. It's way better than wondering what the fuck a word means.
Right. Do you know what the normal timer is for literati?
A minute.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I like that it's adjustable too, because I was playing earlier on 30s, or like, you could do like speed Scrabble on like 15 seconds if you want, or 30 seconds.
Speed Scrabble.
Also, enabling backwards letters like changes the game a lot.
I imagine.
You can play way more.
Do you need you need your time back?
It's your turn. Did you play something?
Oh, you played something?
Yeah, it says you passed. I played Sin.
Oh, I didn't know it was my turn. Okay, can you give me my turn back?
Yeah.
So that's the important thing. Like it turns to green, then I know. If not, I'm just waiting. And then if you play something, I don't know because nothing changes on my screen.
Yeah. Fair enough.
I feel like the thing that should be at the very top is the board every time. Like you don't need Fair Scrabble Live. You don't need the handle. That up can all be below. Dark mode, colors, quick room, all at the bottom. The room code, all at the bottom. Maybe just Riser's turn, the timer, even the thing for the zoom and stuff could be below. That way, whenever you scroll to the top, you just know it's going to be the board every time.
What are you doing? Are you searching in the dictionary all the time, or like?
No,
reading
I read the
log?
gameplay log.
Fuck. I did not realize it was my turn. That's weird.
Exactly. Oh, good job. Okay, but you played something. Oh, you played Quinn? Wait, Quinn?
Yeah, I had to get rid of my.
How did you get
Q.
a Q and a Z?
Because it selects randomly between like out of like the Q, the X, the Z, and the J.
It's a huge.
It'll just give you two randomly.
It's a huge advantage. So I would change that to be if the person gets it should be if the person gets the Q, then they also get the J. If the person if the person gets the Q, they get the X. If they get the Z, they get the J.
Why not? Why not just one random of each, either the Q or the Z, where you get the you got the Q or the Z, and then you got the X or the J, which is random.
Okay, but then there's the argument to be made that playing the Q is much more difficult than the Z, and playing the X is easier than the J.
Oh, I see.
What did you play?
Big cow.
Something's wrong. Okay, so do you see in the bottom right grudge?
Pardon me?
Do you see there in the bottom right there's grudge?
Yeah.
Hold on, give me that back. Did I play it? Oh, can I play it?
What are you trying to play?
ARE. I'm gonna need this back, but something's wrong.
What are you trying to play?
I'm letting you know. Okay, so do you see there where the R is with wider and grudge?
Yeah.
I'm trying to play an A next to the R, to the left of the R, and an E to the right of the R for the word R, ARE. And it's not letting me play that.
Are a word?
Yeah, like you are, they are.
Huh.
So I don't know why that isn't working.
Does it give you an error and say anything?
I'll tell you in a second. AR. So I can play the A, and it would be plus 2 points. But then if I play the E, it says invalid format. GA was not recognized as a valid English word. But if I remove it, oh wait, hold on. Okay, I see the error. I'm gonna need this back, but we're just doing troubleshooting. Okay. Send it. Oh, it autoplayed it. Okay, whatever. So AR is a word, and it will let you play that, but GA is not a word. So it should say AR is a word, but GA is not a word, so you can't play it. Right now, it just says. Right now.
Me play it.
No. You don't understand what I'm saying. Wait, it let you play GA.
Let me play ARE.
Okay, then something's wrong with it. Because it said GA is not a valid word.
Yeah, but in the dictionary, when you search it up, it is a valid word.
I know. So, hey, what happened?
Oh, wait, never mind. I just searched up again. It said GA is not in the dictionary.
So,
yeah, GA is not valid. But then it shouldn't have let you place the A there.
Exactly. There's something wrong with it. So, like, maybe take a screenshot of that as like an issue that arose, if you can.
Yeah. You're up.
Can you swap with like no matter how few tiles are left?
Well, they're in your rack. There are 2 separate racks now, so probably. But in real Scrabble, if there's less than 6 tiles, you can't do that to prevent spamming the other civilian with crappy tiles. Literati doesn't. Where does it say like so and so played this letter?
I think it just highlights it on the board.
Yeah, there's like something that's like this letter. Read the gameplay log. Read it out loud.
Riser play. Oh, that's turn by turn recap. The champ is here. The champ is here. The winner is Sex Beast. Riser is garbage. This is cute. William Montgomery knows they're garbage. Bob Lazar knows they're garbage. Joe Rogan knows they're garbage. G.I. Joel knows they're garbage. Brendan Schaub knows they're garbage. Marlon Hill knows they're garbage. Casey Rocket knows they're garbage. Miranda Cosgrove knows they're garbage. Everyone knows they're garbage. That is phenomenal. Did I win?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see here. Turn by turn recap. That's fine. Shouldn't it say like how many tiles were removed from my score because I didn't play them?
Did it deduct you at the end?
Yeah, but how would I know, like, how do I find that information?
Yeah, it should log that.
And if possible, have like a thing that like, it's fine. It doesn't need to pop up. But like, maybe change the screen color or something so you know it's over. Like, you shouldn't have to be like, read the gameplay log. That's phenomenal. That thing.
So the final game scored, it won't let you play any tiles. It says game over at those. Just above the board.
I see that, but still, you might still be just looking around, and if the other person isn't like whooped your ass, then you wouldn't know. You made it a lot closer than what it was, dude. It's amazing. It's like I'm not even busting your balls about it. It's amazing. To the point where I definitely, the fact that they have the definitions there means that we're not just sitting here jerking each other off. We are learning new words, which I think is really important. And like the little things about whatever, like not being able to play GA, or whatever. That stuff that we can get over or we can fix. Before I want to play diagonal and I want to play backwards, I want to make sure one game mode is really, really good. And this one, out of 100, the game itself is like, I don't know, 96 out of 100, 97 out of 100, and its accuracy is pretty close to that too. So that's all really great. So yeah, I'd love to play it more, but can you play against a computer?
No. I mean, you can't yet. I'm sure it's possible.
Yeah.
But I get easy medium difficulty.
Right. Oh, look who the fuck showed up. Zoot, are you there?
Yeah,
How you living, pimp?
not bad.
Riser, do you know that Zoot is going to perform on Monday?
Yeah, he does.
Did you impregnate the chick that got kicked out of her house?
What?
He has to give her house.
No, I haven't talked to her.
Playing it cool. Are you going to say hi to Chelsea on Monday?
That bitch sucks.
Fuck Chelsea. Interesting. She's like 8 years younger than me.
No, I didn't say. I just said I'm going to say hi to her.
Sure. I saw her on Saturday.
Did you tell her that she sucks?
Or does she stand up?
What did you say?
Is she a poet? Does she do poems on stage or does she just stand up?
No, just stand up.
Do you think you're funnier than her?
Yeah.
Did you tell her that she sucks?
Yeah.
No, you didn't, and you need to. You need to put that bitch in her place. She needs to know that I get banned from enough people in this world that she should not try to continue negativity to those who may one day make a significant impact on her life.
There's so many other girls there.
Okay.
Should I cut my hair?
Hair?
Should I?
You should be a man and make your own personal decisions and not ask other people.
Are you saying cut your own hair or just get it cut?
I have a fringe right now.
What's a fringe?
What's a fringe?
Yeah.
When your hair grows over your forehead.
We call that bangs. We'll talk about on Monday.
You might get offended what I'm about to say.
Okay.
But I'm gonna do it in a way that's like not offensive.
Oh, the fact that you already said that means it's going to be extremely offensive. If you don't preface me on stuff like Amish orgies and weird people on the bus, then this is automatically going to be offensive. But let's hear it.
Oh, I don't know if I can say it.
All right, well then don't say it.
We will help you write a funny joke. No. Rabbi.
What up, Zoot?
Is blasphemy the biggest sin you can commit?
There are arguments. There are arguments to be made that you should not blaspheme, and that in its own way, it can be the worst thing that you can do. But there are also arguments to be made that murder is the worst thing you can do. So it depends. Why? What do you want to say?
Yeah, I've just been. Have I ever blasphemized God on stage?
It's blasphemed, not blastified, but no there. When you call God, like maybe they have mental issues. That's like your biggest set. That's what got you to the finals of whatever. State finals. Zoot, tell us what you're gonna say, and just don't, like, if it's super offensive or whatever, you think I'll get in trouble for it, then just spell it out or spell it. Okay, what is it?
Oh, dude. No, you're gonna hate me for this. But I'm gonna say it anyway. Thank you. Jesus Christ did his mission today. The Jews would have put him on the Epstein list.
Why is that a thing?
Do you get it? How did he choose 2,000 years ago when we have cameras around and we have internet around? It would have been easier to prove himself today. Why did he not want to choose today? Like, was he afraid that he was going to get put on the Epstein list?
I don't understand.
You don't understand?
Yeah.
He's saying that God chose to come down to Earth at a period where there wasn't technology and cameras because he was a PDF.
Where's that? Where's that in your doctrine? Where's that in your doctrine? That the Nazarene abused children. That person abused children. Riser, can you translate?
He didn't.
He never did.
Okay. I don't understand the joke. Riser, can you translate it?
I don't get it either.
Because I worded it wrong.
Okay. Well, for clarification, we do have sin in Judaism, but we don't have original sin and not like the cardinal sins, but any of the transgressions of what we consider the 613 mitzvot are sins. And you had said blasphemy, the worst sin, but their arguments are made it'd be idolatry, but there's no like perfect list that or perfect law halakha that would determine this. I don't understand your joke though, so if you could, can you just clarify it?
Okay, like the people who controlled the world, do you think that they would put do you think they would put the name of? Do you think they would make the Christ worse than he was and do things like put him on the Epstein list? It's kind of what I was going for.
You're gonna get crickets if you say this in the middle of a.
No, I haven't worded it properly.
Okay, because it doesn't make sense. Like, I think what you're trying to say, or maybe you do need help with the wording, would be something like, if the Nazarene were here today, do you think that they would be seen as an enemy of the state and be put in a challenging position on the Epstein Island? And if so,
Yeah, they chose to come in their time knowing that they would be nailed to a cross for like 3 days and die. Time period to go to.
Okay, you recognize that not everybody in your
allegedly,
not everybody in your stand-up room is Christian, right? Maybe only 50%.
Yes, they all know the story of Jesus Christ.
No, I get that, but you're acting like you know that they knew that they were going to be, that the Nazarene was like had all this knowledge of going to be crucified and everything, where there are some people that might not know that.
I'm in a Christian country.
As am I, and I'm telling you right now that like there are a lot of that is a, as I understand, a certain doctrine of Christianity, but it's not every Christian believes that.
I don't know if Australia is actually, I don't know if the Muslim population is outgrowing the Christian population in the last decade.
I don't know. I don't think you've got a winner with this one. I think Tweety Bird is much funnier. I don't know if this is gonna work. Tweety Bird's funnier.
Well, you said a few things weren't working that did. So.
Zoot, every single joke you've ever had, in my opinion.
Well, what's the premise of the joke?
Don't worry, it will work when you hear the whole thing put together.
So you're accusing of Jesus of being a PDF, basically, right?
No, not at all. Actually, opposite. Man never sinned.
Okay, but like that's a Christian take.
Christian take that he never sinned.
Correct. And of the room that you have, especially if they're stand-up comedians, more than 50% of them are probably secular. Unless you have a really killer religious joke, it is not a good idea to joke about religion. People take it too seriously.
Stay for people.
What did you say?
Nothing. Stay for people.
What
I'm
are you
just reading. Oh, do you want to hear my four favorite movies on Letterboxd?
You told them to me like 6 hours ago, but sure, let's hear it again.
City of God, Casino, Wizard of Oz, and AR, Artificial Intelligence.
Do you like Casino more than Goodfellas?
Yep.
Why?
Why?
Yeah, why?
Casino is like Casino is like more of a better like just it feels like an escape where in a world that I would like to be in.
And Goodfellas doesn't?
And that's, Goodfellas is kind of like Goodfellas is like well they all get caught at the end of Goodfellas, so you don't want to be in it. Do you like Goodfellas more than Casino?
Yeah. But not by much. I like them both a lot. I could go either way, frankly. And in my opinion, Goodfellas or Casino's underrated.
I think Goodfellas is probably like a better cult, better made movie. Like, it's a better movie.
I think that Goodfellas wins slightly because the soundtrack's better, frankly.
Yeah, guess.
Which isn't a huge thing. Like, and the actors in Goodfellas are probably slightly better, but
So the same actors.
Well, but no, you don't have Ray Liotta, but Casino has Sharon Stone.
Yeah. Sharon Stone in a prime.
In a bun?
In her prime.
In her prime, yeah. But that lady in I forget her name. She's also in Sopranos. She's really hot too. But like Sharon Stone's kind of like another level.
I was Sharon Stone.
dude, I don't know, but Casino, they're both based on true stories, and I like the ending of Casino a lot because it's just like it's very true that like casinos went from being run by the mob in the 1990s or so to being corporate entities of family fun. And then they changed again. They stopped being family fun and they went back to being adult. But when they were family fun, it was like another world. I think it's arguable that when Las Vegas went to be family friendly from like the 1990s to the 2000s, it was its own, almost in its own way. Like Las Vegas has seen different peaks, but there was definitely a peak. They had all kinds of fun things there for kids. They had the best arcades in the world. They had roller coasters and these huge shows that were all free, and it was like they had like my family stayed with like back in the day we'd stay this one what like at the peak of all of this, Treasure Island, and which is based on Robert Louis Stevenson's book. And for like an entire year of my life it became pirate oriented. Everything I did was like I wanted it to be oriented because um my my parents would go down to the casino sometimes and just leave me. I would ask to be just left in the room because 24 hours a day they would just show the same movie on the TV, and I just wanted to watch the movie Treasure Island. And I got to learn this movie super, super well. And then we go and like I don't know, like Lego was pirate, and the arcades were pirate, and it was just everything was really cool, and that all went away. Anyway, hey, dude, are we listening to the fucking radio? Zoot, you should be in here at 5 p.m. Pacific time for the White House Freedom 250, dog.
Who won the World Cup?
I mean, it's not over, dog.
Who's winning the World Cup?
Canada tied on Friday. What up, Zoot?
How do you feel that you're not the world's first trillionaire?
I always knew that Elon Musk would be competition, but at least from what I recall in my dream, I would be the with $1 million in the bank, or first trillionaire with $1 trillion in the bank, I should say, not on paper. I could give a shit of being a trillionaire on paper. To me, liquidity means everything.
Elon Musk is not the first trillionaire.
What?
Elon Musk was not the first trillionaire.
That's a first publicly acknowledged trillionaire.
He's the first public trillionaire.
Depends how you define public.
That's true. And I would have rather been a billionaire 100 years ago than a trillionaire today in terms of the power of the dollar. The dollar is just extremely devalued. Dude, I have a question for you. Are you ready for my question? Are you sure?
Yeah.
That girl who won Raw Comedy, the finals, or not the finals, but she went to Melbourne. Um, has she been back and has she been doing stand up and has she seen success?
Yeah, I saw her Wednesday.
All right. Did she do well?
Yeah. Yes. She's getting better.
Okay. Is anyone telling you at stand up that they think you're funny?
No.
Okay. Well, that's a big sign. That's a big sign.
No, they do.
I don't know about that.
Australia won both the matches in the World Cup.
They haven't had time to play twice.
Yeah.
I don't think so. The World Cup started. The World Cup started on Thursday, and
Oh wait, they won the match today. They won against Turkey today.
yeah, 2-0. And Canada tied 1-1 against Bosnia. But where are you getting your information that
They're
Australia?
tied with Mexico, they're tied with Mexico and South Korea right now.
Just within their division.
Oh, they're winning in their division. Oh, they're tied with the US in their division. Does that mean they're playing the US next?
No. Do you want to know who they play next?
Yeah.
They played in Vancouver. They play.
They're playing US next.
They play
Saturday, June 20th, they're playing USA.
They play the United States on Friday at noon. Are you gonna watch it in here with me?
I know the US is probably going to kick it.
We're not that good. Now here's my question for you, Zoot.
Yeah.
Do you think Australia has a better soccer team than New Zealand?
I think so, yeah.
Do you know who Vinny Eastwood is?
I mean, look, the last time the US played Australia, they won.
Who's they?
The US. Last time they played Australia, they won.
Okay. The U.S. is probably a top 20 team in the world, but not top 5. And so you've got to be really good to be at that level.
How does the division work?
As I understand, it works like this.
Sorry?
You have your groups, and then the winner of each group then makes it to the playoffs. And the playoffs are 16 teams and then 8 teams. And that round starts in early July. So like the team, so there's a round of 32, and like I think you have to end up in the top the top 2 or 3 in each division. Or I should say, and you have to be in the top 2 or 3 in each of your group. and that's done by points. So you get 1 point for a win, and
How long does it go for? To July?
yeah, the finals are like July 19th.
Who do you think is going to win?
Probably Spain. Probably Spain, but I'd like England to win. They haven't won since 1966. 1960. What are the chances of Australia winning? You told me yesterday it was 1 in 600.
I think it's higher now because I'm at this game, but what's the next game?
The next game of anybody is today at noon, or no, 10 a.m. Pacific time. It's Germany versus Curacao. Then Netherlands, Japan. Then Cote d'Ivoire, Ivory Coast versus Ecuador. Then Sweden and Tunisia.
Spain versus Cape Verde. Belgium, Egypt, Saudi Arabia. Iran versus New Zealand. Is Israel in the World Cup?
No,
Why not?
they didn't make it.
Sorry?
They didn't make it. Same with Italy. China's not in the World Cup. Dude, who is so loud on the mic right now?
Raza.
I'm not even talking.
You're breathing into the mic.
Really?
Dude, that's what I tell you.
Everything.
You're so loud. Your microphone is so sensitive.
It sounds like you're snorting cocaine.
It does.
Yeah.
Zoot, did you know that yesterday the two flags of countries that have the most differing dimensions played? Qatar and Switzerland. Switzerland is like a 1x1 flag. It's square, and Qatar's is like really long. Have you ever seen the full Qatar flag? It's like longer than a normal flag.
That's accidentally opening Instagram. No.
Did you just say you're going on Instagram now?
I accidentally opened Instagram. It's not fine. Bye-bye.
What up, pimp?
Who's the most 5 powerful comic book superheroes?
I mean, isn't Superman?
I don't even think Superman reaches the top 5.
Okay, I don't know this. I'm not good with this kind of information. What I can tell you is that The White House is establishing a new UAP Science Advisory Council. Harvard astronomer Avi Loeb has been tasked by the White House with helping form this new council.
Apparently, there's aliens at the White House right now. Bye-bye.
What up, pimp?
Apparently, there's aliens that visit the White House.
Okay. Dude, I have a question for you, and this might be the best question anybody's ever asked you.
What?
If you had to be on a tropical island with either the girl who was a finalist of Raw Comedy or Chelsea, which one would you pick?
Wow. How long am I on the island for?
$10 years.
God. 10 years?
That's what I said.
Oh, that sounds like hell. I don't want to do that.
No, but
How do you survive 10 years on a tropical island?
it's tropical. There's fruit and there's water. And
Is that so? Oh,
no, there's no cell phones, there's no Instagram. You have to spend time with that person.
yeah. God.
I'm going to ask you again. You are on a desert island, a tropical island, with either the girl who is the finalist for Raw Comedy or Chelsea. Who are you
Her
choosing?
name's Tilly.
Her name is what?
Tilly.
Tilly. Tilly or Chelsea, dog?
Yeah. I would probably get sick of Chelsea real quick, so probably Tilly.
All right, who do you find hotter?
Oh my god, I'm not doing this.
Why? We know the answer. Tilly is slightly hotter than Chelsea. That's facts, dog.
You only say that because you blocked you.
No, I would say that without that. But since she blocked me and Tilly did not, then Tilly's way hotter. Do you like Pink Floyd or AC/DC more?
AC/DC.
Do you like Pink Floyd or Led Zeppelin more?
Led Zeppelin.
Do you like the Beatles or Led Zeppelin more?
The Beatles.
Do you like the Beatles or AC/DC more?
The Beatles.
Do you like the Beatles or the Rolling Stones more?
The Beatles.
Are the Beatles your favorite band?
None of the other bands would. A lot of the other bands are influenced by the Beatles. Like every band in existence has somewhat influenced by the Beatles.
That's true. Dude, did you know that I'm going to be on a podcast in 2 hours and 19 minutes?
Oh.
Is that the coolest shit you've ever heard?
Would you say that? It's true that most bands, the bands have been influenced by the Beatles in some way.
For sure.
Like Coldplay is just like modern day Beatles.
Correct. What did you just say?
Oh, what are the other what's the other Australian band that you know besides AC/DC?
Jet.
Jet?
Yeah.
That's an obscure answer.
I know, isn't it? It really is. It absolutely is. They're like the 7th most famous Australian band, but they have 2 really good songs. Cold Hard Bitch and
Are You Gonna Be My Girl?
Are You Gonna Be My Girl? There you go. Good job, Zoot. Yeah, those. Yeah, so Jet's an amazing band. There's
Their second album got 0 on Pitchfork.
I imagine nobody knows what happened to them, but they had a really great name. And then what would it be? Is it Men Without Pants? Or is it Men at Work?
Men at Work, yeah.
But yeah, Jet is an obscure answer. Riser, do you know who Jet is? Yes or no? I'll wait.
Maybe if I heard the song, but off the top of my head, no.
Do you know who Men at Work are?
No.
You don't know Land Down Under?
Maybe if I heard the song.
Don't you come from the land down under? It's like Zoot's theme song.
I don't think I've heard it.
You better run.
Zoot had a theme.
You better run. You better say, oh. Don't you know I'm from the land down under? Zoot, sing it.
Nah.
Don't you come from the land down under? You better
What
come.
about In Excess?
Yeah, they're big. For like the 80s.
Kelly Minogue big over there?
She was. At one point, she was the flavor of the week. Her sister was never that big, but she had that song, and I still love it. Love at First Sight. I love that song.
How else is big over there?
Kylie Minogue was like the Australian version of Kylie Rae Jepsen.
You know, Dick? 5 Seconds of Summer.
That's Australian?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they're pretty big.
They were not that, like they got, yeah, they were big. They're not as big as, but they were like, they're like, they're not as big as One Direction, really like One Direction in Australia, but they're more rock focused. They're an actual boy band. They're an actual boy band. Yeah.
Zoo, do you want to be in a boy band? Yes or no? I'll wait.
No.
Back in the day, you wanted to be in a boy band?
Yeah. That, you know how many girls want to fuck in a boy band?
Who's the hottest girl who performs at Raw Comedy? I'll wait.
Performed at Raw Comedy or open mic?
Open mic, I should say.
the chicks in Australia supposed to be hot?
Some are.
Sama?
Some are.
You said Sama?
Yes, I said some
It's
are.
not like Sweden, where they just used eugenics and made everyone hot.
Correct. But girls in Australia are looser than other countries.
What do you mean?
They're whores in a good way. Do you know that Alex Mather is doing an Australian tour at the Botany View Hotel in Sydney? You knew that? Dude, have you ever seen the Kill Tony to Sydney, Melbourne, and Brisbane?
Yeah.
You did watch them?
I was saying them on YouTube. I just watched a bit of them.
Were they the greatest things you've ever seen? Okay, while you're answering that question, did you know that Tony Hinchcliffe married an Australian woman?
Didn't tell me.
Yeah, I did. Nobody knows anything about this woman, though. He's very private.
Laugh Lab. I'm going to Laugh Lab Instagram.
All right, you go to Laugh Lab Instagram. So, did you watch Tony Hinchcliffe's special? Yes or no? I'll wait.
Same clips on Instagram.
Did you see that guy in the front row who wasn't amused?
No.
You should know all about this man. He kept a frown the whole time. Allegedly. Zoo, where was that special shot?
What?
Where was the special shot?
Houston, Texas.
It was in Houston?
No, I was just guessing.
No, I think it was in Phoenix. So, do you know that Riser made a really good Scrabble game?
Yeah.
He made him. No, it's amazing. He made improvements to it. It's even better now. Maybe next you should ask him to make a 3-person Mancala game.
How'd that work?
Yeah, you have to redesign the board.
I'm sure somebody can figure it out. It's not that complicated. It could work like pool, like it's cutthroat. Riser, if you asked AI to make a mini golf game with a different hole every single time, could it?
No, I have not. But that might be a good project. I'd love to design the holes. Unfortunately, Play-Doh doesn't want you to do that. It would be so much cooler if they were like gave you like a little thing to tinker around with, like Legos.
Did you ever play the game? I doubt you did, but it's called Sim Golf. It's by Max, it's the people who did The Sims.
Are you saying Sims or Sim?
Sim, S-I-M.
Oh yeah, no, I don't know that.
You can create your own golf course. Actually, you create your own country club, and then you get to play on it, and it's a lot of fun. It's like Sim City, but for golf.
Fantastic.
What did you just say, Zoot?
Nothing.
Zoot, have you been taking your medication?
Have I had like rambles about bullshit?
No, you've been really good on that, but I'm just asking, have you?
You haven't taken medication.
I don't.
I said I've been taking my medication.
Oh, okay. Good. Good for you, man. Excellent. Shout out to Zoot. Why don't you ask that girl out?
Which one?
The girl who was just living on her friend's couch or whatever.
Nah.
We all know there's a spark there.
Yeah, definitely. I would tell that woman, hey, I know you don't have any money or whatever. Here's $20 or whatever for you to go to the store and get whatever you need to get deodorant or whatever. Maybe $40. I don't know. But like to get her self-esteem back, and then you go to whatever you go to there. You could invite her to comedy, or like, do you, if you're performing at comedy, do you have the ability to bring a guest or no?
Yeah.
Okay, so why don't you ask her to comedy on Monday?
Have you not heard his comedy?
That's a great point. That's an excellent point. That's the second best point.
Wow, this is the least funny thing I've ever seen in my life. I'm just
Right.
gonna use that as motivation and as fuel and turn her life around.
She'd be like, "Wow, I almost ended up with that guy." That is the most eye-opening phrase that I've heard. Oh, he just what? Okay, I'm not the one who said it. Riser said it.
But when you're a comedian, you have to be able to take the trash talk.
You need thick skin, but no, I get it. That's fine if Zoot wanted to say "F you" to me on that one. I get it. I have no issue with that. That was kind of mean by Riser, but it's very funny.
It was just a joke.
Zoot, what is the girl's name? What's the girl's name hanging out on the couch or whatever?
Indiana.
Indiana? Like the American state?
Yep.
How'd she get that name? No way. That's an interesting
How did you
name.
get your name?
That's a great question. It's like a family name. So, my grandfather who passed, I took his name, and um, it means it's Hebrew. It means who is like God. And my Hebrew name is Moshe, which means from the water or drawn from the water, and that's also from my grandfather.
Sorry, I'm coughing.
You okay? Are you choking on a dick?
Yeah, why not?
All right, gentlemen. I'd love to shoot the shit with you all morning, but I've got to get ready for this podcast. So I'm going to put you guys on mute. Zoot, come in at 5 p.m. Pacific time. Riser, be here at 5 p.m. Pacific time.
5 p.m. my time.
Because my
5 p.m.
Doug, Riser's the one who said that we were doing a fight watch.
When do the good people go on?
They're all good. The seven, there aren't any preliminaries. Everything is the main card.
Okay. How long is it? Like 2 hours?
It'll be like 3 hours.
Okay.
You won't be here at 5. You'll be here at 7:30.
Yeah, I'll probably be a little later, but I'll come in there.
No, that's bullshit, dog. That's bullshit. Okay, boys. Take care, my friend. Shout out to Riser and Zoot. You've been saying about cutting correctly. Okay, so if I had ever done it incorrectly, freaking I've been saying it correctly. Alright, well, you get into a zone. Cool. Oh. It's up slash 29th of Savon, 5786, Sunday, June 14th. $37.61 creation of the world, birth of Adam and Eve. How about 36:31 130 Seth, son of Adam, was born. 35:26 2:35 Enosh, son of Seth, was born. 34:36 3:25 Kenan, son of Enosh, was born. 33:66 3:95 Mahalal, son of Kenan, was born. 33:01 460 Yod, son of Mahalal, was born. 31:39 6:22 Hanak, son of Yared, was born. 30:74 6:87 Matuz Shalach, son of Hanak, was born. 28:87 8:25 Lamak, son of Methuselah, was born. 28:31 9:30 Adam died. We've been doing this bitch for 170 days.
Creation of heaven and earth, Eve. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 3,761 creation of the world. Birth of Adam and Eve, Cha. Minus 3,631 130 Seth, son of Adam, was born. Minus 3,526 235 Enosh, son of Seth, was born. Minus 3,436 325 Kenan, son of Enosh, was born. Minus 3,366 395 Mehalalel, son of Kenan, was born. Minus 3,301 460 Yerd, son of Mehalalel, was born. Minus 3,139 622 Chanuk, son of Yerd, was born. Minus 3,074 687 Metashalach, son of Chanuk, was born. Minus 2,887 874 Miktu, son of Metach, was born. Minus 2,831 930 Adam died. Minus 2,705 1,056 Noah, son of Lamech II, was born. Minus 2,225 1,536 Noah began the construction of the ark. Minus 2,205 1,556 Yaphet, son of Noah, was born. Minus 2,204 1,557 Cham, son of Noah, was born. Minus 2,203 1,558 Shem, son of Noah, was born. Minus 2,105 1,656 Metashalach died. Minus 2,105 1,656 The Great Flood covered the earth. Minus 2,103 1,658 Arpachshad, son of Shem, was born. Minus 2068 1,693 Shalach, son of Arpachshad, born. Minus 2038 1,723 Eber, son of Shalach, was born. Minus 2004 1,757 Peleg, son of Eber, was born. Minus 1974 1,787 Reu, son of Peleg, was born. Minus 1942 1,819 Sirach, son of Reu, was born. Minus 1912 1,849 Nakharai, son of Sirach, was born. Minus 1,883 1,878 Terah, son of Nakharai, was born. The Forefathers. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 1,813 1948 Abraham, son of Terah, was born. Minus 1,803 1958 Sarah, daughter of Haran, was born. Minus 1,788 1973 Abraham married Sarah. Minus 1,765 1996 Dispersion from Babel after building the tower. Minus 1,761 2000 Terah left Ur Kasdim with his family. Minus 1755 2006 Noah died. Minus 1743 2018 The Covenant, Brit Bain Habitarum, with Abraham. Minus 1738 2023 Abraham settled in Canaan. Minus 1727 2034 Ishmael, son of Abraham, was born. Minus 1713 2048 Abraham circumcised himself in Ishmael. Minus 1713 2048 Sodom and Gomorrah were destroyed. Minus 1713 2048 Isaac, son of Abraham, was born. Minus 1677 2084 The Acta, where Isaac was brought on the altar by Abraham. Minus 1677 2084 Sarah died. Minus 1653 2108 Jacob and Esau were born. Minus 1638 2123 Abraham died. Minus 1603 2158 Shem, son of Noah, died. Minus 1590 2171 Isaac blessed Jacob instead of Esau. Minus 1576 2185 Jacob went to Haran. Minus 1574 2187 Eber, great-grandson M, died. Minus 1569 2192 Jacob married Leah and Rachel. Minus 1566 2195 Levi, son of Jacob and Leah, was born. Minus 1562 2199 Joseph, son of Jacob and Rachel, was born. Minus 1556 2205 Jacob left Haran. Minus 1553 2208 Benjamin was born. Minus 1545 2216 Joseph was sold. Minus 1533 2228 Isaac died. Minus 1532 2229 Joseph became Viceroy of Egypt. Minus 1526 2235 Kahat, son of Levi, was born. Minus 1523 2238 Jacob, and his family, went to Egypt. Living in Egypt. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 1506 2255 Jacob died. Minus 1429 2332 after Levi died. The enslavement in Egypt began. Minus 1393 2368 Moses was born. Minus 1355 2406 Joshua was born. Minus 1314 2447 Moses encountered the burning bush. Minus 1313 2448 The Jewish nation left Egypt. Traveling through the desert. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 1313 2448 The Jewish nation crossed the Red Sea. Minus 1313 2448 The revelation at Mount Sinai and the giving of the Torah. Minus 1313 2448 Moses broke the tablets. Minus 1312 2449 Moshe came down Mount Sinai with the second tablets. Minus 1312 2449 The tabernacle was erected. Minus 1312 2449 The spies returned from Canaan with bad news. Minus 1274 2487 Aharon and Miriam died. Minus 1273 2488 Moses died. Judges and early prophets. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 1273 2488 The Jews crossed the Jordan into Canaan. Minus 1,258 2,503 The appointment of the land of Israel was completed. Minus 1,245 2,516 Joshua died. Minus 1,228 2,533 The rule of judges began with Othniel ben Kenaz. Minus 1,188 2,573 Ehud ben Gera became leader. Minus 1,107 2,654 Shamgar ben Anath died. Minus 1,107 2,654 Deborah became leader. Minus 1,067 2,694 Gideon became leader. Minus 1,027 2,734 Abimelech, son of Gideon, became leader. Minus 1,024 2,737 Tola, son of Pua, became leader. Minus 1,003 2,758 Jair, the Gileadite, became leader. Minus 982 2,779 Hagiladi became leader. Minus 969 2,792 Elon, Hazavuloni, became leader. Minus 959 2,802 Abdon ben Hillel became leader. Minus 951 2,810 Samson became leader. Minus 931 2,830 Eli the Cohen became leader. Minus 907 2,854 David was born. Minus 890 2,871 Samuel became leader. Kings and the First Holy Temple. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 879 2,882 Saul was appointed king. Minus 877 2,884 David became king of Judah in Hebron. Minus 869 2,892 David became king of Israel in Jerusalem. Minus 837 2,924 Solomon became king. Minus 833 2,928 The building of the first Beit Hamikdash commenced. Minus 827 2,935 The first Beit Hamikdash was completed. Minus 797 2,964 Solomon died and his kingdom was divided. Minus 797 2,964 Rehoboam, son of Solomon, became king of Judah. Minus 797 2,964 Jeroboam ben Nevat became king over Israel. Minus 718 3,043 Elijah went up in a chariot of fire. Minus 677 3,084 Joash renovated the Beit Hamikdash. Minus 619 3,142 Isaiah began his prophecies. Minus 574 3,187 The first two of the 10 tribes were exiled. Minus 566 3,195 Another two of the 10 tribes were exiled. Minus 562 3,199 Hezekiah became king of Judah. Minus 556 3,205 The last of the 10 tribes were exiled. Minus 548 3,213 Sennacherib invaded the land of Judah and retreated. Minus 533 3,228 Manasseh, son of Hezekiah, became king of Judah. Minus 463 3,298 Jeremiah began his prophecies. Minus 458 3,303 Josiah renovated the Beit Hamikdash. Minus 442 3,319 Jerusalem was conquered and Jehoiakim, was exiled. Minus 443 3,321 Joachim burned the Book of Lamentations composed by Jeremiah. Minus 434 3,327 Jerusalem was conquered again and Jehoiakim was exiled. Minus 433 331 Jeremiah persisted in prophesying calamity. Minus 429 3,332 Ezekiel prophesied in exile. Minus 425 3,336 The final Babylonian siege of Jerusalem. Minus 423 3,338 The walls of Jerusalem were penetrated. Minus 423 3,338 The sacrifices ceased in the Beit Hamikdash. Minus 423 3,338 The first Beit Hamikdash was destroyed. Exile in Babylon. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 423 3,339 Gedaliah ben Achikam was killed. Minus 421 3,340 Daniel interpreted Nebuchadnezzar dream. Minus 410 3,352 Ezekiel prophesied about the future Beit Hamikdash. Minus 372 3,389 Daniel read the writing on the wall. Minus 372 3,389 Daniel was thrown into the lion's den. Minus 371 3,390 Zerubbabel led the return to the land of Israel. Minus 373 391 building of second Beit Hamikdash commenced. Then halted. Minus 366 3,395 Akashverosh II made his great banquet. Minus 362 3,399 Esther was taken. Minus 357 3,404 Esther took action against Haman's decree. Minus 355 3,406 Mordecai proclaimed the celebration of Purim. Minus 353 3,408 building of the second Beit Hamikdash resumed. Minus 349 3,412 the second Beit Hamikdash was completed. Building of the second Holy Temple. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 348 3,413 Ezra led the second return to the land of Israel. Minus 335 3,426 Nehemiah returned to rebuild walls of Jerusalem. Minus 313 3,448 Ezra died. Minus 313 3,448 Simon the Zodiac met Alexander the Great. Minus 313 3,449 The Minyan Shtaro began. Greek cultural domination. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 273 3,488 Simon the Zodiac died. Minus 246 3,515 72 elders translated the Torah into Greek, Septuagint. Minus 143,621 The revolt of Mattatyahu the Shashmanai. Kingdom of Judea. Dynasty of the Shashmanaim. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 139 3,622 Judah the Maccabee ruled. Minus 139 3,622 The second Beit Hamikdash was rededicated. Minus 138 3,623 Hanukkah was declared a festival. Minus 133 3,628 Judah the Maccabee was killed in battle. Minus 133 3,628 Yonatan, son of Mattatyahu, ruled. Minus 127 3,634 Shimon, son of Mattatyahu, ruled. Minus 119 3,642 Yohanan Hyrcanos, son of Shimon, ruled. Minus 93 3,668 Judah Aristobulus, son of Yochanan Hyrcanos, ruled. Minus 91 3,670 Alexander Yanai, son of Yochanan Hyrcanos, ruled. Minus 73 3,688 Queen Shalomzion, Salome Alexandra, wife of Alexander Yanai, ruled. Minus 65 3,696 Aristobulus II, son of Alexander Yanai, ruled /TD. Minus 61 3,700 The Romans gained control of Judea. Minus 61 3,700 Hyrcanos II, son of Alexander Yanai, ruled. Minus 43,721 Antigonus, son of Aristobulus II, ruled. Roman client kings and rulers, the Herodian dynasty. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 36 3725 Herod I ruled. Killing all the Shashmonaim. Minus 33 3728 Hillel became the leader of the Torah scholars. Minus 19 3742 Herod I began rebuilding the second Beit Hamikdash. Minus 11 3750 renovation of the second Beit Hamikdash was completed. 1 3761 Archelaus, son of Herod I, ruled. 8 3768 Hillel died. 10 3770 Archelaus was deposed by the Roman Emperor. 21 3781 Agrippa I, grandson of Herod I, ruled. 28 3788 The Sanhedrin moved from the second Beit Hamikdash. 44 3804 Agrippa II, son of Agrippa I, ruled. 53,810 Rabban Gamliel I, son of Shimon, grandson of Hillel, died. 66 3826 Vespasian arrived in Judea to reassert Roman authority. 69 3829 The second Beit Hamikdash was destroyed. The Talmudic era. The Mishnah. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 74 3834 R. Yohanan ben Zakkai died. 86 3846 The Sanhedrin moved from place to place, under R. Gamliel II. 133 3893 Badr fell, and the Bar Kokhba revolt ended in tragedy. 134 3894 Judaism was banned, and R. Akiva was imprisoned. 189 3949 R. Judah Hanasi completed the Mishnah around this time. The Talmudic era. The Gemara. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 219 3979 Rav left the land of Israel and settled in Babylonia. 247 4007 Shmuel was the Talmudic authority in Babylonia. 254 4014 R. Yohanan was the leading Talmudic authority. 294 050 R. Huna was the leading Talmudic authority. 298 4058 R. Yehuda was the leading Talmudic authority. 304 060 R. Kista was the leading Talmudic authority. 309 4069 Rabba was the leading Talmudic authority. 321 4081 R. Yosef was the leading Talmudic authority. 325 4085 Abai was the leading Talmudic authority. 338 4098 Rabba was the leading Talmudic authority. 359 4119 Hillel II, who established the calendar, became Nasi. 392 4152 R. Ashi was the leading Talmudic authority. 427 4187 R. Ashi died after the compilation of the Gemara. 475 4235 The Talmud was complete when Ravina II died. The Rabbanan. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 551 4311 Mar Zutra proclaimed Jewish self-rule in Babylonia. The Janim. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 589 4349 The Talmudic Academy of Pumbedita was reconstituted. 609 4369 The Talmudic Academy of Sura was reconstituted. 614 4374 The Persians conquered the land of Israel. 614 4374 The Jews were allowed to return to Jerusalem. 629 4389 The Byzantine Empire reconquered the land of Israel. 636 4396 R. Itzhak was the last Jaon of Nehardeh, Firas Shavar. 637 4397 The Arabs conquered the land of Israel. 645 4405 One of the attack on Hajanim was enacted at this time. 755 4,515 Jaon left Iraq for the land of Israel. 759 4,519 Yehuda became Jaon of Surah. 759 4,519 The Halachot Gedalot, B.A. Hag, was written at this time. 788 4,548 Another of the Takanot Hajanim was enacted at this time. 858 4,618 Amram, who wrote the Siddur, became Jaon of Surah. 924,688 Rabbi Anusaadia was appointed Jaon of Surah. 955 4,715 Four captives were ransomed at around this time. 968 4,728 Sharer became Jaon of Pumpedita. 997 4,757 Hai became, the last, Jaon of Pumpedita. 1,038 4,798 Hai died. And the academies of Babylon declined. The early Rishonim, the Crusade massacres. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1,044,800 Rabbi Anujersim Meir Hagolah died. 1,088 4,848 The Rif arrived in Spain from Morocco. 1,096 4,856 The Crusaders destroyed Jewish communities. 1,099 4,859 Jerusalem was captured by the Crusaders. 1,103 4,863 The Rif died. 1,105 4,865 Rashi died. And the era of the Tosafot began. 1,135 4,895 The Rambam, Maimonides, was born. 1,144 4,904 The first, recorded, blood libel took place. 1,147 4,907 The Crusaders attacked Jewish communities. 1,147 4,907 Rabbi Anutam was captured by the Crusaders. 1,148 4,908 The Rambams and the Radex families left Cordova. 1,165 4,925 The Rambam visited the land of Israel. 1,171 4,931 Rabbi Anutam died. 1,175 4,935 The Rashbam died. 1,184 4,944 The young son of the Ri was killed. 1,187 4,948 Jews were allowed to return to Jerusalem. 1,189 4,949 Yaakov d'Orleans was killed in London. 1,190 4,950 Jews were massacred in England in the Third Crusade. 1,191 4,951 Rabbi David Kimchi, known as the Radak, wrote his commentary. 1,194 4,954 The Ramban, Nachmanides, was born. 1,198 4,959 The Arayavid died. 1,204 4,965 The Rambam died. 1,236 4,996 Rampaging mobs massacred Jews in France. 1,242 5,002 A massive burning of the Talmud took place in Paris. 1,244 5,004 Jerusalem was sacked by Egyptians and Turks. 1,252 5,012 The Inquisition began to use torture. 1,267 5,027 The Ramban left Spain and settled in the land of Israel. 1,275 5,030 The Ramban died. 1,286 5,046 The Maharam Mirathanbeg was imprisoned. 1,295 5,050 New works advanced the study of Kabbalah. 1,295 5,050 The era of the Tosafot concluded at around this time. Later Rishonim. Persecutions and expulsions. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1,295,050 all Jews were expelled from England. 1,293 5,053 the Maharam Mirothenberg died in prison. 1,298 5,058 the Rindfleisch massacres began. 1,298 5,058 the author of the Mordecai and Hagahot Maimoniyot were killed. 1,305 5,065 the Rashba placed a limited ban on philosophy. 1,305 5,065 the Rosh and his son, the Tur, arrived in Spain. 1,306 5,066 all Jews were expelled from France. 1,310 5,070 the Rashba died. 1,325 5,080 Jews were massacred by the Pastoros Crusaders. 1,327 5,088 the Rosh died. 1,336 5,096 Jews of Germany were massacred by the Armleiter bands. 1,338 5,098 the Ralbag wrote his commentary on the Bible. 1,349 5,109 the Black Death massacres swept across Europe. 1,367 5,127 the Rivish, and other scholars in Spain were imprisoned. 1,391 5,151 Jews of Spain were massacred. Many were forced to convert. 1,391 5,151 the Rivish and Rashbats left Spain. 1,394 5,155 the final expulsion of Jews from France. 1,413 5,173 R. Joseph Albo was in a forced debate with Christians. 1,421 5,100 in Austria were massacred in the Wiener Gazera. 1,475 5,235 the invention of printing was used for Jewish books. 1,481 5,241 the Inquisition was established in Spain. 1,488 5,248 R. Obadiah de Bertinora settled in Jerusalem. 1,491 5,251 Columbus consulted R. Avraham Zacuto for his travels. 1,492 5,252 all Jews were expelled from Spain and Sicily. The great scholars of the Shulchan Aruch and Torah Consolidation. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1,493 5,253 R. Itzhak Abarbanel arrived in Naples from Spain. 1,496 5,257 all Jews were expelled from Portugal. 1,516 5,276 the Ein Yaakov was printed. 1,516 5,276 the Turks, Ottoman Empire, conquered Eretz Yisrael. 1,525 5,285 R. Yosef Yasselman saved many Jews during the Peasants' War. 1,553 5,314 a mass burning of Jewish books took place in Rome. 1,563 5,323 the Shulchan Aruch was completed by R. Yosef Karo. 1,575 5,330 the Shulchan Aruch was published with supplements of Rama. 1,572 5,332 the Arizal died in Tzfat. 1,573 5,333 the Maharal came to Prague. 1,573 5,334 the Maharshal died. 1,575 5,335 R. Yosef Karo died in Tzfat. 1,599 5,359 the Maharal returned to Prague again. 1,614 5,374 the Maharsha became rabbi in Lublin. 1,616 5,377 the Tosafot Yom Tov commentary was concluded. 1,621 5,382 The shallow arrived in the land of Israel. 1,629 5,389 R. Yom Tov Lipman Heller was imprisoned in Prague. 1,640 5,400 R. Yoel Sirks, the Bach, died. 1,646 5,406 The Shach and Taz, on Shulchan Aruch, were printed. 1,648 5,408 Jews were massacred by Chmielnicki's forces. Early Akaranim and East European massacres. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1,654 5,414 The first Jews settled in New Amsterdam, New York. 1,655 5,415 Many Jews killed in Russian and Swedish invasions of Poland. 1,656 5,416 Jews were permitted to live in England. 1,656 5,400 Spinoza was excommunicated. 1,673 5,433 The Magen Avraham, on Shulchan Aruch, was completed. 1,676 5,437 Shabtai Tzvi died as a Muslim. 1,689 5,449 The Beit Shmuel, on the Shulchan Aruch, was printed. 1,698 5,458 The Baal Shem Tov was born. 1,702 5,463 The Nehai Yehoshua's family was killed in an explosion. 1,712 5,472 The Siftei Chachamim was arrested. 1,724 5,484 R. Yaakov Kulai, Miam Loizi, arrived in Constantinople. 1,727 5,487 The Mishnah Elimelech died. 1,734 5,494 Jews were massacred. Bands. Akaranim and early Hasidim. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1,741 5,501 The Or HaChayim arrived in the land of Israel. 1,747 5,507 R. Moshe Chaim Luzzatto, Romkel, died in Akko, Acre. 1,755 5,510 R. Jonathan E. Beskuds became rabbi in Hamburg. 1,754 5,515 R. Yechezkel Landau, known as the Noda Bar Yehuda, became rabbi in Prague. 1,757 5,518 The Frankists instigated mass burnings of the Talmud. 1,759 5,519 Frankists supported blood libel charges in public debate. 1,765 520 The Baal Shem Tov died. 1,764 5,524 The Council of Four Lands, known as the Va'at Arba Aritzot, was discontinued. 1,768 5,528 Despite resistance. The Haida Max massacre thousands. 1,772 5,532 The Maggid of Maziritsk died. 1,782 5,542 R. N. Adler and Chatham Sofer visited the Noda Bar Yehuda. 1,786 5,546 R. Elimelech of Lizinsk died. 1,791 5,551 The Pale of Settlement was established in Russia. 1,793 5,553 Jews suffered in reign of terror of French Revolution. 1,797 5,558 The Vilna Gaon died. 1,798 5,559 The Baal HaTanya was released from first imprisonment. 1,799 5,559 Napoleon led an army expedition through the land of Israel. 1,806 5,566 The Chitta, R. Haim Yosef David Ajalai, died. 1806 5566 The Chatham Sofer became rabbi in Pressburg. 1809 5570 R. Levi Itzhak of Berdichev died. 1810 5571 R. Nachman of Breslov died. 1814 5574 R. Akiva Eger became rabbi in Posen. 1814 5575 Koznitzer Magid and Yehudi of Peshiska. Both died. 1815 5575 Chozet of Lublin and R. Mendel of Rimanov both died. 1819 5579 Anti-Jewish riots spread throughout Germany. 1827 5587 Russia began conscripting Jewish children to the army. 1840 5600 R. Yisrael of Ruzin was released from imprisonment. Later a Karanim and the Changing Society. Secular Year Jewish Year Event in History. 1843 5603 The Tzemach Tzedek of Lubavitch was repeatedly arrested in Russia. 1846 5606 Sir Moshe Montefiore visited Russia to help local Jews. 1848 5609 R. Yisrael Salinger left Vilna. 1851 5611 R. Shimshon Raphael Hirsch became rabbi in Frankfurt am Main. 1859 5619 R. Menachem Mendel of Kotsk died. 1864 5624 The Malbim was imprisoned, and then expelled from Romania. 1866 5626 Chedushay Harem, Tiferet Shlomo, and Tzemach Tzedek died. 1873 5633 The Chaffetzheim was published. 1874 5634 The Minchat Chinook died. 1078 5638 Petah Tikva agricultural settlement was established. 1881 5641 Many Jews began leaving Russia after a wave of pogroms. 1886 5646 R. Shlomo Gans Fried, author of Kietzer Shulchan Aruch, died. 1892 5652 R. Haim Brisker became rabbi in Brisk. 1905 5665 The Sfat Emet died. 1905 5665 Many Jews were killed in official Russian pogroms. 1911 5671 Chazanish was published. 1914 5674 Over 500,000 Jewish soldiers fought in World War I. 1918 5678 Over 60,000 Jews were killed during the Russian Revolution. 1923 5684 The Daf Hayomi study cycle commenced. 1927 5687 The 6th Lubavitch Arab was released from Soviet prison. 1938 5699 Jews were attacked in the Kristallnacht pogroms in Germany. The Holocaust. Secular Year Jewish Year Event in History. 1939 5699 Germany started World War II. And mass killing of Jews. 1941 5701 Nazi Germany unexpectedly invaded Russia. 1941 5701 200,000 Jews were killed at Babi Yar and Ponary. 1942 5702 400,000 Jews of Warsaw were sent to death camps. 1943 5703 Nazi Germany experienced massive losses in the Battle of Stalingrad. 1943 5703 The remaining Jews in Warsaw staged a massive uprising. 1943 5703 Jewish uprisings at Treblinka, Sobibor, and Bialystok. 1943 5,703 The Danish people quietly rescued 93% of their Jews to safety. 1944 5,704 300,000 Hungarian Jews were killed in 3 months. 1944 5,705 Uprising in Auschwitz death camp just before freedom. 1945 5,705 Nazi Germany was conquered. And World War II ended. 1945 5,705 6 million Jews were killed by the Nazis during the war. The modern state of Israel. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1947 5707 Publication of the Talmud Encyclopedia was commenced. 1947 5708 The United Nations divided Israel. 1947 5708 Arabs attacked Israel to gain territory. 5708 The State of Israel was established. 1948 5708 Israel was invaded by many Arab countries. 1949 5709 The War of Independence in Israel ended. 1955 5710 All Jews left the ancient Jewish community of Iraq. 1955 5710 Almost all Jews of Yemen emigrated to Israel. 1951 5711 The Lubavitch Arab accepts the mantle of leadership. 1956 5717 Jewish forces invaded Egypt and conquered the Sinai Desert. 1967 5727 The Lubavitch Arab established the Tefillin campaign. 1967 5727 Jerusalem reunited under Jewish rule in the Six-Day War. 1973 5734 2,500 Jewish soldiers were killed in the Yom Kippur War. 1974 5700 The Lubavitch Arab established the Shabbat Candle Campaign. 1982 5742 Massive enemy arsenals were discovered in Lebanon. 1987 5746 The first international conference of Chabad Lubavitch emissaries. 1993 5753 A secret agreement signed in Oslo. 1994 5754 The Lubavitch Arab passed away. 2008 5767 Deadly terrorist attack at the Chabad house in Mumbai, India, kill 6. 2020 5780 Israel signed Abraham Accords, normalizing relations with UAE and Bahrain, soon followed by Sudan and Morocco.
I think we already did this one. But, yeah.
I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult aspects in starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on just how those ideas developed over time. It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah has just always existed in the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah is just one thing at all. Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history and religion. One of the most difficult in starting to study Jewish Kabbalah is to get a handle on just how those ideas tie. For instance, Kabbalah has just always existed in the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah is just one thing at all. Of course, neither of these positions is real. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of and Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an intro to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex development from the prophets of and to the Rod and Chassidism in the 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only and refuse to situate developments in Jewish mysticism in historical and cultural context, and hopefully dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to Congregation Tia for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, you can find the entire series under the playlist Entering the Garden, an Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next, or if you find these episodes after autumn of 2021 and you want to watch the entire series, you can find them in that playlist. If you find scholarly topics in Buddhism and Hermetic philosophy by joining my Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation, you can find those links below. And I really appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. But just as a recap from last time, what we handled was some level Christian Kabbalah and Lurianic Kabbalah. And I always look back on how I handle Lurianic Kabbalah, and there's always a problem with teaching it. And the problem with teaching it goes like this: is that either you go too thin or you go too thick. And I always feel like I go too thin, and then sometimes when I feel like I go too thick on Lurianic Kabbalah, I lose people. And even a very thin overview, I think, loses people really rapidly. It's just such a, it requires such a heavy amount of background knowledge in Kabbalah to really get a handle on it. And so there's just no right way of covering it without sort of doing an entire class on it. But the main recaps from last time is that by the 15th century, Kabbalah is spreading. It's moving. It's moving not just within the Jewish community, but it's also moving outside the Jewish community. Especially Christians are picking up Kabbalah. They're doing their own kind of Christian Kabbalah. They're taking Kabbalah from their Jewish neighbors, higher
Transflavius Quadrates. And so Kabbalah becomes a part of this larger Renaissance movement of trying to mine older traditions for these perennial. This is mining those old perennial truths. He's going to build up a philosophy as esotericism, Christian mysticism, specifically in the occult mode. And this form of Christian Kabbalah is going to eventually become a. The Christians are going to kind of run with Kabbalah. They're going to adopt ideas from it, and eventually, what's going to emerge is kind of what's sometimes referred to as the Hermetic Kabbalah, which is a form of Kabbalah that mixes occult ideas and Christian mysticism ideas and Jewish ideas into one synthetic thing, and this becomes the groundwork for what is now called Western esotericism. So, in many ways, Kabbalah gets a life of its own in the Christian world and eventually becomes its own form of mysticism, completely independent of Judaism. Of course, the big form of Kabbalah that develops at this time is the Lurianic Kabbalah. And just to go as a refresher back over to what we covered last time, because it's been a couple of weeks, because Yom Kippur in the way. But the big ideas in Lurianic Kabbalah is that Luria is going to really focus in on the mythological structure of reality. He's very concerned with how reality comes to be, how it is that God comes to be all of reality. This is a very pantheistic or pantheistic, whatever shade of flavor of that you want to go with. But he's really concerned with the descent of the universe, how the universe, and he develops, Cordovera helped develop before him, but the idea of the 4 or 5 worlds, depending on how you want to count them. Then you have these various what's happening is at every level of reality there are more spherot. You get more and more spherot. If you ever come to the house, I can show you a book, Ilan Hagadol, which is a kind of a map of reality according to the classic Lurianic take, where you have this enormously complicated spherot within spherot. So if you ever come to the house and you want to see this book, I'll pull out the shelf and show you. But it becomes this incredibly Byzantine system of spherot within spherot, very Baroque, I suppose you could say. But the big ideas, right, are this idea that God retracted some of God's self into a kind of divine void, and that divine void is filled with divine light, which shatters vessels inside of it, and this leads to a kind of cosmic tragedy. And that cosmic tragedy is repaired, it's subject to tikkun, and the process of tikkun is accomplished by Jews basically maintaining the Torah, Jews maintaining strict observance to Jewish law, and by that strict observance of Jewish law, the metaphysical realities, their realities are repaired, they undergo tikkun, and that paves the way for the Messiah. And so the Messianic is going to be a big deal tonight. The Messianic idea in Kabbalah begins to really heavily alter during the period of Lurianic Kabbalah, and it becomes less the idea that God has picked someone to become the Messiah and that's sort of thrown into history as the Messiah, that's sort of made Messiah before all time, sort of what Jesus is. Rather, Messiah is something that you can become, that you become Messiah, becoming sufficiently righteous or sufficiently metaphysically able to manipulate reality in the interests of this tikkun process. So we have a lot of ideas of exile and redemption in Lurianic Kabbalah that become very important in just a bit. And so what's going on in Lurianic Kabbalah is a radical renovation and systematization of Kabbalah as it's been inherited through the past several hundred years. Remember that the Sefer Zohar was only basically written down or published beginning in the 1270s, and that we're now in the late 16th century. And it's in the 16th century that Lurianic Kabbalah will come about. So it's been about 300 years since the development of the Kabbalah. And so 300 years is quite a long time. And it's in this period that the Kabbalah really undergoes its major systematization and also its major systems theory. And that major systems theory is the one of Yitzhak Luria. Now, again, I just want to drive this point home. Yitzhak Luria did not leave us a system. He left us a bunch of teachings to a bunch of students. And those students don't even agree about exactly what his teachings were. Chaim Vital, his most famous student, leaves us one system of teachings. His earlier student, Israel Saruq, who doesn't really get any press these days for whatever reason, but he published another system first that's very different than Chaim Vital. So the question is, what is the real Luria and Kabbalah? And the answer to that is, we don't know. We don't know what Luria taught. Luria didn't write much down, and what he did write down, mostly just poetry and stuff. And so we actually don't have Luria's teachings. What we have are his students repeating his teachings many, many years later. And so how much of that is a game of telephone? That's a good question, and we actually don't know. In fact, even the main body of work that represents Yitzhak Luria's teachings that went on to become Luria and Kabbalah, a book called Eitz Chaim by Chaim Vital, that book was never even intended for publication. Chaim Vital actually tried to hide it. And it was actually stolen from him, published without his consent. And so it's not even clear that that book is even meant to be a systematic representation of it's a mess. It's just a mess. And so often people teach Kabbalah as the definitive Kabbalah. You go to the Kabbalah Center and you learn the Kabbalah. You learn this definitive. That's completely not possible. The Kabbalah is a mess from an academic point of view, at least. And as you study it, you realize that there are lots of different systems out there in the historical record, and they don't really agree with each other. They don't really agree at all. Tzimtzum is a big problem. That's exactly how the Tzimtzum happens. The degree to which, when God Tzimtzums, does everything come out into the vacuum? Is everything pulled out of the void? Or there's stuff left behind? There is stuff left behind. It's just a bit of a mess. It's a bit of a mess. So there's going to be a lot more information on the slides than what I say. So I don't think that'll be importantly different about this talk than other talks. And the reason why that is, there's just so much information that I want to get out about Shabbat TV, and that I can only put it in the slides. If I talked about all of it, we would be here all night. So there's a lot more information on the slides than is on that I'll be talking about, but I want to make sure the slides are there. So if you want to read the slides as I go, you'll get a lot more information from there. So that's the main thing to know about sort of the general flow. So if you're typically just listening to this as like a podcast style or something, then you'll be missing a lot of information by not looking at the slides. You do you, as the kids say. So tonight we're going to be talking Messiah, a failed Messiah. Judaism is full of failed messiahs. We have lots of failed messiahs. We have Jesus, we have Shabbat Tzvi, we have Shimon Bar Kokhba, we have Judas, we have a lot of different failed messiahs. The question is, what is Messiah? What is this concept Mashiach? What does it mean to be a Messiah? The idea developed during the Zoroastrian influence period, that is period under the sort of the reigns of the apocalyptic, and the idea does begin to appear very late in the Tanakh. And it seems to be the idea of a kind of chosen person by God to do some world historical thing. Now, in the Bible, it's not really clear what any of that means. In fact, the only person in the Bible to be referred to as a Messiah is actually a pagan Cyrus. It's a Persian king. It's not even a Czech. So now the idea is that basically God picked Cyrus to do this very important historical thing, let the Jews return home, and grounds for the Bible to refer to him as a Messiah. He's the only person referred to as a Messiah in the entire Bible. So if you look at the Bible for it, the only person referred to is a Messiah. It evolves and changes. And as it evolves and changes, there are a lot of debates amongst about what it means. It's clear about this. There's never been a settled about what the Messiah is. To this very day, go on. It's never been a settled. Typically what's happened in Judaism, I think I mentioned in a previous talk, is that people grab onto a Messiah, they want a person to be the Messiah, they kind of backtrack their notion of Messiah onto that person. So you pick a person to be Messiah, and then you go to the Bible to prove that they are the Messiah. There is no ready-made theory of the Messiah out there. It just doesn't exist. We'll find it, but even pretty rough and ready. So over time, time, what ends up happening is the notion of Messiah becomes more and more canonical, more and more mainstream in rabbinical. And by the Babylonian Talmud, there are long, protracted discussions about what messiahs mean. What is be a messiah? And even by the Common Era, there's no agreement. So if you read Tractate Sanhedrin toward the very end of that theme, you'll see there's a lot of debate about even what Messiah was, recognize the Messiah, what's the debate about this. At any rate, by the Middle Ages, a dominant Judaism, in fact, is one of, I believe, is 12 articles of faith. You're supposed to believe that the Messiah is going to come, to fervently believe this. This is one of the 12 articles allegedly that makes a Jew a Jew, according to my views. So you get to believe in Messiah, but it's still not hammered out what exactly the Messiah is and what they're going to do. And it's not even clear there's going to be one. There's some that miss in Jewish history that even claim there are going to be two of them. One is going to die, and to be like a military leader, almost legitimately is going to be Messiah as a kind of military leader. Furthermore, there's the idea of the notion that in every generation there is a sort of potential Messiah, that the Messiah is actually out there, and it's just a matter of activating themselves, or getting activated, or not activated, somehow they get activated. The Messiah's out there. There's Messiah in potentia, but they have to be made a Messiah in actuality. No one's been worthy of that task until now. So, what little do we know about what the Messiah will do? How do we know a false Messiah from a real Messiah? Well, it's pretty high, and you can see when I go through this list, Jews don't accept Jesus as the Messiah. It's very clear that Jesus has not accomplished any of the things that make him a Messiah, according to even the most general lists. And this is true of Jesus. It's true of every Messiah. Every Messiah has faith. And so some of the list of things that they are supposed to do are things like they have to be born in a Davidic bloodline. They have to be related by blood to David. You trace your lineage back to David. They have to rebuild all the ruined cities of Israel. So every city in Israel that's been ruined over history has to be rebuilt. They have to construct a third temple. They have to be both king and high priest. And they have to bells. Well, one of the main problems with the Messiah is they tend to die. So, show me one that's lived, above the age of 60. So they tend to die and not live in world peace. No big whoop. In fact, now they can bring peace to the point where not even the animals fight each other anymore. So that it's world peace at the level of even animals hunt each other anymore. They have to call nation in the world to worship the God of Israel. So everybody becomes kind of Jew and judge the dead, or at least they judge the dead. Maybe don't resurrect them, but they judge them. In fact, they judge them. They can know your sins by smell alone, sort of like a sin sommelier. They stop all illness, they stop all death, they stop all sadness, hunger, and strife. They cause all the Jews to immigrate to the newly established Jewish kingdom, which stretches from the Mediterranean to the Euphrates, which is sometimes referred to as Greater Israel. So they got to do all that. That's the bare minimum. Just to be clear, this is the bare minimum. There are all kinds of other things that the Messiah is expected to do, minimum, that they have to do, to even be a candidate. As you can tell, no person who's ever lived has ever done any one of these things, much less all of them. Now, according to the Christians, Jesus will come back and do all this stuff later, but wait for 2,000 years, and this guy hasn't showed up. So, at any rate, these are the sort of signs of what we think of when we think of Messiah in Jewish theology. It's much more complicated than this, but these are the bare bones of the Messiah. A Messiah, and the reason why we're still waiting for one. Now, when we go back in time to the 17th century, when we go back in time to the world that's going to produce this false Messiah, Shabbatai Tzvi, there's a couple different things that are going to be important about the historical and cultural context. So I want to go through those relatively briefly. The first thing that's really important about the Jewish world is that rational philosophy has lost the fight to Kabbalah. Kabbalah has won. There is no more Maimonideanism. Not really. There's not much in the way of rationalistic Judaism. Rationalistic Judaism has kind of gone out the window. And what's increasingly taken over at this point is a turn toward Kabbalah. Now, it's not to say that Kabbalah is spread very far and wide, but it certainly is the dominant intellectual movement at the time. Most of the intellectuals are tired going straight into legal stuff via the Talmud, or it's just not a big part of the equation anymore. And so in some ways, it may just be an unchecked kind of enthusiasm. The second thing that makes all this very important is the Alhambra Decree. Of course, the Alhambra Decree was a complete disaster for the Sephardic Jewish world in 1492, where all the Jews were basically ejected from Spain, and eventually ejected from Portugal as well. And this ejection did two things. One, it heightened messianic expectations. People really thought that this was the end of the world, because it was the end of their world. And the idea was that because it was the end of their world, perhaps God would intervene and save them. How could God just let all these hundreds of thousands of people, their homelands in Spain, God would intervene? And well, if God didn't fix it, that typically doesn't happen. What ends up happening is that people end up converting. They converted in mass, probably about the hundreds of thousands. They converted to Christianity. And what ended up happening is that they converted to Christianity and then eventually left and began to be Jewish again. Now, what ends up happening in some of these converso communities that's really important is a couple of things that I want to go through relatively briefly here. The first is an intense feeling of exile. Intense feeling of exile. They are experiencing exile. And a big part of this is math, Gloria, and Kabbalah more generally, the kind of exile restoration motif. Secondly, there's just sort of an apocalyptic flair in Europe generally. I'll talk more about that in just a minute. But in the 1600s and the 17th century, apocalypticism, the idea the world was about to end, was just a overwhelming cultural aspect of what was going on in Europe at the time, both with Christians and with Jews. One of the things that's also important about this is a shift in converso communities, because they were more in contact with Christianity. They've been basically practicing Christianity and learning Christianity for quite some time now, it's a generation or two, is that their concept of what a Messiah was much more open to the idea of a spiritual Messiah, or a Messiah that didn't do all the political stuff. Now, the political aspect of the Messiah is essential to the notion of Messiah in Judaism. There's just no such thing as a spiritual Messiah in Judaism. Messiah in Judaism is always a political entity. They're always a king and a high priest, and they always change the world in concrete, this worldly manner. Well, the Christian idea of Messiah isn't that. The Christian idea of Messiah is Jesus did not fix the world, Jesus fixed sin. And because Jesus fixed sin, it's completely invisible, and the political world keeps on keeping on until Jesus comes back. Well, the idea that these conversos came in contact with that more spiritualized version of Messiah meant they were more open to non-traditional ideas of Messiah more generally. See this in the chat text. They were also open to the idea that of what we might call theological supersessionism, which is just to say that having been raised as Christians, they were told the idea that Judaism had been superseded by Christianity. Christianity had come along and corrected all the errors of Judaism, and that Christianity was the superseding, corrected religion, and that Judaism was outmoded. What's important about that is the idea that Judaism in some ways could be replaced. So they're going to convert back to Judaism. They're going to revert back to Judaism. They're going to be much more open to the idea that fundamental things about Judaism can be changed. Traditional Jewish communities would not be open to that idea, but many of these converso communities and many of these converso people would be open to it. And also they're going to be much more open to what we call antinomian tendencies, which is just to say that for a traditional Jewish community, observance of Jewish law, observance of the Sabbath, observance of kashrut, observance of certain aspects of Jewish law are just not questionable. They're not up for grabs. They're not. We're not living in the Reconstructionist world of the 21st century. The traditional Jewish world is very clear. You cannot abandon any aspect of Judaism. You can't negotiate with it. You have to do it or not do it. It's not up for grabs. But for these converso communities, there's much more of the idea that you could violate the law, but the law is not immutable. That the law is something that can be read as a metaphor, or it can be read as a way that can be changed. Jewish law in the interest of spiritual or somehow high notions. It is completely foreign to traditional Jewish ideas, but very much in the strain of those who have been exposed to Christianity. Further, the situation in Europe is just such that in general, people expected a kind of apocalypse. That was just in the air. Christians basically thought the world was about to end. Very, very intensely. Comets started appearing. Most people were really convinced the world was about to end. Further, we also have printing that's taken off. Now, printing is one of these things that disseminates ideas very